truck?
Yeah, live. Hey, yeah, he was. Yep.
Because it shows a guy come around the front of that truck and jump up in the truck and then take off. And the guy was standing there talking. They said, "Yeah, there goes the zip ties."
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I seen that or not.
It's on somebody else's channel. I
Oh,
saved it. I got a picture. I don't know. I had to go back and look at their videos because I don't know if it was the guy that was with zip ties in the truck or if that was zip
oh,
ties. But he
oh,
jumped up.
oh,
He jumped up in that green truck and took out in it, and that fucking old car that said Diddy Speed Shop on it was behind him.
oh. That's Josh's. That's Shade Tree's car. Yeah. Hats.
I bet one of them was old peg leg though.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'd have to take a look. I guess. Hey, CNC. Better go.
Hey,
Hey,
are we
I'm.
live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh shit! You didn't tell me.
Yeah, I did.
My damn internet messed up over here. My
Yeah.
dial-up went bad. Oh shit! Now we have fucking sound. Every time I turn it on, I turn the sound down, and if I turn it back off and turn it back on, I get more sound. What's up, 242 Auto Works? What's up, CNC Auto Works? What's up, Rockabilly Customs? What's up, Allen? What's up, Wasted? Who else? Wooden Metal Garage, Tim Windsor. Who else is in here? Mill Creek Fab Shop. Junkers Clunkers said he was second. I was first. What's up, Chris? Chris? Well, Rockabilly Custom says he ain't gonna make it tonight. Said he's got diarrhea. Not really. Got us a Maverick. What's up, Rav4 guy? Fucking this big motherfucker somewhere. Yeah, that work right there. I'm gonna have to take down my own stickers off there so I can have more room for everybody else's, I guess. You ain't got no sound, Robert. Robert, you have no sound.
I don't know why it went mute. I didn't do anything.
I didn't either.
Stupid settings. It's done that 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, you gotta have
I don't.
gotta have a gotta have a plow up there.
Yeah, we got those here, but I never. I never take the bumpers off, or I don't try to anyway.
You got a plow on your truck.
I didn't. Oh, I did. I sold that. I sold the plow, but
What's up, Justin?
yeah, I sold the plow. What did I do that for? I shouldn't have done that anyways, but yeah, I had it on a Ford, and I had that was a Western plow. I think I had. Oh, you wouldn't know nothing about that, would you? 615.
No, we don't have plows around here.
Well, you needed them there when I lived there in the early '90s because they were having issues when it snowed then.
Oh yeah, we don't hardly get much like that anymore. They got their own plows and salt trucks that come by every now and then and take care of that shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got. Send me another sticker. We'll put up here too.
Oh yeah, who's that?
It's a company.
Oh, oh,
Dutchman Axel. We'll stick that up here somewhere.
I think I have that snap-on air hammer. I think I got a Mac one too. Cletus. I have a few of them. I ended up having to buy a couple others when I was out of town or something.
What is it?
Oh, Justin was talking about the air hammer.
I think mine is a Blue Point, which is the same thing. Snap on, ain't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
I appreciate it, Patch of Heaven. We got his sticker right here. I got a couple more I need to put on my truck. What's up, stuff with Cletus? Yeah, I got 3 or 4 more I need to put on my truck.
I bought some other those other air hammers years ago, like a CP or something like that. They didn't have any power, no matter how much air you put through them.
My friend was a mechanic at the shop we worked at, and he gave up the shit and just didn't want to do didn't want to be a mechanic no more. And he had a bunch of tools and stuff. And at one point I said, "Hey, I need to borrow that air hammer," and he said, "Oh, here you go. Just keep it over here. I don't care."
Mm-hmm.
So technically it ain't mine, but he won't ever ask for it back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He might need to use it one day, I doubt that because he said he didn't want to turn wrenches ever again.
Yeah, sometimes guys do that. Yeah, I've
He
met a
bought
few of
he bought a brand new car and with a warranty and stuff and carries it back to the dealer for everything. He said, "Let them motherfuckers do it. I don't want to touch it." He said, "Something fucks up, I got the warranty on it."
Yeah, I don't know much past 15. I think. Yeah, I haven't worked on anything newer than a 15.
Yeah, I hadn't probably shit, probably 2012, 2013, something like that. It's probably the last anything newer than that. I put some air in the tires before.
Yeah, they're not cheap. That Mac one I got that thing was $400 too.
Yeah.
And I don't know what other ones I got. I might have a Snap-on one. I think.
What's up, Shaggy Rifleman? What's up, Wrench and Bolts on YouTube? Blue Point, $330. Yeah, probably so. I think that's what the one I got is Blue Point.
Yeah, I have. I haven't had much Blue Point. I got some. Usually, when I get Blue Point, it's because someone else traded it in or whatever. Because I
Yeah.
don't know. That's just a Snap-on guy had it, and I'd buy it if he had it. Good price.
That what's up, Donahoe's toolbox? When the auto shop I worked at, the Snap-on guy, he full blown supplied truck. He had everything on that fucking truck. And dude, as long as you gave him $1 or two, if you didn't have much money, you gave him $2, $5 on your bill. He didn't give a shit and ask you, "Did you want something else?" You know what I mean? And so,
Right.
so I see him pull up. I just run out there, and if I owed him something, I throw him $5, $10, $15 something, and look around whatever I find. And that's why I ended up with some of the Blue Point stuff.
I'd buy it if he had it, but he didn't hardly have it. I mean, every time he did have any, I bought it because it was pretty cheap. So
Yeah.
it was used, but
Yeah. Well, this guy, he kept his fucking truck stocked to the brim. You know what I mean? With everything.
yeah,
And he had one of these big, I want to say it was an international with a big box on the back of it. It's a big ass fucking truck. He
yeah,
carried around big toolboxes in the back of his truck with him. You know what I mean? Have a couple big ass toolboxes in the back of that truck, and had the lift gate and everything on the back to put a toolbox in there, or sell a toolbox and take it off.
Yeah, $100 a week. Shit, mine were Jesus. It was $300 a week for like forever.
Yeah,
30 years was like a mortgage payment.
yeah. I got a bunch of snap-on coats and jackets and shit too. He'd always come in there and fucking wearing it or something, try to talk you into buying it.
I got a clock from them, and I had a bunch of their. They had some what the hell were it? Cast toys or whatever, trucks and stuff. I got a bunch of them from him, but he gave me those cast toolboxes, like Matchbox cars type shit.
Oh yeah, them little engines that I got, they come off the Matco truck. He had them on his truck.
Yeah, this negative cable.
What's up, Zip Ties? I was watching his video just a little while ago. Couldn't finish watching it because I had to get on the internet.
He does good body work.
Have a picture of my people on his wall in the office. Oh, what picture is he talking about? Oh, he likes that, don't he?
What?
Of my people. Probably.
Oh.
He's probably talking about the handicap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's because my dad was handicapped, and he'd probably whoop your ass all up and down the street if he had a chance.
I think my dad has one of those fucking things too.
Huh?
I think my dad has one of those fucking handy capable fucking things too.
Yeah, that's a metal sign that fucking for a damn parking lot. It's a hashtag crip light. Zip Ties, can you
got that? They got different crip life down in Tennessee.
Yeah, can you do the crip walk? I got a on that little green truck he had. He bought it brand new, and the license plate was handicapped.
Oh, that S10.
Yeah, I drove on that thing before I ever went and titled it in my name. I bet it was 2 years that I drove on an expired handicap plate, and got pulled over, quite a few times in that 2 years, and the police never said nothing about the handicap plate and about it being expired. They just asked me whose truck it is. I say, it's my dad's truck, and they give me the fucking ticket and send me on the way.
Yeah, one of my friends got the ticket too. His dad had the tags on his. He had a Caprice Classic back in the 80s or whatever. He pulls in there. I said, man, you better not pull in that fucking spot. It says $150. Yeah. What's he do? He goes, well, I got the thing on the fucking plates. And the cop seen him walk right out of the car, and he knew damn well that wasn't him, So he gave him a fucking ticket.
I never did use it in that aspect. But I drove on the damn thing for 2 years with it expired, but I never did park in the handicap. I ain't that bad of a person, you know what I mean?
I park my shit a ways away from the door anyway.
Oh yeah, me too. Handicap tag or not, I'm still fucking parking down the parking lot.
Especially if I gotta go to that fucking Walmart. I hate that fucking place. Man. Oh, I gotta. What the hell is I gonna do?
You done shotgun a couple beers?
This one or two, I don't remember.
I gotta have 2 or 3 of them in me before I can shotgun beer.
Let me see. Where is it? Damn it, I can't find that shit.
Alright, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. This great content.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting on him to put out another video.
Yeah, I think he's working on it.
I was looking through YouTube and I was like, damn, fucking Peg's got a video up. So I started watching it and then I had to fucking turn it off because he uploads some fucking hour-long videos. Wonder how far into town he's got to go do to fucking download an hour-long video.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I do it.
Mine upload pretty good.
Yeah, mine don't do too bad, but I don't ever get over 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm working on a live from the crap house. Taking a dump on a live.
Oh yeah. Who done that? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You know who
toilet,
done that?
toilet,
Motherfucker.
toilet dude.
Yeah. You got now I know a guy that takes pisses on fucking videos and then one guy takes dumps on the live.
Yeah. I told you I seen him piss on a fucking 350 inside a van the other day, put the fire out.
Oh yeah, that was that fucking
Candy van, free
yeah,
candy.
that Ford van. Yeah, I pissed on that. We put the fire out. That's right.
Then he got all warmed up. He said, I smell piss and fucking gas.
Yeah, piss and shit and gas. He probably shit his pants too.
What are they working on? A Ford?
Who?
Says
yeah, they must be.
His heart's been since
Wooden metal. Oh yeah.
67 Ford Fairlane. That'd be a good little project.
Those are cool. Gotta do something here.
Wooden metal become a member?
Yeah, he did.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. The YouTube tells you to do it or something. I don't remember. You don't have to do it, but I wasn't expecting anyone to do it either.
Somebody else did it right at the before the live started.
Oh, that must have been my brother-in-law then.
Julian. Well, they don't show it.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law.
It asked me, but I was like, I couldn't even see what it said. I didn't have no glasses on.
Yeah, it was that's not his name, but that's who it is. Julian Belcourt or some shit.
Yeah.
A loan of 99 cents.
Yeah.
You're not doing too good then, CNC. Oh shit.
Joey messaged me, asked me, we're going live on Robert's channel tonight.
Yeah, I think
I told him to say, come on.
I thought I told him, but
I was trying to get him good and fired up today, and I think I did.
I don't like. I've tried to get him mad, but I can never get him mad. I
just try.
Well, I don't want him really mad. I just want to irritate him a little bit.
Yeah. No, if I really wanted him mad, he'd block me tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Or he'll fucking block his own self and turn it off.
Yeah. He said, "Oops, I done blocked myself." He probably sitting listening. Joey, bring your ass in here. Click the link.
Yeah.
CNC come in. CNC come in for a minute, bro. Wooden metal come in. Somebody come in.
Yeah.
Are you still fucking hauling grain or anything?
Not right now, no.
They done all the harvesting up there.
Oh yeah, but I can still haul grain.
Oh, well, like
It was
fucking, they keep it in silos and stuff.
the elevator.
Yeah. What's up, Brussels rides?
I'm a watching. You a watching. I've done that before. Oh yeah, I got one of them on right here. I think I got it. Yeah, I got that stuff guy.
See, we representing this channel, and he ain't even watching.
That's all right. He might be doing something. I don't. We got blizzard going on here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Where you at?
What's
Where's he at?
who?
Donahue Toolbox.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. We were supposed to go to my kids' band honor roll yesterday, and fucking had to turn around.
Yeah.
You couldn't see 2 feet in front of you, and it was getting pretty slick. I would have went if it was myself, but
Is it
that.
doing it right now? You said?
Oh yeah, it's doing it right now too. Yeah.
Shit, it's fucking 66 degrees here.
It was 60 degrees 2 days ago.
Fuck.
He's in.
So he's in Ontario, Canada. Justin's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
We used to get like I said earlier, we used to get a lot more snow on fucking back in the day around here, back when we was kids, and then like I think 90, 97, 98, we had a ice storm that fucking crippled Nashville. You know what I mean? Because it was like 3 inches of ice on everything. You couldn't do nothing. You couldn't clean the streets. They couldn't do nothing but wait for it to melt.
Oh
You
yeah.
couldn't put a truck on the road for 3 inches of ice. You know.
Right.
Fucking power lines was either they ripped off the pole or they was sagging 5 foot from the ground everywhere. You fucking looked up the street and whatever, because you couldn't go nowhere.
When I lived down there in the 90s or early, what was it, 93 or 4? It did that. It rained first, and then I got cold, and then it started snowing, and then all the cars were in the fucking ditch everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys? They're all in the ditch, and they're all just crashing into each other. I was like, holy shit.
Hit that black ice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they hit the fucking brakes and then they start sliding sideways, and then they're all fucked up because they ain't used to that shit. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, rockabilly. That's what it's been doing here. Back and forth, back and forth. Be real cold, and then it'll fucking jump up the next day, and then it'll be real cold, and it'll jump up the next day.
That ain't too bad.
No.
Last winter it was, geez, it only snowed twice, 3 times maybe, and then the rest of the year it was like 50 degrees.
Yeah. What's up, Bubba Ayers?
Yeah, I remember that blizzard in 96 and when I lived in Minnesota. Holy crap. That was bad.
We was up in New York, and we went to Jamestown, New York, and worked, and then we went to Grand Island, and then Buffalo, and then to Pennsylvania and worked. But when we was in Grand Island, we worked there for about 3 or 4 or 5 days, and then and we was working night shift. It was at a pharmaceutical plant, and so we had to go in at like 12 o'clock at night or something. And it was snowbanks everywhere where it snowed all the time. But every day we was there, you could see the lines in the parking lot. The parking lot was clean, everything was good. And we worked very last night. We worked instead of the whole night, we only worked like 3 hours. So it was like from what's what it 1 2 about 12 to 3 a.m. And at 3 a.m., I told my helper, I said, get all the equipment together. I said, I'm gonna go get the van, get it pulled over here, get it started up, and just start getting the stuff in the elevator and get it down, you know. And dude, I went to go out the door and the door wasn't open. And I was
Oh
like, so
shit.
yeah. So I pushed on it real hard, dude. There was fucking 3 foot of snow in 3 hours. You know what I mean? It literally snowed a foot a fucking hour. Within 3 hours, there's 3 foot of snow. And dude, I had to wait. I mean, it was up to my waist all the way to the van, and then we pulled the van, got the, you know, driving through that fucking snow in the fucking van to get out of there. Any lot lizards? Just a couple. Just one and her cousin.
1.5.
1.5. But yeah, I pulled the fucking van over there. And I was driving the van over there, and I got over there, I backed it up to the door, and the door had a kind of an awning over it, so we did have a little bit of dry space. And we loaded up the van, got it good and warm, and I went to put it in gear and I put it in drive, and it wouldn't go nowhere. And I was like, well, fuck, you know. So I get out and look, and the snow had fucking pulled one of the fucking transmission cooler lines off.
Oh,
I looked, and there was transmission fluid all the way back to all the way over there, and I was like, fuck. So we went fucking walked up. Now we called back then we didn't have no cell phone, so we walked up to the guard shack and waited in the snow to get to the guard shack. Got up there, and he called us a cab and to take us go. I told us, just take me go get transmission fluid. I don't need a tow truck, you know. And so we sent my helper to go get fluid. He comes back. We go back over there. Even the cab driver took us back over there. And I said, "It's what you're going to do." And I told him, I said, "I'm going to put this line back on. And we're going to fill transmission full, and we're going to the hotel, you know." And the guard done told me it wouldn't work. The fucking taxi driver said, "No, you probably ain't going to go nowhere, but I'll wait on you." And so I put the line on there, and shit, if we didn't drive that fucking car out of there.
Yeah.
Drove that van and ended up, we was done that night. So we left there. And once we got to the main road, we was good. But there was that parking lot, trying to get out of that parking lot with 3 foot of snow. But we went to the hotel, got drunk, got up the next day, drove to Pennsylvania or to Buffalo, worked a week, and then drove to Pennsylvania, worked a week, and then drove it all the way back to Tennessee.
Yeah, yeah, that's fucking.
But I always, if I go somewhere like that out of town, I got a toolbox with me. I got some extra hose clamps. I got, you know what I mean? And I had the shit to fix it. I just didn't have no fluid.
You know, sometimes I'll have the truck loaded down, or I'll take a truck that has the tools in it. And then when I don't, and every time I take the ones with tools, nothing happens. And then when I take the one that doesn't, all of a sudden I have fucking problems, you know, a flat tire or something, or can't even, whatever, you know. I've had that happen.
I try to take something with me, especially when we was traveling in that old. It was like a what year van was that? It was like a '79 Chevy G van.
That Bandura or something like that.
Yeah, like the small ones. But
yeah.
We got it, and I took the insides out, taped up the dash, and we sanded the whole inside of that truck. I mean, that van inside and out. And I painted the whole inside of it white. And man, it looked like we just went and bought a brand new van when we got done with it. You know what I mean? But I painted the whole inside and out white, and we put brown captain chairs out of something else in it. The big captain soft chairs, you know what I mean? It went with the brown door panels and went with the brown dash, and shit, we run the fucking shit out of that 305.
Yeah, that Chris, he's got like a 79. I can't remember what year it is. Maybe it's old. I think it's older than that. 76 maybe.
Yeah.
And, 4-wheel drive one. I'd like to have one of those. I never had a 4-wheel drive van. But,
dude, I love that one was just 2-wheel drive, but I love that van, dude.
We had one too.
Yeah, at the time I had a brand new, it was a 93 model Grand Am, and it was brand fucking new, and I didn't even drive the damn thing. You know what I mean? I drove the work van everywhere I went. You know, it was like fucking we had it all tip top with tires and brakes and tune up and alignment and everything, and that shit went down the road just as good as that Grand Am did, and it's like hell every time I went somewhere. It's like hell. Instead of them opening up the gate to get the Grand Dam out, I just got in the van and went wherever I was going. Love that old van.
We had that conversion van. I think it was a '87, and it was a pretty nice one, G20 or whatever it was. Yeah, it had the
Oh,
four. It had four captain's chairs, and then it had a table, and then the couch turned into a bed. It had a TV in it and all kinds of shit. I only
oh
paid like $800 for that thing. I sold it for way more, but
yeah, yeah.
I was
This one
glad we
wasn't.
did something like
This one
that.
when we got it wasn't. It wasn't a conversion van. It was just a damn fucking.
Oh, work van.
Just a work van. So when I did it, I didn't have to do nothing but take the seats. I take the seats out of it, and then we painted the whole inside of it electrostatic, and painted the whole outside of it electrostatic. What's up, Midnight Road Garage?
Hey, let's see what the hell. On that.
But yeah, I love that old van. We at one point we went up to, I think we was in Hershey, Pennsylvania, or somewhere up there like that, and uh, we blew the fucking van up. We was going down the road, dude, and we was on the interstate doing 75, 80, lost oil pressure, and before we could get stopped, before we can even get stopped, it was fucking started knocking, and we babied that sucker to the next exit and got a hotel room and called a U-Haul place, and they brought us a truck and a trailer over there, and shit, that's how we ended up getting that old van back to Tennessee one time. Fucking damn, I wish we had fucking. I wish I had cameras back in to fucking
17.
record shit because we put the motherfucking engine's blown up. And we just barely got it to pull up onto the fucking trailer, and then once we got it up on the trailer, dude, I fucking had it in gears running and had that motherfucker to the floor for about 15 minutes until it finally blew the fuck up until it wouldn't run no more. And I pulled one of them complete toilet garages on it. You know what I mean? And I wish we would have had a fucking video of it, you know.
Oh, I've done lots of bullet. Those will it start shit. I was doing that when I was like 17 or whatever. You know, I'd
Yeah.
drive shit home like that. If I would have known then, you know, would have done that shit. But whatever. Don't
They didn't have
matter.
no fucking camera to grab real quick and stuff like that. Back
Yeah,
then.
if you had a camcorder, you had a big fucking backpack you had to carry with you.
Yeah.
The ones that with the big VHS tape in the fucking
The
thing.
fucking U-Haul, the U-Haul guy, they brought out a 12-foot. It was a 12-foot truck and a 12-foot trailer, and so we headed out and we got about 100 miles out of where we was at, and fucking somebody was blowing a horn at us, you know, and pointing back, you know. So we finally look back, it's like we're smoking up the whole damn interstate with the fucking transmission in this truck, and so we pull off and check the fluid, and yeah, we're leaking transmission fluid. We just left too. We're leaking transmission fluid, so we called the fucking. Or actually, we didn't call them. We hit the next exit, and then we called them, and they told us where there was another U-Haul place, and they called them and told them, hey, these people are on the way. They need another truck, and so we get there, and the guy's got all he had that would pull that fucking trailer was a 24-foot U-Haul truck. So it's like, so we had we had the biggest fucking U-Haul truck. And it was only three of us, and it was brand spanking new. It was like
nothing in it.
Yeah, nothing in it. The guy was like, "You want me to put the van in the back of the truck?" And I'm like, "How am I going to get it off in Nashville?" You know what I mean? I said, "No." I said, "We'll have to leave the trailer on there." But it was like a fucking brand new fucking U-Haul truck, big ass, nice. The inside,
Oh,
like
international or whatever.
Something. It was like a crew cab, 4-door. You know, you could people sitting in the back and
top kick.
It was something. It was something big like that, and
or a Kodiak.
So we had that, and had the van, the 24-foot U-Haul truck, 12-foot trailer on the back with a fucking panel van on the back of it. We couldn't even see the fucking trailer. We couldn't see the van at all. We hit a bump down the road, and the joke was, "Damn, we just lost the van." But we drove that fucker all the way back to Nashville, dude. I thought I thought it was bad when we had the 12-foot truck, and then we ended up with a 24-foot truck and had to do it. Or I had to do it.
Yep. I've been in some predicaments on traveling. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Me and the wife. Holy shit! Blizzards and stuck, and my diesel. The one diesel I have, that son of a bitch. The fuel gelled up. Even though I put the condition in there, and then I had to throw a bottle of heat in there because it was gelling up again down the road. It was cold. It was like 50 fucking below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy I was working for, this has been 7-8 years ago. He wanted to buy. It was a motorhome, and it was in where was it? It was Conoco Park, California, not very far from Hollywood, and it was one of them CHP Highway Patrol. It was a 79 Fleetwood motorhome, but it was painted up fucking white, blue, and gold, and it was done up for the CHP, the Highway Patrol, and that was like they would bring you, they would arrest you, bring you in the front, and you would they had a room in the back that you was locked in and stuff. You know, they gutted it, but they had all the radios.
They put a jail in it or what?
Oh yeah, it was pretty much like it. They arrested you, brought you in, processed you, and then you come in the front door and went out the back door. You know, it was one of them deals. But it had yeah. But look, here's a 79 Fleetwood motorhome with a P chassis, Chevy chassis, had a 454 big block, and only had like 7,800 miles on it because they didn't drive it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They would take it to a certain area, and that's where it stayed for fucking 2-3 years, 4, 5, 10 years, and all they did was just run the generator. But dude, I wish I could have got that 454 out of that thing. That sucker was sweet. We drove that sucker home, broke down, fuel pump went out in Oklahoma, and
I suppose it was all dried out.
Yeah, fuel pump went out in Oklahoma, and fucking we had it ended up broke down on the side of the fucking interstate, and a foot of snow. But we had a tag along car. I was driving the tag along car, so we was able to go to a hotel and stuff. But it ended up there for about a week because of getting the part and whatever. But it just ended up being the fuel pump, and I even knew it because the fuel pump was not by the tank. It was a little access door on the side of the motorhome, and there was a fuel pump. You know what I mean? And it was like it was right there. You know what I'm saying? You just open up the fucking little small access, open it up. There's the fuel pump, and when it broke down, I was like, yeah. I said, fuel pump went out. You can't even hear it running because you go to the back of the motorhome, you would hear that thing running, and it was right there. You could feel it running.
Right.
Put a new motor. I put a new fuel pump on it, and fucking, which I didn't. I didn't do it because boss said, no, I'll take it to a shop. Let a shop fix it. I said, okay. And we carried this hillbilly ass mechanic, or he had it towed over there, and didn't start on it for a couple of days. And when he said he would start on it right away, and so we ended up over there fucking while he was working on it, and he drained some gas because they had a plug in the tank. So he drained some gas out of the thing and had it in a Mountain Dew bottle, and he's sniffing of the gas because I can't figure out why it wouldn't run. And I done told him the fuel pump's out, but he took that damn little ball of gas. And he put something in his mouth and squashed it around. He squashed it around, and we'll see you, Tim. He squashed the gas around in his mouth and spit it out and said, "Nah, it don't taste too bad." Then he turns around within 2 minutes and said, "Hey, give me a light." Got a cigarette in his mouth. Give me a light.
Yeah,
like, you fucking retard. He gets the fuel pump and puts it on there, and it still won't run. You throw gas to it and it'll run. Throw starting fluid to it, it'll run.
Right.
So he just kept fucking with it and couldn't figure it out. And I was like, I said, what if, because he even took the carburetor apart, took the fuel barrel apart, and I told him, I said, what if, I said, them hot and ground can be reversed and the pump's running backwards. No, that don't happen. I said, can we just try it and see? You know what I mean? I said, you done tried everything else. I said, go back there, open up the little door, switch the 2 little wires over, no problem. Motherfucker started up and run, and we drove it back to Tennessee.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's tasting of the gas and shit.
Tasting the gas.
He did.
Well, it ran. The fucker ran before. What the fuck? The gas changed Change wires, right?
Well, he was asking the questions that normal questions. Did you just
Right.
put gas in it, and where did you get the gas, and
Oh
you
yeah,
know, and we told him. He's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have got gas from there, and,
yeah.
and I done told him. I said, but dude, I said the fuel pump back here is not making no noise. You know what I mean? I said, and when we first
Right.
got the thing, I said, we took it to the gas station, filled it up with gas. I said, we crawled underneath it, checked everything, because we're driving it back 2,000 miles from fucking California, from Hollywood,
Yeah.
and so we checked a lot of shit, and and I said that fuel pump was fucking making noise. I said it was running, it ain't running. Shit,
Yeah.
we left out of fucking Hollywood, about 200 miles out of Hollywood, and I called my buddy on the cell phone. I said, "Hey," I said, "Did you just run over a tire or something?" He said, "No, I didn't run over nothing." I said, "Well, you just lost a tire then." You know what I mean? Because it had 4 tires on the back. I said, pull over the next exit, because I said I just run all over all kind of tire. I said it either come from you run over it, it was ahead of you, or I said or it come off the motorhome. And sure enough, dude, we had a tire loose tread on it. And so we end up
Okay,
for
Justin.
2002. The what?
Justin, he's leaving. Justin.
Oh, we'll see you, Justin. But yeah, we had 2,000 miles. We had the fuel pump went out, and we lost a tire. So it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I went on some trips and holy man, some of them were just, going to get a car or something like that, maybe 500 miles, and then you know, end up having to go and buy a tow bar and tow the shit back that way, and it's blizzarding out, and then it's sliding all over the road. Yeah, good times.
Yeah. I remember in that panel van, and we was traveling somewhere to work, because that's what I did. We would travel all over the United States on this side anyway, and
Right.
and up and down, and we get there, we work a week or two, and then to finish the job, and we come home. We was doing electrostatic painting, but I remember going down the interstate, and it was snowing so hard, dude, you couldn't see shit. And so we're just following. We're trying to stay in the lines. You know what I mean? The damn tracks. You know what I'm saying? Where somebody done went through there. So we're in the tracks, and at one point, few times, we was following the tracks, and we run off the fucking road with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill, Bubba, we had a blast on that trip. Even though we broke down, and we took the little car. We drove straight from here to Vegas. We stayed in Vegas and watched the Super Bowl Sunday, and left out Monday to drive 4 hours to go to. We went to Wally World in California, and then we went to Conoco Park. We went to Simi Valley. Then we went to Hollywood Boulevard, Sunset Boulevard. What's up, Monster Rust? Says you're wearing your flu games. I'm wearing my camp slides.
Corey.
What's up, Corey?
Corey. Now, oh shit! Now I'm losing my internet. I think. Damn it!
I can't. You good? Monster,
Yeah.
I can't wear my Jordans for wearing my camp slides. I'd rather have fucking flip flops on. About done wore them out.
I'm not froze. See.
My camp slides. I'm like,
oh, I can't wear shit like that.
Shit, I'm like Mr. Rogers when he comes home. Fucking, he gets his shoes off. He fucking, if it's cold, he puts a sweater on, changes his shoes.
Do you talk to the trolley too?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
No. Oh fuck. Oh, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. Monster Robert's having a fucking storm over there, a wintry storm.
Yeah.
His Wi-Fi's crapping out on him.
Yeah, the old dial-up ain't working too well. The phone booth.
I was looking for a couple of days ago, looking for a modem. I need another modem that has the phone line on it, because I'm gonna hook my payphone up.
Oh.
That's all I gotta have. The modem the modem that we had I was getting from Xfinity. At first it was like $10 a month rental, and then they went up $15 a month rental, and I'm like, at $15 at 12 months plus taxes, I was like, I went and bought a $50 modem and gave this shit back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like 50 bucks, and I went straight back to using the internet, and then and instead of $15 a month plus taxes, but it didn't have the phone jack on it,
Oh,
which I wasn't using the phone when I had the other modem anyway. But now I can't hook the payphone up unless I get another modem.
they came and ripped out all our phone lines here, and then they ran that fiber optics or whatever. So
Yeah,
I don't.
I think that's what they're doing here. They fucking all over the fucking neighborhood, dude. They've been cutting like a 2-inch channel all the way down the fucking road. You know what I mean? And then putting this orange cable, or not even it ain't even cable, orange tubing, and they
Oh
and then
yeah, that's for fiber optics. Yeah.
is what it is. And then they go underground right there, and they come up in the yard just a little bit, but they're doing it all in the street.
Yep, they were doing that. I think they're doing that still on to the farmers now this way.
Yeah.
My internet's crappy right now.
Monster, you don't got a Christmas tree up, bro? The only
Carmod.
Christmas, the only Christmas trees I like is the one that comes in a little baggie.
Oh yeah, green trees.
Yeah,
Whatever. I call it the green genie, but I don't do it. But I know people that do.
shit, it's fucking
I
starting to
can't
rain.
do it. That shit makes me fall down.
It's starting to rain like hell right now here. With fucking 60, us having 66 degrees and starts raining and shit. That's when we start triggering tornadoes and shit around here.
Oh,
We get one about every 4 or 5 years, a good one.
this phone ain't even working right. What the hell? Yeah, I brought put the tree up and all that crap the other day, but I put no lights up yet.
Yeah. Yeah, Monster, if you partaked in any of that and drinking Henny, you'd probably be laid out somewhere. All right, we'll
Yeah.
see you, Alan.
Oh, I didn't even see. See, I'm missing stuff.
It's because it's fucking delayed and shit.
No, yeah. The lights are off.
He's decorating for his Christmas. He's probably got the Charlie Brown Christmas tree with fucking one little ornament on it and a couple little twigs hanging over here and one hanging over here.
Some branches hanging.
Yeah. Oh shit! There went down a soldier. What do you got? Some limited edition bush
Yep.
light.
Yep.
Oh shit! I just heard thunder. Told you we'll have a fucking tornado in a minute. So if I get cut off, y'all, pray for me.
The Linus dance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. God.
Time for another one.
What's that?
It's time for another beer.
Oh, yeah. They taste good.
They tasted real good last week because it was only $10.95 for a 12-pack. So it was real good. They're usually $12.99.
Yeah, I don't know what this Bush limited edition is. I don't know how much it costs. I
think Bush is a
why
little.
she buys that.
I think Bush is just a little cheaper than Bud Light, but it's made by the same place. Anheuser. It even says Bush on it, I think, somewhere on this.
Yeah.
Anheuser Bush.
I don't got no glasses on.
That's all I used to drink was Bush, and I got away from it, dude. I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what it's. We got the 30 packs. I don't know what it's costing. Yeah, I remember when I could buy a case of Bush Light in the bottles for like $8 for a case
Yeah,
in the 90s.
yeah. Shit, I remember.
Or those Miller Pounders or whatever. Fuck, I used to
Yeah.
drink a lot of them.
When my uncle was still alive, he lived with me, and we had had a door that I come in, and he had his own door that he went in. Oh, and he come home. I come home from work on a Friday afternoon when he got paid, and there'd be a 12 pack of Bush sitting on my fucking my stoop. You know what I mean? He done bought us both a 12 pack.
Oh yeah,
Mill Creek, if you pay the bill, bro, you'll be all right.
I used to drink a lot of that whiskey, but I
Yeah,
can't
yeah, I can't
can't do
even.
that no more.
I'll be shit ass drunk like y'all saw me on that live that one night.
I'll be fucked up and then I'll be fucking hungover for like 5 days.
Yeah. No, no, I don't. Monster Rust, I don't remember when they invented beer. I ain't that old, bro. My dad
Yeah,
said he didn't like drinking beer. He just liked the taste of it.
I heard other people say that, and I'm like, well, I guess, but you sure drink a lot of it.
Oh, he get us damn 6 pack and it last him 3, 4, 5 days. You know what I mean? He come home from work, fucking drink a beer, maybe one, two, maybe.
Yeah,
Your mom goes to college, yeah.
I don't know if she does.
Who in the hell is that? Speak up, little buddy. Pull the wee wee out of your mouth. On my data from my phone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's done got a green screen behind it now.
Cause I'm an island boy.
Oh fuck.
You
Yeah,
ever
I
seen
could have.
you ever seen that big heavy set guy for I guess he's from Hawaii or whatever, but he's got the little ukulele singing the song, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
The fat,
yeah,
fat dude. Yeah,
real famous guy.
yeah. Is he the Polynesian dude? The dude from the is he uh like a Samoan type dude?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
What's up, Corey? You? All right, I'm gonna head out. See you later, Monster Us. Mill Creek Fab. What's going on, fellas?
We'll see you, Monster Rust. What you doing there?
Oh, now you're gonna wear the rainbow.
No, he's joking
I
about that.
I know he's joking, but I just thought I'd throw something
All right,
else on.
all right, everybody. I'm out.
What the hell you doing, CP?
Just having I actually had a couple. Robert inspired me to have a few whiskeys.
Oh
I
shit!
did.
I'm sipping on the jug.
You got your super clean hat on?
Got my super clean hat on.
Right on.
Shilling out my super clean stuff. Look at it. I had a super clean shirt over there that's about 2 sizes too small. I should throw that on too. What's
Wear
up,
it as,
Rob?
you can wear it as your underwear.
Mhm.
Super clean underwear.
It's a good call. Maybe I should do that.
Got 3 holes in it. Well, two for your legs, two for your legs, and one for your other
That's a trap
kickstand.
door. That's
For
a
your
trap
kick,
door.
yeah, for your kickstand.
Yeah, exactly. That's a trap door. You call that, you can just drop down and poop it just like that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh shit! It's fucking thundering and lightning over here.
So where's the truck at, Robert?
It's about 8 miles away.
Oh. Let's go get it right now. You got time.
Well, get over here then.
Let's get this thing burning. Let's get this thing burning gas. There's no time like the present.
Can't believe
What kind of truck? What kind of truck is?
that's a 64. It's a unibody Ford I found on. It's sitting right on the. I was driving home and I was like, damn, I've never seen that there before at the end of the guy's driveway. So I talked to him for a minute and got a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll send you a video of it.
Oh, I probably shouldn't say anything, huh?
I don't care.
Oh. Well, fuck, man. I wanted to hear more about it, and I was tired of fucking babbling over WhatsApp for it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't say. Well, I told you what it had. Is 292 Y block, and I think it's been.
Is it a
It's at the
manual?
end of the. Huh?
300 tree?
No, 4-speed.
Oh, it's got a 4-speed?
I was thinking it was going to be a 3 on the tree, but
Oh,
it's 4-speed.
You got a 4-speed in it. That's fucking awesome. You're already ahead of the game right there. LS swap ready to go.
Yeah.
Those Y blocks. If you put the high velocity oil pump in there, then they seem to last a lot longer. Because the other ones, I don't know what the deal is. They're just not oiling enough.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I got to go look. It's starting to get bad over here. Fucking storming.
Is it snowing? Storming.
Fucking thundering and lightning and.
Well, it's not going to get you in the house.
Probably end up with a fucking tornado. Yeah, but I gotta see it. Probably end up with a tornado.
True story. If you ain't fucking checking out the weather when it's storming, you ain't doing it right. You ain't out in the front porch when it's tornadoing. When the nada comes along, you ain't doing it right. I gotta get rid of this green screen. It's fucking making my eyes hurt.
Your weird friends behind you.
You gotta be like, damn, did you see that coming there? Did you see that tornado coming?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go out to the shop real quick. Hang out here. Hey guys, how's it going?
Get the fuck out of here. You're stuck. What kind of dope you on?
Hey, my twin. Woo! I'm the ghost of CP. Woo!
Yeah. I'm freaking out, man.
I'm the ghost of CP. Ever since they changed this fucking.
Now you're all fucking whacked over there, jittering around.
Yeah, we got the shakes.
What'd you get? A green screen?
No, they updated on fucking God damn it, StreamYard. I don't know if it goes for everybody or just when you pay.
I don't know. I haven't messed with it, but
yeah, it's on stream. It's just a new deal on StreamYard. So, and it works pretty good without a green screen. Obviously, I don't even have a green screen, but actually, it works pretty good because, like, look at this. I mean, this motherfucker almost looks like I'm in my shop right here. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
That's why I told Robert he's gonna have to send me a picture of what I'm looking at behind him right there, and then I'll go live one night from Robert's garage.
I just wish I didn't look so fat. It makes me look fatter when I put it on there. I mean, that's definitely.
Oh shit! Y'all hear that one? Y'all hear that one? It just shook the house.
I said, "Oh, was that you? Was that the storm?"
Yeah. Oh, here it comes too. It just getting louder and louder.
I sat back here. Not so bad. That's pretty good without a green screen, is it not?
Yeah.
I mean, look, it does a pretty good job. You got any clips? You got any clips of me on fire yet, Robert?
Nope, I didn't.
It's on stuff with Cletus.
The fucking shit's all over the place.
Oh, is it?
I'm like diarrhea, I guess. I'm everywhere. It was pretty funny. Once again, my own stupidity. I realized what I did. I rolled right over by my heater was sitting right down there, and I rolled over to that toolbox. And when I spun my chair, that fucker must have laid right on top of that rosebud heater, Rona, and fucking just caught her right on fire. It went up. It must have been. It had to have been quick because I was watching the video over and over, and I was like, "Good Lord."
Yeah, there you go. Damn.
Oh, you know what'd be funny? It would be to do a whole live stream, start a live stream up on your channel, and put random people on your fucking background. That would be fucking hilarious.
Oh, fucking.
Like, hey guys, I'm here. Dude, I'm be like one fucking President Biden and then fucking Bill Clinton and then having dude. This could be fun.
I told Robert one of these days I'm gonna make a road trip up there and he's gonna go live and I'm gonna walk in the door behind him.
Fucking road trip for you. That's almost that's a couple day trip, isn't it?
Hey, about 20 hours maybe.
20 hours.
18, yeah.
Jesus, criminy.
I
It'd
know.
be about
Well,
20.
because I lived down in Tennessee before, but not. I remember it was like 18 or 20 hours to get there. That's for sure.
Beautiful part about me. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm in the perfect part of the country because
I'm on fire.
I think like fucking St. Louis is almost like the perfect spot because you're kind of in the middle of everything there, which
Yeah.
I would never live in. I would never live in there. Oh, look at that! I didn't even notice that. You got a little Robert and 615 show sign up there.
Oh, you like that?
Little drive-in sign.
Oh, yeah, I seen that before. I was like, what the hell?
Oh,
He
I
did
got a.
that?
It's got lights in it too. But if I turn it on, it'll just show white. It won't show.
Oh,
It
really?
won't.
Too
It
bright.
just it's too bright. Yeah, way too
Washes
bright.
out.
Yeah.
Well, that's a son of a bitch. You got some.
My little brother got me that for my birthday, and just for the live set, and it's got all I could put. It's like a damn fucking sign at McDonald's. I can put whatever I want to up there. Got a bunch of different letters.
Oh yeah. Fucking worst thing about having whiskey for me is the first couple of drinks makes me fucking sleepy. Like I could go right to bed.
There
This
it
is the. Oh, here we go. We had to put that up there. Oh, sorry. We go out of family mode, show mode?
Yeah.
We're out of family show mode yet.
Are you?
Yeah, we click that off at 8:00.
Slid right into the rated R version, and maybe Peg will join in later, and we'll go triple X.
Oh man, yeah, you never know with him.
He was already.
How dare you?
Hey, CP, he was here earlier.
Peg was?
He was in the chat.
Yeah,
He was in a what?
In the chat.
Oh, he's probably fucking hanging out.
I made him mad talking about cripples.
Did you?
oh yeah.
No, not really.
He probably got.
He liked the damn fucking. He said what are you doing with my people up there on the wall?
My people.
My peoples.
What's up, stuff with Cletus? That's right. I'm gonna follow that fucking new video. I don't know if it's me or I don't know if it's fucking. I don't know what it is, but that fucking new video of his, dude. I think that's like one of the best ones he's done yet.
Yeah.
Who was that?
The fucking resurrection.
Oh,
Yeah, I watched about. I got about half of it watched today, and then I had to go live.
Dude,
that body work is excellent.
Dude,
I ain't got that far yet.
So back in the day when I was when I was poor bastard, fucking, I was 18 years old. I bought this 80 lifted Chevy, and I blew the fucking transmission out of it, mudding, and beat the fuck out of it, and then decided maybe I shouldn't beat this truck up, and so I wanted to fix it up. I got a picture somewhere, but I did all the body work and no bullshit. I did it with spray foam and sanded off the spray foam.
Oh yeah,
Like
I've seen guys do that, kinda.
Yeah, and I fucking what else did we do? I used license plates back then too before they were. I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that use them now but I did it on the cab corners, and I sprayed them with fucking that bed liner.
Yeah.
I thought the truck turned out great, but honestly, like some of these fucking cars out here that people are spending a shitload of money or even letting them don't want to do the work. Like I think a lot of those trucks like that can be fucking. I think they'd be sweet. Like I was impressed. Yeah,
I got a few of them that were the bottoms of the fenders. They had stuffed a bunch of newspaper in there, and then they fucking threw the Bondo over it. You couldn't tell until it fell out. I mean, there was like fucking half a gallon in there.
I mean, it may not be permanent, but you can always replace it for cheap again.
I think it lasted quite a while because I gave it a kick and when it fell out, but I didn't know it was Bondo either, and I didn't know there was all kinds of newspaper wadded up in there.
I can't be scared. I wouldn't fucking. I would like to find an old beater truck. I might do that. Well, my truck's not fucking that bad yet, but if I found a truck that had a decent drivetrain in it, I'd do that to it, fucking for sure.
Right.
Rather than fucking spend all the money on the bodywork and then not being able to drive it.
Yeah.
Shit. That's what kills me about it.
Well, I'm not going to stuff 20 grand into something. I'm just not going to do it unless,
No, it's
you
fucking the vehicles are not really good investments usually. You know what I mean? That's what kills me about cars in general.
They used to be really good, but
I mean, compared to putting them into other, I mean, if you bought something and did it right, I suppose. But I mean, how
yeah,
much?
but then you got to find the right person to buy it, and how long are you going to wait?
Right, exactly. It's just a fucking it's a waiting game.
If it was for myself, if I'm going to do one for myself, then yeah, that's But I don't. I mean, I'm not going to do it. I've done enough cars in the past that of my own, and then I ended up getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Right. I hated driving them whenever I had a nice car. I fucking hated myself for owning it, and hated myself when I drove it.
Yeah.
Can't go anywhere. Can't park. My Roadrunner. I got a scratch on my Roadrunner, and that motherfucker ate me up. Ate me up to no end. And the worst part about it is you get a scratch on, and mine was yellow. You get a scratch on a yellow car, you can't hide that motherfucker. You can't paint match it. It's a piece of shit after that, in my opinion.
That's what I was telling Robert earlier. It wasn't no classic car or nothing, but I had a brand new '93 model Grand Am. You know what I mean? It was brand new, and
yeah.
I still drove my fucking work van every day. You know what I mean? I didn't even pull it out of the fucking driveway a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Cost too much money. Cost $20,000, and I didn't want to scratch on it.
Yeah, you get worried about it, and you don't want to take the shit nowhere, and then what are you gonna do? Drive the fuck around the block because someone scratches your paint, then you're gonna be pissed. And I've been there before already.
The fucking good truck. Always my favorite car. I just saw a narcoleptic Customz. He can show a guy. He posted up a picture of a wagon. I don't even know what it is, but it was pretty fucking badass, and I love it because it was fucking. It was it was clean interior, but wasn't perfect exterior. But I appreciate those cars even more than I just appreciate a car that's not nice, but not a shit box. It kind of looks like a shit box.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know?
The patina driver.
Yeah, I don't even care about. I don't. I mean, the patina shit's kind of always. It's kind of always one of those things where it is what it is. But a car that's a driver, you know what I mean? Like something you can use.
Yeah.
What the fuck good's it if you can't use it?
Yeah.
Right.
And some of these people's cars are just so fucking radical, done well sometimes that they're not drivers.
Yeah.
And I appreciate a nice car. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Do a show car and fucking don't even want to drive it.
Right.
That's the ones I'm talking about. That go. I got a buddy. Been into his garage. He's got a '68 Camaro.
Oh.
And fucking trophies everywhere. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck good's that thing, dude? You take it out 3 times a year to go get a trophy with it.
You drive it onto the enclosed trailer and drive it to the show and then back it out and let people look at it, put it back in the trailer.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck that.
And here's the best part is it develops a leak over time from setting, and then he works on it, pulls the motor completely out of it, puts everything back in, cleans it up just to drive it 3 more times next year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both of my mods follow me and they don't mind. Well,
I don't know. He's talking about another.
Oh, I'm voting for mine. I'm going to.
Yeah.
Oh, him and Cletus must be talking about something.
Yep.
Where the fuck you been, Robert? Been quiet. You ain't been around.
I've been busy.
Busy. What have you been busy doing?
Shucking corn.
I remember back in when I was younger, and the square bodies were pretty popular then. They were pretty cheap, and I always had putting the Rancho lift or that big dick suspension in there or whatever the fuck they called it, and 40-inch tires and go mudding all the time. That's what I did, but
oh yeah,
I can't even hardly do that anymore.
Nope, you sure can't. Well, fuck, dude. Mud. The bad thing about mudding was, I will say, when I was a fucking kid, is that shit really just fucking wrecked your shit so bad.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of building that's what I would build them for. I didn't do any body work on them. I'd cut the fenders out and I put those old rubber flares on them or whatever, and lift kit, and then just
God
beat
damn,
the
I
shit
spent
out
so
of
much
them.
time working on mine all the fucking time. No.
Oh yeah, every weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, fuck, man. And just to try to get out to go mudding, the worst part about it is, though, I'd be working fucking Monday through Friday, trying to do stuff during the week, and then just to try to go out fucking drinking and mudding with my buddies on the
Oh yeah.
weekend. Oh, Jesus, fuck, man.
One time I ended up laying in the mud with a welder welding the fucking gears up in the differential because it's fucked up.
I had fucking 10 bolts of mine. Mine started out as a half ton and then ended up as a 3/4 ton.
Oh, yep.
You
Done
know,
that
and
too.
it's like, dude, all the money that I stuck in that motherfucking truck, piece by piece, ended up selling it for fucking $3,000. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, like, what a dumbass.
I ended up getting rid of some of them for way less than I had into them. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
I put a fucking gear drive in it. How dumb was that? God, I hated that. One of the dumbest things I ever did. Everybody's, oh, dude, you got to have a gear drive in it because it sounds like.
Oh yeah, the Pete Jackson.
What's up, Piston Twisting Garage?
Yeah. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Sounds like it has a fucking blower in there.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking 6-inch lift on fucking 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was smart. Dude, fucking $1,500 worth of fucking mud tires on it.
Right? Super Swampers.
Yeah, I mean, I did love the truck. I put Dakota bucket. I put Dodge Dakota seats in it, and they were actually really comfortable. And then I did the fucking whole dash in like that epoxy finish like you put on your floors. So the dash was like sun faded, so I did it all in that epoxy, and it actually turned out pretty good. And it was gray epoxy with the red speckle in it. And then I ended up the floors I put a new cab on it, and I put new front fenders. I had planned on redoing the whole truck, and just fucking, I mean, dude, I stuck stupid amounts of money. New transmission. I had like 3 motors in it. Fucking wow! Just what
I always ended up taking like out of a car, the full size car, rear wheel drive, the 350 turbo, and then I'd cut that shaft down and use them. I mean, I had a dozen of them versus the 4-wheel drive ones, because when I was younger, that's all we had over here. It was 4-wheel drives. There was no 2-wheel drive C10s around. They were all 4-wheel. So
I started out with a fucking big block in mine and blew that thing sky high in no time. And so I couldn't afford to build that and sold it for a fucking traded it for a 350 and then had that board out. You know what? I mean, I had a 355 after it's all said and done, and I put a little bit of a stall in that fucking thing. And I shit you not, that was still today my favorite motor. I had a 383 after that in it, and that fucking thing I could never get it to run right. But it was, I mean, they're great motors, that's a great motor to build. But man, I swear to God, dude, if you want a fucking motor, it seemed like back then that what I should have done was just put a 355 in it with a decent stall and I had a fucking Holly. Actually, I had a fucking 500 CFM 2-barrel on it because of muddy, so it wouldn't slosh around as much. And that thing just made gobs of power down low. You know what I mean? 411 gears in it.
Yep, you'd have to have the low gears in there because if you had left the 342s or 73s in there, you have to wrap that fucker in 4 low to get any power out of it. So you'd have to change the gears in it all the time. Yeah, I did that.
That motherfucker snapped the drive shafts in it with that 355. I had to go get custom drive shafts built with it.
Did you keep that stupid fucking constant velocity joint?
No.
I fucking hated that fucking thing.
No.
That ball would always go out on there.
That's what fucking I changed out in it, and then I put mine was, I had a slip yoke on it, and then I had to I rotated the pinion. I didn't have the pinion angles set right. It used to eat up fucking knee joints really bad after switched over to 12. I mean, just tons of learning experiences with that truck alone. I guess you can't put a price on the experience that I got from it.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Right.
I mean, I had good times doing that. We went to those 4-wheel drive jamborees and went to Wisconsin a bunch of times. What the hell I can't remember what the hell it's called, but yeah. I used to do all that 4-wheeling stuff. I used to find trails all the time myself, and then I'd find them, and then about 2-3 weeks later, all of a sudden they'd have them gated off, so you can't go down there no more. And you know,
You went to Rainbow Fest, didn't you?
Yeah.
who?
You did. You
Me,
went down.
not me.
You went down the dirt road at Rainbow Fest, didn't you?
Yeah, down
No,
the dirt road.
I don't ride that. I don't drive that road. Don't
Dirt
drive
road
that one.
anthem. Oh god.
It was too easy,
It
Robert.
was fun back then, but in the big block thing, everyone thought they needed a fucking 454 or 396, and fuck all those things did. You beat on them, and then the fuckers are fucked. You
Yeah.
end up having to fucking use all kinds of
Every
shit.
one of them that we fucking had, they blew up. I mean, they were fun for a little bit, but dude, they were pulling them out every fucking. I mean, dude, you go into some of the mud tournament or mud deals like we did. Like there's one still going, and them fucking things were so hard on your truck. I mean, they're hard. They had 2 double humps in them on the fucking deal, and they go on turn around around big round bale. But you just beat on that thing. So if you won every one of your heats, you went through like 5 races, dude. That old 454 was not happy. It was angry.
No,
it
was overheated and fucked.
The first time it overheated, it was fucked.
Right? Yeah.
But then
I tried a few Fords too, like them, like say like 77, 76 F100s. They weren't F150s back then or whatever, but the 4-wheel drives, and I didn't have half as much problems than I did with the ones I liked. You know, you have a 390 in it or a 351, or couple of them had 302s, but they're pretty good.
We had pretty good luck with our 460 on the farm, but I never. Yeah. That was the first truck I drove. Was a '96. It was the first year of that body style.
Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, 460 XL Ford F250, stripped down model from Chillicothe, Missouri. Bought a brand new. Guess what? Guess what color the fucker was? Baby blue. Baby blue farm truck. That thing never got washed a day in its life, but it was pretty good.
I believe that.
The only problem is with that 460 was it had so much torque it would tear the rear end out of it. In those F250s, rear ends were junk in them.
Yeah, I can't remember what the deal was with that, but I remember reading about that.
We ended up putting a fucking 1-ton axle underneath it with duals.
1-ton Tammy?
Yeah, we ended up we cut the fucking fenders out first and just put a 1-ton axle. Well, we were hauling a 30-foot fucking Kills Bros fucking trailer with beef cattle in it every week. So I mean, it got its whole beat hard. You know,
those cattle trailers with in the pickups, they take quite the fucking beating.
Oh, dude, that thing. I mean, you got to think about it. Back then, the early '90s, or not, yeah, early to late '90s. Those trucks were still like. I remember Dodge came out '93 with the first gen.
Yeah, something like that.
Was it 90? I don't remember. But I remember Larry Nelson, our neighbor, got one of them fucking Dodgers, and he says, "Boys," and of course back then farmers hated diesels unless they were a tractor,
right?
Know? And he said, "Boys," he goes, "I'll be blowing by you guys with this loaded cattle trailer twice every day now," and he said, "Because the old Dodge has got all the power." And I remember one day he was fucking going down the road. And his fucking mirrors fell off both sides because of the washboards and the gravel.
I can say I've lost a mirror on the washboard. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it fucking shook the mirrors right off the fucking truck. And I said to Larry, I said, "You might be going somewhere, but you definitely ain't we're gonna know where you're going. We'll just follow the parts falling off that son of a bitch."
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, they were fucking the body parts.
We never unhooked our fucking truck off the trailer for the cattle. It was that you drove it just for that, and that's all it was for.
Oh fuck! There he is, the one-legged wonder. You can blow my. Hey, you know what? I'll take a blueberry. You know what? It wouldn't be bad having a blueberry in my whiskey right now. You fucking silly bastard.
Oh yeah, no.
What kind of whiskey you drinking there, CB?
Little apple.
How dare you?
Dare you?
Old Smoky from Tennessee. The good
Oh, okay.
shit. You know
Yeah.
how I am. I'm a fucking snooty bastard. I only drink my whiskey from Tennessee.
Right.
I drink
You
none of that Canadian bullshit.
do you put your pinky out when you drink it?
Oh, fuck yeah, right out of the mason jar. Look at this.
Yeah, there you go. Now, see, if I had that, I'd drink the whole fucking bottle, and I'd be talking shit about everybody and slur talking. You wouldn't understand what I was
we're working
saying.
You better get your fucking
You-
rainbow cape.
She was about there when we started, so
Yeah.
motherfucker, look, you see
I
right there.
can't see you got that goofy shit going on.
Look at that, I'm fucking a ghost. I'm losing my soul. What's your heart?
Castor, the friendly CP. How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare I?
My soul is burning. Yeah.
Give us a little ketchup.
Yeah,
Give
that
us a little
fucker done
ketchup.
burned up a long time ago.
Give us
What
a
do you
little
want?
ketchup. A little ketchup. Put a little ketchup on it.
You're fuck 615.
Are you drunk yet? Is Robert
yeah.
said he's gonna drink a whole case of beer
I got
tonight?
about three beers in me.
Do you hear that shit, fucking Peg? Robert said he's gonna shotgun a beer. He's gonna
I already
shotgun a
did. Where is that? Fuck. I
Peg's
got a
probably,
lot of them on here.
Peg's probably fucking. He's probably doing some vacuuming or something like that.
Yeah, cleaning the house with his tutu on.
Yeah, he's probably fucking doing some vacuuming or fucking dusting.
His wife is watching him do the fucking dishes.
Right.
Yeah, he fucking probably lost a bet.
Yeah. Has to
I
sleep in
can't
the
find it.
has to sleep in the shed tonight.
That one's not. Where did it go? God damn it. Man, I shouldn't have this many on there.
You should have that one up front.
just for you,
You got that? You got that many fucking? You got that many videos downloaded on your shit, Robert?
Well, those little short ones, yeah.
God damn. Why's the guy got to have so many short ones? Why can't he have a long one?
I got one, but I got
It's
a
not
bunch of
allowed,
short-
apparently.
Fucking God bless the world.
Yeah.
Time for a little catch up.
Fuck, I gotta do that every time 615 begging around again.
Yeah. I put it on my computer and do it my damn self.
You know, whenever I hear somebody say that, you know that they got it from fucking Peg. And I had the other day, a fucking kid was saying that, and he goes, "It's fucking mint, bud." And I go, "Where'd you hear that from? Where'd you learn
He
that?"
didn't even know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Isn't it fucking crazy?
I say it all the time. I say it all the time on the live or
He's
something.
he says it so much. It's contagious. It's like fucking the word Q-tip. You know,
I've come close to doing it on one of my videos, but I didn't. I just like I don't want to copy somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
We're just talking about it. Said he found Jesus.
Let's see the video of it. Shit.
Hold on. Let me.
Quit
His
my
new
whining.
His new find
Fuck
is
your
Jesus.
pesty.
And
I'm trying to test your YouTube skills.
I don't have any. I told you that.
his new fucking find is Jesus and a voodoo woman named Phyllis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's Phyllis?
It's all fucking Waterboy, man. Come on, you don't remember that Waterboy? He's like until he left me. Fucking Bobby Boucher's fucking daddy left him for a fucking big city living and a voodoo woman named Phyllis.
Yeah. Bobby, it's your daddy. We can make a lot of money.
Bobby, we have your daddy.
Yeah. She showed me her boobies, and I like them too.
They don't make good movies anymore.
Vicky Valancourt.
Yeah.
Vicky
What's up,
Valancourt.
Chris Lale? Lale? It's probably not Lale. It's Lale.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, that's
Where's your overalls at there? College. Your mom goes to college.
They're in the fucking. They're where they're supposed to be on the bedroom floor.
Oh hell! So you ain't got no pants on?
Well, what? Why would I have pants on? I'm in my
You
own.
fucking better have fucking pants on.
I'm in my own shop. I don't need no pants.
Don't stand up.
You want me to show you?
No, I don't.
Here.
I'm not looking. I'm looking at something else right now.
I'll give you the fruit basket if you keep asking.
Yeah. Robert said he's gonna shotgun up beer if Peg comes on.
Oh, I never said that, but
He might do it anyway.
Yeah,
I
but Robert
think
will probably,
6:15
Robert will probably
might.
show his
Yeah.
nipple.
Come on, Zip Tie Rick. Come on there and shotgun one of them PC lights, and I'll shotgun a Bud Light. I don't know about shotgunning. I'll drink the whole fucking thing though.
Okay. Now, fucking download, upload. Fucking now I gotta. Fuck.
Computer shit.
Yeah, computer shit. Add video. Where is it? Back. Forward. Okay. File not found. What the fuck here? There it is. Now it's uploading this. Oh, and I better, I don't know. What the hell? Where'd it go?
I tell you what, I look at my
This one.
fucking dog and I get jealous of my own dog. And I think, God, I wish I had his fucking life. And this fucking little runt bastard gets fucking gourmet food and gets his own fucking sleeping area on a chair. He's got his head hanging off the fucking chair right now. And he just crawls right over to make sure he gets pet on. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I can ask him to fucking not piss in the house every once in a while, and he can't do that.
Well, he'll piss on your leg instead.
Yeah.
He gets mad at me. He's got an attitude problem. So
Oh, that's right. You got one. What is that dog?
Jack Russell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got his balls, but he's got an attitude problem. So he fucking, I catch him every fucking time, and it's almost like he does it on purpose. You know the dog from The Mask when he fucking he laughs. Yeah, that's what Henry does to me.
Yeah.
And I fucking I'll yell at him and just lay his ears back, go hide in the fucking bedroom. And I know when he gets in there, he says, "Fuck you."
You're just jealous because he can lick his balls and you can't.
How do you know I can't?
What I fucking just found. I'm gonna fucking talk to this cocksucker. That's like a 65 or a 60. Oh, what the fuck's? It's one of those fucking old fucking unibodies. Fuck, that's fucking sweet. I'm gonna man. I wanna see what the fuck. If I can buy that motherfucker, never seen that before. Oh yeah, it's got a hubcap on it and everything. Must be a 65 or 6, maybe 4. I don't remember what the fuck those unibodies. Fuck, it's windy out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go talk to this guy right fucking now.
Listen, I got two things for you. First of all, why's the guy got to be a cocksucker?
Yeah.
He didn't even know.
I don't know. Why
He's
does
already
he?
a cocksucker. And two, the guys. Did anybody see in the video?
64.
He says, "Fuck, it's windy out." What asshole says, "Fuck, it's windy out"? There wasn't a tree for miles.
Yeah.
Robert, I could see fucking Montana in that thing. There ain't
That
nothing
was
there
on
to stop it.
Yeah.
There
What's up,
wasn't
John?
to stop the wind. I mean, literally, I could have came up there and farted, and it would have been windy.
Probably would have set the truck on fire too.
It's a unibody, but it's got a 292 and it's a Y block.
Those front ends were junk on those things, though, weren't they?
I don't know if that was twin I-beam or not. I didn't.
No, they had those fucking. I think they had those single ones, and those things. I remember that one I was gonna look at was blue, dude. I'll tell you what, that is a cool truck, and man, it's weird, crazy. When you walked up to that thing, did you not think, God, I don't remember these things being so fucking low to the ground?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't think. I drove by there lots of times, and I was like, damn, he must have just. Why did he put it at the end of his driveway? So then I went top.
Put it out there to sell it.
Yeah, he didn't have a sign on there, but I went up there anyway.
Not a 65. Is it? It looks like
It's like I don't. It's
the one I was looking at was a 66, and it looked like that. But I don't know.
that's what I thought it was. 66.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
I
I don't know what the difference is between them.
It's
because it's a
61 to
unibody.
63.
I've had 63s, and they have a different front end than
Oh, really?
that. Yeah,
I don't know
And
Fords well. I really don't. Unless it's an
they
F-
have the old
Yeah,
the
those are
63s have the same box as a 59.
Gotcha.
So I got 59.
I think those are the coolest trucks. They just need a lot of upgrading because it has that fucking straight axle. 64 and older don't have the twin I-beam. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what the fuck it. I didn't really.
That's a good thing. If it doesn't have the twin I-beam, that's a good thing then.
Yeah.
Because that fucker's really junk. But I remember.
Well,
Why would you want to convert it to an I-beam? Wood and metal? I wouldn't mind the straight axle. The only problem is the straight axles are really light duty on them. Is what I was saying. They're fucking like I would rather have a straight axle, I'd rather put the Crown Vic. I mean, that's all there is to it. Put the Crown Vic suspension, the independent.
I didn't.
It really makes them ride fucking amazing. That's all there is to it.
I've had a 63 Ford F100. I've had a 65. I have a 59, and my brother he has a 58, but never had no unibody. So
twin I-beam is plenty. Jesus,
When you gonna go get it?
are you blowing hot wind, Blueberry? Yes, I am. I'm blowing windy hot. I'm blowing windy hot. You know her?
Yeah. When you gonna go pick the truck up?
Well, tomorrow or the next day. It depends on the blizzard situation.
Right.
It didn't even look like
I
it was
didn't
that
pay
bad.
much, huh?
It didn't even look like it was that bad out.
No, it's bad now.
Oh, it is. Fucking terrible. Crown Vic or 4x. Yeah, there you go. Handle jumps and works good on washboards. I don't know. I don't know if I even know. Is a twin I-beam? It's that independent. Fuck that thing.
I don't know. When you put them on the rack, the fucking wheels go all fucking goofy.
There's no way. I would never put it. I would never put it. That's like the worst suspension in the world. I'm sorry.
Then you got to drive it about fucking 5 miles before it straightens
No
back up.
offense, but I would. No offense, but if I was putting a new suspension, if you put a twin I-beam in a Ford, you might have been fucking aborted when you were a child.
I wouldn't do that. I mean, I like Fords. I got plenty of them.
I do. I like everything, but I mean, the twin I-beam. Look at all the classic Baja trucks. M6. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jesse. I do, and I know there's I watched a channel where they were building them, and they were talking about how the twin I-beam was so much better, but dude, they don't fucking last for daily driving and holding up. Like I can understand in that aspect because on a twin I-beam, you're getting a lot more trailing and you're getting a lot more stability. In a jumping situation, I could probably see that where it'd be fucking great for that. But long trouble on a budget. I agree with that 100%. But as far as me wanting it in a daily driver, fuck that.
Yeah.
Ball joint eating up motherfuckers.
Tire eating too.
Oh, tire eating? Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Fucking him. You better have a good bank account if you put that in for tires, for sure.
Well, you better have a bunch of skins laying around for it.
Yeah. Kingpin bushings.
Yeah, Kingpin bushings. That's what it is. Yeah, I remember doing those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember doing those fuckers on them, dude. I hated doing fucking Kingpin bushings.
Yeah, we had a contract for UPS, and they would just bring us the fucking straight axles, and all we did was took the spindles off, put new bushings in them, spindles back on, a new one. When we even kept their parts, and they even brought parts over and put it in our part department for our stock. So if we needed a spindle or if we need bushings, we already had it. And they just dropped it. They wouldn't do it. We would do the bushings for them. Then they would come pick them up.
Those fucking Dodge Rams had the fucking death wobble when that one I don't even remember what it's called now. It's like 300. It was 300 and some bucks for that bar that went across there. I can't remember what to call it, but that fucker there, that thing would shake you right off the road.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, that's Dodge inherited. That's like the Jeeps. Those motherfuckers. You know how many fucking Jeeps I put trailing arms in and fucking, especially when these guys lift them. But a lot of times they cup and sipe the tires and they're so light on the front end that I don't know. I've had so many different things that happen to them. A bushing barely goes out in them, and they'll get a death wobble.
Yeah, they called that one in the Dodge something else. I can't remember what it was though, and it was expensive.
In the 1 ton or in the 3/4 ton 1 ton diesels.
Yeah, and even in the gas too, I think.
Wait, my 93 was it 92 or 93? God, I can't remember. Was it 91 that they came out? I don't remember what body style it was. I wonder.
It's the one the one after they changed after the. It's like a 94 body style or 95. I don't remember what year. I'm not a Dodge guy. I got Fords that they're 1959, 58 that still run down the road.
Oh yeah,
they got a straight axle on the front of them.
Oh, dude, I mean anybody can make a fucking polish a turd and make it run. I mean,
yeah, they're not turds either.
I know, I'm just kidding you.
But
I'm just fucking with you. God,
well, I already know.
Don't get so butthurt.
I don't get butthurt. I don't care.
I'm just fucking with you.
Fuck you, CP, with your fucking.
Fuck
shit.
you, CP. Yeah. It's the whiskey in me. I'm just being confrontational.
Uh-huh.
I'm not trying.
Take another shot.
Or two.
R2.
He'll be arched back in that fucking chair in a little bit here. Like
he'll disappear into the toolbox here in a minute. Hey, what you need to do is get you a green shirt and put on, and that green screen, you just fucking disappear.
Fuck you, Peg.
Yeah, that would be. I should find a green shirt and just fucking plop it over me, disappear.
Leave the shirt on. Leave the shirt on.
Robert's butt is taking a trip to Hurt Town.
He can go fuck off.
Oh fuck, dude! I'll tell you, I can't. I don't want to give. Fuck, have you watched the part where fucking Peg's doing the donuts yet? 15.
No, I ain't seen the body work yet. So if it's beyond,
I told him. I said if I ever get one of those no cars, I'm gonna have him do the body work on.
Fuck yeah, dude! That was
wiring. Just delete it.
Well, fuck, we can't say anything. We can't say anything because 615 hasn't watched the motherfucker.
Yeah,
well, he's gonna watch it anyway.
Spoiler alert! Yeah. Go ahead and say it. I'm up to the point where he said you don't gotta worry about it to wait for the fucking engine to warm up or wait for the starter.
That's the beginning.
No, I'm about it. No, it's a little ways through.
Did you get the here? So you're at the part where the heater's in?
I'm at the part where
he
gets in there. He gets in there and starts up the fucking truck.
So I put a
I don't know how far.
I remember when I was a kid, I had my heater went out in my 66. That motherfucker wouldn't heat for nothing. Not a goddamn thing. So and my friends would bitch like a motherfucker. So I ran the heater hoses into the fucking cab and ran them through an ammo can box and put a fan on the backside of it, a little like 12-volt fan. And that's how I heated my truck.
Yeah.
Ran a whole bunch of fucking copper coil into my truck, into the heater hose, and I put it in my ammo can. But you touch that fucking ammo can if you're in the passenger seat, and then dude, I can hear their skin sizzle. They touch that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I remember that 66 Chevy was so fucking terrible. The heat was in it.
Oh yeah, those fuckers sucked from brand new.
Yeah, they were. Oh, dude, it fucking was horrible. We were in the middle of the ice storm.
Fucking 2 spots like this on the fucking windshield to see out of. Like fucking 50-cent pieces.
Yep. Everybody that gets those fucking things, they never know it. If they've never had a 66 Chevy, they've never drove it long enough. And I always ask, that's how I can tell. That's how I can tell a fucking guy that's a real 66 Chevy owner. They'll be like, "Oh, how's that thing when it gets cold out?" "Oh man, it runs like a dream." I'm like, "Oh yeah, how do you keep the windows defrosted?" "Oh, she works like a champ." I'm like, "You're a lying
fucking liar." Unless you upgraded the heater.
Yep,
It needs like a 4-speed blower in there instead of that like whatever half speed it's got.
Yep. I fucking literally upgraded the blower in mine and built a fiberglass squirrel cage unit. That's what I ended up doing because after listening to my friends bitch about it so much, took out the glove compartment, had a cardboard insert those on those 66 Chevy. They're not even fucking metal.
They're only like this deep.
Yeah. And I said, fuck that thing. I don't even need it. Like it's worthless, you know. So I took that out. I didn't wreck it. I just took it out of the truck and then. Yeah, I love the truck, but Jesus
you
Christ.
you could put the cardboard in front of those 66 Chevys, and you would still get a spot like this for defrost.
They had the fucking little round fucking on the dasher. It's all they had for the fucking vents on them, and they didn't blow shit out. And the fan literally was like listen, let me listen real close. This is how the fan worked.
Yeah,
can you hear it?
That sounds like my Plymouth that I got. All it had was two little bitty holes on the dash.
Yeah. Oh, you're
and it didn't have a vent or a hose that blew heat into the car either. It was just straight windshield. Yeah. I pulled one of the hoses down and hung it to where it actually blew on me. You know what I mean? It's still like that. It's still hanging from a wire to where it gets some heat going and it's blowing directly on me.
They were fucking terrible, Jesse. Fucking terrible. I drove mine all year round. Robert, you're not getting any sound. Yeah, they said your computer said, fuck you, you're fired.
Yeah. Fucking internet.
Yeah, I've been having problems with mine too. Well, I think it's the screen one.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no? Sounds like you're in the wind tunnel.
For fuck's sakes here.
Yeah, the Fords did because we had every Ford. Let's see, every fucking Ford. My dad was a Ford guy, hardcore Ford guy. That's why I went GM because I hated him. And but every fucking Ford we had, I shit you not, I go start up. We had a F-350 with a 390 in it. It was what year was that? 70. The round. They had the hood that came over round. That was our stock and work trailer. It had a hoist on it, black and red. Man, I wish I'd have kept that fucking thing. It had, what year would that have been with the round? I don't know the Fords real well. It had the square dashes and round knobs for the. Had the key in the dash with the.
Oh, that's like they're like a 70.
It was 70 something, but
73 to 79, I think.
Yeah, probably was. I think it was a 75.
But yeah, that's 73 to 79.
That truck, I go out and start that up in the morning when we were getting ready to go somewhere. And boy, that fucking heater works. So, dude, I would fall asleep coming home when we were working at night because we'd go chop wood in that fucker. It'd be cold as fuck all day.
Those Fords, they had good heaters in them.
Oh yeah, dude, that fucking thing was amazing, dude. And I'll tell you what, that's some of my most favorite memories in riding around in old Ford trucks. My uncle was a huge Ford guy. He had a built 302 in his Ford that he bought. He bought a 78 brand new. Then, I was pretty young then, but he bought it brand new and had it for quite a few years. But he put a built 302 in his, and it was a pretty sweet fucker. That fucker, he'd lock it into 4-wheel drive downtown. I remember fucking get all the girls' panties wet. 4-wheel drive hole shots. I remember he had fucking horse. My uncle was a big horse fucker. Like he had a bunch of horse shit all over his truck. So
we took some Broncos out and beat the living fuck out of them. 77 Bronco, holy! It had a 400 in it, but boy, that fucker would take a beat in that son bitch. We would jump the ditches and approaches, and they all like pile of snow up. We're jumping the fucking snowbanks with it all, just like idiots, You know how it is.
Yep.
What's up, Queen Bee?
Man, those 70s Fords were fucking. They were pretty sweet. I had an old LTD with a 400. It was a pretty good motor. I never had any problems with it. Everybody's talked about them. Hand warmers in the tailgates. Yeah.
You got hand warmers on everything else nowadays. You get, I need my steering wheel heated. I can't even pull the lever to adjust the tilt. I got to have a motor on there. Jesus, ridiculous.
By now, Robert, you should have got a notification that I shared out your stream.
Oh, I didn't get one. Oh well, that's because I'm on StreamYards, I suppose.
Yeah. Weird.
You're weird. What? Are you losing it?
Hi, Sixbus.
She's cool. I'd seen her on a couple other lives before.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 9:45.
Oh, we still got like 6 hours to go. Shit.
Oh shit!
Quit your whining, fucking.
I'll have to call the wife and have her bring me some more beer. Then. Oh.
Well, you know, all you gotta do is set it by the door, keep it cold.
Well, I didn't think it. Well, I didn't bring enough out here. Wasn't thinking. I guess.
That's what I like about the fucking wintertime. Fucking something happens, power goes. People go ice storm and winter storm, and the power goes out. We lost all our food in the refrigerator. Why? You didn't set it out on the porch?
Yep.
You know,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
set it outside.
Hey, people are smart nowadays. They think that fucking, like they they're not resourceful. Like if I fucking was out of water, I'd go out and get some fresh snow.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah, bring it in. It'll melt off.
Yeah,
You
you might have to shovel it in your house for a little while, but
But we lost all our meat in our freezer, and we lost all. Well, why don't you
might
just
go
set it
pack
out
it
in
out
the
in that
fucking snow?
yeah.
You can bring snow and dump it in the fucking deep freeze. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm no joke. When I was younger, I used to love fucking. I used to not love it when winters came because I could get off work, go to the grocery store, and then go to the bar and buy groceries. Fucking when I went to the bar, then when I got done at the bar, I had food to eat.
Hey Jesse, go watch him other free stream there, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of streams going on Sunday night. Fuck.
Oh yeah. No, ain't nobody got no night to go live. You know what I mean? It's your channel. Go live when you want to go live, and
sometimes I want to. Sometimes I want to wear pants. Sometimes I wear pants. Sometimes I don't want to wear pants. I don't wear pants.
Exactly.
Just
don't stand up. We don't know what the black screen's gonna do, or the green screen's gonna do there.
You might see the Healy monster. Might see the gremlin.
Or
what
something.
the fuck is going on with CP's background? I'm a ghost. I'm the ghost. I'm the ghost of CP's past.
Yeah.
Fuck that fat bastard. Complete toilet. I forgot. I seen him in here earlier. When are we gonna see another fucking? When are we gonna see another video come out with?
Oh yeah, I gotta do something now. I gotta do something for it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Where is
Complete
it?
toilet. Come on here, bro.
He just got home.
Oh, there.
He was all the way over in Maine or something.
He's driving that. Yeah, driving
that. CP's girlfriend is there. I see his nose.
You want to see his balls?
Yeah, let's see.
Look at that ball.
Oh my god, yeah.
Where the fuck is his tail at? Shit.
Henry, show him that motherfucker's sake. I ain't no bitch.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing to me, bro?
You don't care.
Pretty nasty, bro.
Oh. Hey, last time I left a goober like that, I was 23, and I don't remember her name. Oh God. Maryland, that's right, Maryland. Fucking Maryland. Jesus Christ. That is a long ways over there on the east side of the business.
I had to add that little drop of the whatever the fuck on there. I had to add that sound in there.
Well, there wasn't no sound that played.
Yeah, I had some sound play. I heard it.
Oh, you did? I didn't. Must not have been paying attention.
Well, that's just you, yeah.
Well, I know I'm fucking deaf in one ear and dumb in the other.
Or this, let's see.
I'm getting numb. Oh. You ain't got competition.
I didn't even see that before. Did you see the food blog?
Yeah, I did it in slow
even
mo so you
noticed
can
that.
see it.
I never even noticed that on the video before. Holy fuck. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I did. I had to. I slowed it down so you could see it.
Community, not competition. Right? Community, not competition. Everybody, hey friends.
Yeah. Now your dog is a ghost. The ghost of the friendly dog.
Hey everybody.
Oh man.
Community, community, not competition.
Not competition.
Oh, my arm's numb.
What do you
Oh
think?
yeah, here's
And D&D Speed Shop, he's doing a 440 swap. He ain't got competition. And whether he wants it or not, we're gonna give him this engine. And we're gonna make about 9 or 10 videos about giving it to him too.
DD Speed Shop? DD Speed Shop?
You got to say that 3 times, and then you get what is it? You say it 3 times, and you get 100 times.
then you got to turn around or some shit. I don't know, but I tried it and I didn't get anything.
You got to do something, and you'll get 100,000 subscribers.
Well, I did it wrong then.
Peg's got to fucking tell us the secret again.
Yeah.
I did it wrong, I guess.
I watched DD Speed Shop take the Nomad off the body off the chassis today and put another one underneath it.
Fuck that guy. He does a lot of work.
Oh yeah, fucking video every day here lately.
Well, I mean, he is a full-time YouTuber, so I mean that's
Yeah.
It's I mean you get to work on your projects all the time, so.
Well, that's how he does he does a lot though.
Yeah,
Nothing
he's
wrong.
always-
He's
Well, yeah.
always doing that.
That's what I mean, though. That's the cool thing about it is one thing about like it's most guys that are YouTubers that go full-time YouTube don't do work every day. That's
Yeah, he does.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Is but you like watch some of these other fucking clowns, and they like fucking literally are fucking off all doing something else or sucking somebody somewhere.
If all you had to do was make videos of you building your fucking project car, hell, I'd probably be out there every day too. You know.
Well, if you can get people to
watch how do you do that? And how do you do that and then pay for it? How do you pay bills if that's all you're doing?
Right.
You know
That's the scary part, though. That's my only downfall to it is, I mean, well, you can build cars and sell them, though. I mean, if you're selling fucking 2-3 cars a year, that's pretty good money if you're making, you know what I mean? Like if you're building and selling 2 or 3 nice cars a year, I mean, you could be making some fucking serious jack.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, I don't. I'm busy during the day.
Robert, you have enough time in the year in your hands to make daily content. I only make quick, shitty 10-minute videos.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to.
Robert ain't made a short.
I'm not trying to flood it up.
Oh, I did work on the old go-kart though to fucking get her. That thing turned out fucking pretty rough though. That's not. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with that fucking video yet. I should be editing that and putting it up.
Oh yeah. Did you get a running then?
Yeah, no, that's not. That's a negatory.
Oh.
She ain't going to run ever again.
What?
The fucking guy that sold it to me was a shyster, piece of shit. You know, he said he was throwing it away in the trash, which I can't say that. I apologize. Let me retract that statement. He said he sold it for $50, but he lied to me and said, "Oh yeah, it should run. You just put a little gas, clean it up, blah blah blah." Well, there was a brand new spark plug in it, and when I pulled it out, I thought that was odd. Should have been my first clue, but I didn't really put 2 and 2 together. Which why would you? I was like, "Fuck, it's got a brand new spark plug in it," and then it was getting spark. But I wasn't getting any compression, and I was still kind of stumped about that. I could see the exhaust valve moving because you know how those heads are. on those.
Yeah.
Down it up over here.
I seen that part where you had the camera in there.
Yeah, you can see the valve go up and down, right?
Yeah.
And Complete Toilet actually made a comment about it. He said he didn't think he saw the valve, and I was like, well, I saw the intake valve move or the exhaust, but I didn't think about the intake valve. So apparently, they had to have had the old spark plug must have fucking blew off of it and went in there and put a big scratch in the cylinder.
Oh,
went under the intake valve and fucking just smoked it, or it probably sat on top of the intake valve and just smoked it because there was a chip out of carbon out of the corner where it would have probably hit and bent it.
yeah.
And this fucking. So what do you do? I tried to straighten the valve. I mean, it was going to be a lot of.
What is bent? The valve was.
Oh,
bent?
that motherfucker looked like it had Peyronie's disease.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, that thing was so crooked. It literally had a donkey beside
I've
it.
smacked them back into place before. You know.
Hey,
And that's is that what scratched the cylinder?
This motherfucker was so crooked. It said from California, and it had a donkey beside it.
Oh
yeah.
That's how crooked it was.
That's fucked.
Yeah, it had 2 bends in it.
Yeah.
Well, those motors are what are they? $100 or something for like a little 5-horse.
Yeah, you can buy them at Harbor Freight for $134.
Oh, that ain't bad then.
That's what Jesse said. Get a one of them Predator.
I know, but here's the thing is.
Oh, you don't even go to Harbor Freight anyway.
No, that's it. That's just it. First of all, I fucking don't want to give any of my money to Harbor Freight ever because fuck Eric Shitty. That dude's a fucking douchebag. But second of all, this is an original this is like an old 70s cart. Like, you're gonna do it injustice by putting that fucking cheap Chinese shit on that old
You gotta
cart.
go find the old fucking Briggs somewhere. I don't.
I do have one. have one. The problem is, like, I'm not gonna lie though. For $134, it's hard to fucking beat that temptation.
Yeah.
Right.
And not only that, there's 6.5 horses. They're not even 5. They're 6.5 horses. And there's kit and caboodle fucking upgrades. So I'm giving it to this kid. So like, it had a 5-horse Briggs on it, but I have another Briggs. I have an old Craftsman snowblower with a side shaft on it.
Yeah.
And I also have an old Coleman generator that the fucking generator part quit working.
Oh yeah.
And they're both Briggs motors. And I'm thinking maybe I should put that on there. But I mean, they're never going to be worth, like, he'll never be able to do anything cool with them. They'll just be an old car.
Yeah. Sound like you need to go to Harbor Freight.
The people that are butthurt should not be butthurt. That's what I say. Sorry, not sorry. Unsubscribe from me if you don't like me. Fuck off.
Holy, that's yeah. That's forward.
Well, I mean,
Don't
don't tell me what to say or do. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I'm not anybody's bitch. I'll tell you that much. You shouldn't say that, sir. You should not say that.
Well, it's YouTube. Anyone,
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking called First Amendment.
I'm gonna have to. I should have did this already, but what the hell? See this? That's.
Yeah, right there. Warning: do not watch this if you are offended by adult language. Yeah, we already put the disclaimer out there. Hell yeah.
That's because anything said, I don't censor anything, so I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna ask someone to not say something either. But
I just need to not come on anybody's live streams anymore. That's all there is to it, because too many people get offended when I come around.
How dare you?
I'll stay on my own live stream. How dare I? Yeah.
Yes, CP.
How dare you? How dare you?
That's like Peg calling me Blueberry. Should I be like, you shouldn't call me Blueberry? That implies that I'm fat. And you're not fat, so you don't understand. So that's.
He called you Blueberry because you always had a blue shirt on there. First time we saw you, you had a blue shirt on.
Well, I'll say whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. I mean, I'm not gonna cater to anyone's feelings. I mean, that's me. But
Your mouth. I would watch how you speak to me. Hey, fuck off, Queen Bee. How about that? I can speak however I want to. I'm gonna
I
go
don't.
ahead now.
You don't gotta go. Fuck that. I mean, people get mad. That's just the way life is. If you can't disagree to or agree to disagree, then whatever. That's just the way it is.
So CP, there, can you not get another valve for that engine?
No, I could. I looked up parts for it, but here's the thing: it's like you need. So I gotta clean the carburetor, put a diaphragm in it. It's old, and I mean, like that's gonna be. And then the coil's bad. The coil, I don't think the coil's putting off enough spark. Because,
but there are parts out there for it.
Yeah, but there's a ton of parts for the Briggs engine. You get a shit ton of them, but you're gonna stick $100 in parts into it. You know what I mean? Yeah. By the time you get done doing it,
so what are you gonna do then?
I think I'm just gonna try to use that. I know that old Briggs I got on that snowblower works, but I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of in a rock and a hard place.
I don't know. Maybe try to. I don't know how you can do it. You just want to leave it kind of original or whatever, but I don't know. It's for a kid, and he ain't gonna really give a shit anyway, is he?
No, he wants it to fucking peel out and do donuts.
Yeah, he's not old enough now to be like giving him a 6.5 horse doesn't really justify his. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't need a 6.5 horse.
Put a governor on it.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna have.
Yeah, my dad. Or I had a motorcycle with that on there, and I ripped that right off there. I figured that out right away. That was a little Suzuki 50, 1 gear.
The one peeler wonder.
Yeah, it was a Suzuki 50, and I don't remember what my dad paid for it, but he brought it home, and you click her into gear, and it would only go about 5 miles an hour, and I figured out how to rip that shit off there. He wasn't too impressed with me tearing that off of there, but we drove that thing until the back wheel was bald. Then we're too big for it then. CP, are you froze or are you just sitting there?
What's that? No, I just got
you look froze for a second.
His background is moving. The ghost pattern, the ghost of the toolbox is moving.
Guess I wasn't looking at that this time.
The ghost of the toolbox.
Yeah, the ghost.
It looked like a ghost right beside you to your left. Yeah.
My left or that left?
Your left. Your left. Your left. Your other left. Yeah, there you go.
My left.
Yeah.
Salty.
What's up, Salty? Salty Sting?
I owe Salty a fucking apology because I thought for sure Georgia wasn't going to make it in. Fuck, here we go. Georgia's in the fucking Final Four. Your boys better step up and beat Alabama this next time. That's all I got to say.
Holy fuck. Yeah. Where is the fucking thing at anyways? Salty wants to bullshit, I suppose.
How dare you? You want the link?
Yeah, there it is. How dare you, CP?
How dare you?
Fat, offensive bastard anyways that I am.
Yeah, you.
How dare you?
Yeah.
She almost made you fall off the chair.
Damn.
Yeah. I thought she was here. I looked back and I was like, oh, that bitch is right here right now. Yeah. Right here right now.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, bud?
What's up?
Same old shit every day.
I can't believe that they fucking put Georgia in, to be honest with you.
Same old shit. Yeah, like I said, they played yesterday.
Salty, you got
for no reason.
You got YouTube open, bro.
I just turned it off.
The thing is what pissed me off the most is
Should be off.
Like, why are we gonna watch a rerun of the same game that just happened? That's the fucking, like, I feel like it was settled right there. So now what happens if Georgia wins? Now guess what they're gonna say? Like, let's just put a scenario out there. And I don't want to get on too much football shit because I know Robert probably didn't like hearing it.
I don't care.
Yeah,
say whatever you want.
Fucking if Georgia wins. Let's say Georgia wins. Now we have Alabama won and Georgia won. What do you think? What do you think Alabama's gonna say? Well, we should get another shot at it. You know what I mean? That'll be the next thing that happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll be like, well, we should have another shot. We already beat them once. Like, we should be getting another shot to beat them again. Like, Georgia came. It's like, God damn, it'll never. Iowa lost like a motherfucker. Got our asses beat hard. Well, actually, we was doing pretty good, honestly, through the whole game. It was 14-3. And then Petrus got hurt, and then the morale went down. I mean, honestly, you can see it. The tempo in the game changed.
My thing is, though, Georgia didn't even show up to even play. Not like they've been playing all year. I have no idea what was up their ass. I'm like, dude.
Oh, they've been lights out every game. But I will say this: I don't think Georgia's had that tough a schedule. Everybody they played is not. There was nobody that was really ranked, and it's kind of like Iowa didn't have the most toughest opponents neither. And when he comes right down to it, I think that's what it all boils down to. I mean, what was the toughest game that Georgia played this year? Florida, Arkansas. I don't remember.
No, I think it was the very first game of the year. They barely beat that team.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, I think it was their very first game because the highest points that was scored against them this year in any game was only 17 points.
Clemson. Clemson was their first game.
I think that was their closest game all year. I think
10-3. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they only played South Carolina. Arkansas was that's the other thing though. Arkansas has been moved up, but Auburn. They played Auburn and Arkansas. Arkansas, I don't know, man.
Played Florida.
Yeah, they played Kentucky. Iowa's got to play Kentucky, but so that'll be interesting. But yeah, they played Florida, but Florida ain't nothing. Tennessee, Charleston, Georgia Tech, obviously. I mean, Arkansas and Auburn, beginning of the year, were definitely not playing well. So they are now, but that's kind of like that's how college football goes. The first fucking like 5 games are usually guys are still, they're, it is what it is.
To me, it's like both of those teams last night switched roles.
Yes.
Because last week, damn, Georgia just bulldozed freaking Georgia Tech 50-40 nothing.
Right.
All right. And Auburn took Alabama to 4 freaking overtimes.
Right. But dude, this is college football.
I was like, what the hell?
This is college football though. This is why I like college football.
Me too.
Because you can almost bet on some of the NFL games because they can stay a little bit more consistent. And where's Tennessee? Where's Tennessee?
Look, they don't have the Mannings anymore. So
yeah. that's been a long time ago, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. If I was going to be an SEC fan, I've always been a Georgia Tennessee fan. I don't ever talk about that much, but I've always been a Bulldogs and fucking Tennessee fan.
I've never had a problem with Tennessee either. I've always liked them.
Dude, if you lived in my daddy's house, you had to be a Tennessee fan.
Yeah,
or you got to go. This is 80s and 90s.
That's the way it was in my house, but you had to be a Georgia fan. Same damn thing.
This was 80s and 90s Tennessee football too. You know what I mean? Back when they had teams.
80s to me was the golden year for college football.
98, 97, 98. You know what I mean?
There were so many good teams in the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, you had Penn State just running all over every damn body. You had Georgia in the early 80s running all over everybody.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech was even good back then. Florida State, Florida Gators, they were damn good as hell. Texas A&M was even good. I mean, there was a lot of Michigan was really good. There was a lot of damn good teams back then.
Yeah.
I honestly, I went to spring break in 1998 8 or 9 or something to South Carolina, and I went to a Tennessee game or went to spring break. I went to watch Tennessee spring practice or something like that, and ran into a couple of players, and I became a Tennessee kind of a club. I always liked them. I kind of was like became a Tennessee fan. Spent some time in Knoxville and was around the area, and I was like, well, I've always kind of liked Tennessee, so I always kind of rooted for them. But it was never because of the Mannings. I just always kind of watch them when. Kind of always just root for them when they get their chance. Like I was a huge Georgia fan yesterday. I'm tired of seeing Alabama. I'm tired of it.
You know what? Yeah, there's a lot of people tired of seeing Alabama, but you know what? You got to give those guys credit and give Nick Saban his dues. They consistently have been the best damn college football team for over a decade now.
Yeah, I will give them credit. They're in a fucking state that's warmer than up north. They don't have to fucking try for recruiting as hard. Yeah, I'll give them all sorts of credit. I mean, like if I had those opportunities too up here, if the northern, like that's the biggest thing is recruiting changed. People became bigger pussies, and these kids that are going to school started picking their schools, going to these schools down south because they didn't want to be there in the winter times and shit like that. That's 100% a lot of it. Like it used to be back in the 80s, people went to school because of legacies and shit like that, following tradition.
Yeah, exactly.
Not anymore.
You know what our next generation of football is going to be, don't you? It's going to be a bunch of swinging goopers that's trying to play women that wants to join a football team, and they're going to have their thing just fucking duct taped down so nobody knows it. That's going to be the next generation of football players.
Yep.
I swear. I mean, that's exactly the way this country's going.
Right. Absolutely.
I raced them all.
We were talking about back in the 80s. That was even back when UCLA was a contender.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. UCLA.
Yeah. I mean, and they hadn't been a contender in, God, I can't even remember the last time they've been a contender for anything.
Right. College football is definitely taking a turn. I mean,
yeah.
There's a problem. And there's a reason why Alabama. I mean,
we got a big ass echo.
Huh?
From somebody. We got a big ass echo from somebody.
I think I'm on this thing on multiple.
Who's the new boy? Who's the young feller on here?
Hey, he done shaved up. He done shaved up.
Hey there, young man.
finally put out a little video today.
John, you look like you're 12. You're 12.
I was finna say, damn, you look 15 years younger, sir.
Can I see your ID? Because this is an 18 over stream.
Yeah.
I'm older than you are, son.
Are you? How old are you?
I'm 44.
Oh, fuck. You're only a year older than me.
Hell, I'm older than you are.
Now.
I'll be 52 next month.
Yeah. I don't even count your age yet. Once you get to over 40, you stop counting age anyway. It's like fuck.
Man, I tell you what, our live stream that we had last night, it was crazy. We were talking about all kinds of shit. Robert was in there.
I was in the chat.
We were talking about all kind of crazy shit. I was letting the good times roll last night, but I didn't give a damn.
What live stream were we on last? What live stream was that?
Who was live last night?
I don't know who it was.
I was on Basic Talent.
Silverback 69 was live last night, and his live streams are always adult live streams.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. He's got a really badass truck that he's trying to sell too. I mean, God, hell yeah.
Me and Wood Metal was live at 3:00 in the fucking morning.
Damn. What's up, Destroyer?
Destroyer in the house.
I killed my stream, buddy, because we only had like 4 people in there. I said,
"What's up, Destroyer?"
So
Wood Metal went live after everybody else got off, and he messaged me, and I'm live, and I was like, "Well,
hold on, my dog."
I was fucking tired after Wasted. I don't know, man. I just can't drink anymore, to be honest. Every time I want to drink, and every time I do, like right now, I feel tired and it just takes me down. I don't know. Maybe Wilford Brimley's on me.
What?
Maybe I got the diabetes.
You got the diabetes? What?
Yeah. Like it screws with me. I gotta turn the fuzzy background off. Took it, slid into third, and laid a big turd. Look at that. What do you think? What do you want to do? 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 What do you want to do?
What the fuck are you talking to, your dog?
I'm talking to the dog. He was up there fucking. He wanted to get in my teeth. Did you see him? He was in my teeth.
He had me thinking, did he speed shop? Did he speed shop? Did he speed
Oh
shop?
my!
What the hell?
Circle.
Oh my! Can't be DD Speed Shop unless you got a gallon and a half of Bondo.
One more time, and one more time, you'll get 70,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
70,000.
I don't need it. I don't
I
need
thought it
the,
was
I don't need
100.
the headache.
There's a secret recipe to it. Apparently, I don't know what it is. I don't know shit.
I'm not. I don't know much either.
It seems like those guys can take junk and just build a little bit better junk, and they got all the subscribers.
Oh, dude, that fucking nomad.
That's all I can say.
Dude, that nomad that he's building, dude, I will give him. I can't. I mean, when that thing gets done, I mean it. All the shit that how bad rough it is. I have not seen a car that rough for decades. I mean, that fucker is just in shambles. He was pulling that. What was in the floorboards? That thing like it was. God damn! It was like paper or something like wood. I don't know what the fuck the deal was, but they had that thing held together with duct tape and bubble gum and whatnot. But he was stripping all the shit out of it, and I'm like, dude, Jesus.
Hell, isn't that most Canadian cars though?
I guess I don't know. I mean, they're bad enough around here, so yeah, I can only imagine up there what kind of shit they do.
I mean, their cars up there rust so damn bad, and nobody believes in anything but other than Rust-Oleum. I'm sorry, but when you get that kind of rust, you got to.
Wisconsin and Minnesota is like 20 times worse than that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Iowa or Wisconsin, and Minnesota, I think are the worst, and then Iowa's the third. Well, of course, New York. We don't want to leave out those guys over there. Fucking.
Oh yeah, fucking his. That's right. His car just the door will fall off on some of the shit over there.
See, they got it. They're getting New York gets. They get it doubled. They got the really cold ass winters, all the snow, and the salt from the ocean. Yeah. They just get it twice as bad.
Just an ass kicking. Philadelphia.
Yeah. I wouldn't buy shit.
Right? Yeah.
I'm serious. I wouldn't buy shit from New York. I don't give a damn how good it looked. I wouldn't buy it.
I wouldn't buy it just on principle alone. Fuck
yeah.
That.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one too.
Just like I'll never buy anything from California either.
I'll buy from California because usually they're just about rust free. So
you know, though, I heard, and I'd like to hear Peg chime in on this, but I heard some people say in Canada that there's some place they don't use this. They use like something different, and it doesn't make the cars rust as much from up there. So everybody thinks it's just because of the snow, but they don't put like the brine and shit on like they do down here. So,
I don't know. I just kind of find that hard to believe because you look at all the cars them guys work on, their bitches are rusted to death.
I know, but here's the thing. I know you're in Georgia, so let me tell you about a thing called snow.
Yeah. We get it dusty. That's about all we get.
Right. But here's the thing is, if it fucking just snowed all the time, I wouldn't put anything on the road. I'll be honest with you, because the snow actually you get traction off of it when it starts and it'll pack down, and it's not so bad. But it's the ice is what kills you. The ice is what screws you up. You have to get rid of it, otherwise you won't be able to move. But the fucking snow, like when you get a snow. It's really, I'd rather drive in snow all day long. Like, no bullshit. Like, snow is not a problem. It's the fucking ice. And I don't know. Robert, you can chime in on this if you agree with me on that or disagree.
It's ice.
Yeah, the ice is what kills you. So it's so cold up there. This is what I've been told, and I'm not fucking trying to pretend I know everything. But this is what a guy told me. One of my subscribers, he said, we don't use it as much because it's so cold that we just get snow. They go past the ice stage. Like, you know, when they do get ice, they put some shit down, sand down, and that's it. That's what I was
around where I'm at, the 3 counties or whatever, they just scrape the roads and that's it. They don't put shit down. They just don't.
Does that seem to work okay for you guys though?
I'm used to it. I mean, I went there.
Yeah, once you drive in it though, Salty. Like after so long, you understand. Like it takes you a little bit longer to stop, and you just don't go fucking stopping on no hills and try to take off. I mean, you just avoid certain things. That's all there is to it.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
we get ice down here, but it's not much. We get black
well,
ice, basically.
yeah,
That's about all we get. We don't get the kind of
like
ice you guys get.
well, that's like Oklahoma and like Kansas and fucking Missouri. Like those guys got it worse than like they get ice, and that when you get ice, it's worse than snow. And
Hmm.
so I used to drive a truck. I had a choice to either go to Kansas City or to Minneapolis, and I always chose going to Minneapolis because I'd take the snow over going down there because you would always get fucking ice halfway in between in the semi, and it's just that's late early fall. Early fall, you always get screwed, and I got caught in ice storms, and then they put you up for where you got to be out. You got to be out of the truck and waiting for 12, 14 hours because they got to clear the roads, and it's just too dangerous to drive. I mean,
I drove a excuse me, I drove a truck for 27 years, and but the way I went, I just did from Georgia to LA. So I was always down south going through 10. So the only place really I would hit any kind of snow would be maybe a very little bit in Texas and New Mexico.
Right.
You just you just didn't really get any snow like in Arizona and California or none of that shit.
Yeah, it's just I drive in snow like a fucking maniac. I'm not gonna lie to you. I drive in snow like it's like I'm on a snowmobile. Really, I mean, it doesn't bother me at all. The more it snows, the more happier I am. I'll drive through that shit all day long. It's not. I've never been in an accident in any snow related accidents. I'm not trying to brag, but I've never been fucked up in a snowstorm.
What's up, Big Block 402?
Ice storms, they're a bitch. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't start or stop. It don't matter if you have 4-wheel drive or not.
Yeah, it don't matter.
You're screwed.
Yeah, like down here when we have like an ice storm or a big hard freeze after a rain, the worst thing we got is all of our trees. Our trees are damn old and big down here.
Oh yeah,
just shit. And we don't have our power lines are not underground like most of the big heavy snow cities and stuff.
He's explaining exactly where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, just when shit falls, it just knocks out your fucking power and then you're screwed.
Right.
So
exactly. That's 100%. Like that's what I like. So I never mess with people when they say that they're in an ice storm and they're talking about ice because that shit that happened in Dallas last year that was terrible.
That was just a freak shit. I bet it threw them people for a freaking loop. I guarantee you, people were so unprepared for that shit.
It ain't no good though. The fucking ice is the worst.
Yeah,
ice fucking kills people. Ice is you can't get around. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it unless you melt it. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's just a skate. It's a giant skating.
Yeah, we've had times where we got like I said earlier, 3 inches of ice.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can do. The truck can't even bring the fucking salt over there and put on the road.
Right.
You ain't no plow truck, ain't nothing because they can't leave the fucking lot.
Yeah, but just think about Texas though, a place that normally never gets freaking snow, and if they do, it's in the upper parts of Texas, not down in the lower parts
we get a dust in the snow around here, and they close schools and shit.
They got freaking hammered. Them people had no clue what the hell to do because they just don't never experience that shit.
Yeah,
they were screwed.
I'll tell you, my butthole puckers when the weather's around 30 degrees and it says it's going to rain.
Oh yeah, it's going to freeze as soon as it hits the ground up here where you guys are at.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep. I mean, and we have a lot more ice than what Robert does probably most of the time. I don't know how bad your guys' ice is up there.
Sometimes it rains before it snows, and then it's fucked.
Yeah, that's the worst.
But you guys have a lot of snow where you're at, right? Don't you, Robert?
Not here, not where I'm at, but where I'm from. Yeah. Last year it only snowed 3 times, and then it was 50 degrees all year.
So which one are you in, North or South Dakota?
I'm in South.
Okay, because I know one of them usually got a lot of gets a lot of snow every year, and I just didn't know.
Sioux Falls does, and then North Dakota really does, but here it's different. One year it could have all kinds of snow, the next year none, and then the next year all kinds. It's just weird. But
yeah. See what Surfer said? He goes, yeah, so true. I live in Texas. Like, I guarantee you those guys, they didn't know the shit was coming.
Yeah.
Because
don't think about having no extra heaters or nothing.
No. Because all they care about really out there is AC. Because it's so freaking hot in that damn state all the time.
What happened to Big Block 402?
He was just here.
Well, he's here.
He's in there.
He's talking about the funeral deal or whatever this year.
Yeah, what happened to?
Maybe a family member or something.
I didn't see.
Oh, I
I
didn't- I
thought I
didn't
missed
see.
something.
I didn't
No,
see
he
it.
didn't
either.
say. He just said there's a funeral tomorrow. We missed something. Didn't watch a video or something.
Yeah, because his thing said, "What up, Robert's Garage?" and
I don't know
6:15,
what-
and that's when he made that next comment about the funeral thing.
Sorry for
Yeah.
your loss, Big Block 402.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Sorry for
damn,
the loss.
sorry about that, Big Block.
Yeah, I hope it's nobody. Well, I mean, it's never good. I mean, I hope it's not somebody too close to you. That's
Yeah, he just said. He just said who. His dad.
Oh, Dad, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Oh shit, man.
I lost mine, and I lost my dad to cancer at 01. So I know exactly what you're going through. I promise you.
I lost my dad to a heart attack in '99.
I lost my dad.
He was at the post office working.
Really?
31 years. He'd fucking roll over in his grave if he knew how the fucking mail was running today, dude. What me and Robert was talking about earlier.
Fucking mail's garbage.
It
Oh,
is.
man.
Back then it wasn't no.
You want to hear some good stories? You couldn't imagine me going into a post office and fucking causing any problems, right? I mean, right?
No, not really.
No, not you.
So I had to deliver for the post office. So I had to make deliveries. But the reason why they send me to go to do deliveries to the post office is because I'm me. That's really the whole reason. So the post office is obviously fucking kind of union ran. I'm not talking shit about unions. I'm talking shit about the post office. So keep that in mind. And those fuckers all have to have one person to wipe each other's ass, right? I mean, one person's got to fucking wipe his ass, and he can't do something until he wipes his ass, and she can't do something until she wipes his ass, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So the bulk mail center we have the bulk mail center and we have the post office here. So I've had fucking run-ins with both of them. They fired a guy because of me. No bullshit. So the guy fucking, well, I come in to the bulk mail center and I come in and I fucking said, or I walk into the office and you had to tell him what stall you were in because they make you park. And so you can't just pull into a dock. 900 fucking doors at the bulk mail center, but you can't just pull into a dock, okay? So, and not only that, you have to stop and make a phone call at the guard shack before that. So, I mean, they just dumbed out. They make the process so fucking slow and waste your time so fucking bad. You know, like this is what pisses me off because it's like I have other deliveries to make too. And when I work for LTL, which is less than load for CCX, my fucking job is to get shit off the truck and pick shit up so that you guys can get your shit. They can, this guy, the companies can get, and I cared about everybody getting their shit because I have integrity, and wiping his ass. So anyways, so nonetheless, I pull in and I walk in and he goes, "What do you got, bud?" And I said, "I got a long box." And he goes, "What the fuck's a long box?" And I go, "It's a 53-footer, motherfucker." And he goes, "Oh, we got a smart ass here today." And I go, "Well, my daddy always told me it better be a smart ass than a dumbass. Is that your problem?" And he goes, "Well, we got somebody that wants to wait around today." And he goes, "Next three guys go ahead of you, bud." And I go, "I bet you after these two are done, I go in and get unloaded or your ass is grass." And I said, You want to bet me on it? And because they have a contract with them, we did with CCX. So the guy fucking says, "We'll see about that." And I go, "All right, well, I'm going to call my dispatcher and let him know right now." And he goes, "You can call your dispatcher and you can tell him to suck my dick and you can suck my dick too." And I go, "Oh," I was like, "Is that how it's going to be?" And he goes, "Yep, that's how it's going to be, faggot." And I was like, "Oh, we're gonna make it personal now." And I said, you want to get off work at 5:00 and go have a beer somewhere? We can fucking take care of this the right way instead of you being a little bitch. And pretty soon his supervisor walks in. He goes, "What's going on?" And I said, "Well, why don't you let old Sarge tell you what's going on here?" And Sarge says, "Well, he walked in with an attitude, so I'm going to make him wait." And he goes, "Well," he goes, "I don't care what kind of fucking attitude he has. You can't make him wait because he has an attitude and you have a personal problem with him. What did he do? Did he do what you asked him to do?" And he says, "No, he wouldn't tell me what his trailer was." And he fucking goes, "You're going to fucking start shit. over because he didn't call his trailer a 53 footer, you know, and he's like, it just so the guy says nope. So I said, "Fucking, I'm leaving," and the supervisor trying to stop me because if I leave with that load, it's considered, and he refused it by not bringing me into the doors. And I said, "I'll fucking see you later, bud." That guy's job was gone right then and there. And those motherfuckers think they're so smart, but they have contracts with those carriers to get those loads in there. And we had met our time, and he was refusing to unload me. And he had already said it in front of 2 other drivers and the supervisor. So I just called my dispatcher. I said, "Yep, I'm leaving. See you later. Fuck this guy." Well, nobody before me would ever challenge the guy, you know. But me, I don't give 2 fucks. You know, I was looking for a job when I started, motherfucker, and I can shift gears with the best of them. So then I literally pull out of there, and they're fucking calling me, blowing up my phone, blah blah blah. And he says, "Well, what did he say?" And I said, "Well, he told me I could suck his dick." Well, then they took him to HR. That's how they really burned him down. He had to apologize to me. Well, you talk about watching a guy just like wanting to lick his own asshole to get the taste of it. Dude, you can see him. His tongue was like, he's like, "Sorry, man, I shouldn't have acted like that." And I was like, "You always got an attitude. That's your problem." So then, of course, after I had gotten that all straightened out, and they never messed with anybody again there. Then they start sending me down to the 2nd Avenue post office here in Des Moines, and the guys do the same bullshit down there. And I got into it one day, and I kicked the cart clear across the dock on that fucking place. And I said, "Fuck this place. I'm leaving," because they wouldn't unload me. I said, "I will unload it with a pallet jack. You're not gonna overstep a union worker's job," you know. And all I had was one skid to unload. And I said, "Well, I'll just unload it for you." And this lady, she fucking threw a fit. And then that's when the whole story was I pulled in, backed into the door, and I chalked my wheel, walked inside, phone call her, and I said, "Yeah, I'm in the dock door or whatnot." And she got pissed because I didn't call her about which dock door I was in. Because you're supposed to come in, check it, walk in. This is, once again, a fucking stupid process. They want you to stop your truck. There's 5 open dock doors, okay? They want you to stop your truck, walk in, ask which door to go to. When I've been there a million times and I knew that it was 14 through fucking 20. And I fucking walk in, I walk up, they want you to walk up, make a phone call, then go back, get in your truck, back in. Well, you know what? I'm in a hurry because I have a fucking lot of shit to deliver. Usually I had like 20 stops a day to deliver before I had to pick up. And so I fucking go in, and I'm like, I'm in door 15. And she goes, "Did you call and ask before?" Well, I asked her what door to pull into, and she said door 15. And then when I got in there, she goes, "Did you call and ask to get in that door? Or did you back in before?" And I said, because I called when I got there, I said, "What door do you want me in?" I said, "Oh, good, I'm in that door." And she buzzes me in, and I get in there, and I fucking open my dock door, and I'm standing by my door, and I'm like, "What?" And she goes, "Well, we're going to go to lunch." And I'm like, "Well, I only got one skid." And I go, "Can I just pull it off with the jack for you quick? Save you some time?" And she goes, "No, we'll do it after lunch." And I said, "I ain't got time to sit here and wait." And she goes, "Well, then you'll just have to come back." And I said, "So you're refusing my load is what you're doing, right? I just want to make sure that I'm clarifying this. You're refusing to unload me. One skid. I'm here now. The door's open in the dock. This is how the post office works now. Keep in mind, motherfucker. Keep in mind, this is the dumb shit that you have to put up with going to deal with the fucking United States Post Office." And she goes, "Well, we're not unloading it." And I said, "Fine, I'm considering it refused." And I fucking shut my door down, and I kicked the motherfucking cart clear across the dock on my way out of that motherfucker. And they come running up, and they go, "Why'd you do that?" And I said, "Well, you guys fucking refused it. Now I'm going to have to go through all your bullshit and get her fired from her job. And I'm going to look like an asshole." And sure shit, she got fired from her job because she refused it. And they all think they can play that fucking game because they all run around there doing the same shit. But that's how they treat the post. That's how they treat the mail when you're not there. Like that's how they treat the mail. Well, I'm not going to get this package out because I need to go to lunch or my quitting time. And if motherfuckers stop 10 minutes before they go to lunch, 10 minutes before they leave, 10 minutes before they go to lunch, and then they fucking clock in 10 minutes early and sit around and wait to start work on their time. That's how those motherfuckers all operate. I promise you that.
They never used to.
Yeah. USPS sucks. Guy at the post office.
They used to have a lot of pride in getting
Yep.
shit.
Oh
up.
yeah, they did. You're absolutely right. Yep. Scroll back to hear the story, man. Sorry. Yeah, their help is, and I mean, I'm just a pretty much the type of person that says it how it is. I mean, I might be a fat bastard and all, but if I'm being lazy, somebody tell me I'm being lazy. But I was not. All I fucking want to do is get a job done. I have integrity in what the shit I do. And when I was delivering that mail, like I said, that's the problem with all this shipping and logistics shit. Is most of the people that are fucking either involved or in around it don't give a fuck about moving it or getting it done like that the guys did when I was doing it 10 years ago. Every one of the guys I worked with had fucking pride in FedEx, UPS. We were all friends. And what changed is when they started putting CSA regulations on all the drivers in that industry and fucking with them. And they said, you know what? If you're not going to pay us more and you're going to make us go through more fucking red tape, then fuck you. And it started slowing. I mean, that's what started killing everything. But I mean, you get tired of dealing with the fucking bullshit from these shippers and whatnot too. The amount of shit that goes on behind the scenes with the shippers with paperwork because of federal regulations and whatnot. That's what hangs up a lot of the shit too. The fucking amount of red tape that you have to go through and games you have to play just to pick up one pallet of something that's going. Let's say you guys ordered fucking, alternators for your trucks, like all over the country, and you wanted to move they want to get them to the parts store. To pick up that fucking pallet of parts, you have to have all your fucking information filled out correctly on your shipping labels and everything, the regulations, all that shit's got to be there. So, and it's just fucked up everything. Instead of just doing your job now, you have to follow all these stupid fucking, guidelines.
Yeah, a lot less work and be a fucker to everyone.
Right. John, you were like you want to show us something. I have this sneaky feeling you got something you want to show us.
You can't hear.
Oh, he's been showing it for 10 minutes. He's been walking around with that camera all the way around that car.
Well, I feel like I was babbling on there, and he wanted to talk, so I figured like he wanted to show us something and talk about it.
He got an up close and personal on them Hoosier slicks, and he just pulled that rat.
But I just found in my cabinet. Is there a living critter in this son of a bitch?
Yeah, look like it.
You
I
can
thought
just
that was-
eat it.
Something's gonna jump out and run up your sleeve.
You sure you
don't eat it.
You can eat it.
Don't worry about eating it.
That looks like I just got done shaving my girlfriend.
Just a little.
God damn, CP.
There went those polishing rags.
Damn. I guess you get them hairy and then shave them into your shape, huh?
Right, exactly.
A little heart shape.
Too salty when they're hairy, nobody wants them. See, and then I fucking groom them up good, and then everybody wants them. Then I lose them. They're fucked.
That's why you only shave half the hair off.
Right, exactly.
That's what they say.
Right. Teach them how to walk backwards.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
He done got John done got them headlights mounted on there now.
John, what you gonna do with those Hoosier slicks on the back of that car? You actually
He was polishing them headlights last night at 2:00 in the morning.
I got an answer for those freaking
Hoosier
stupid mines.
Are you gonna burn them down in the garage and just smoke the shit out of them?
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
We got some flicks on there now.
They look like they've been heated up. You've been doing burnouts in the shop there, John? They got some balls on them.
They're off my buddy's race car, so they've already been ran on the track for
They look like
however long.
marble stuck to them.
CP goes after the Amish girls.
Yeah.
Hell, they can make you. They can make you
smart
cheese and be hairy as hell.
Well, here's the thing: is you know what? The Amish girls aren't on social media, so they can't be running around fucking finding a better looking dude. I'll guarantee you that they aren't fucking around on the internet.
I'm gonna tell you one thing they don't believe in is birth control. You'll be paying a lot of child support if you ever divorce that bitch. Because all they want to do is have kids.
The Amish even care about birth control? Well, I don't plan on divorcing.
Hell no, they don't care about birth control. You see how the bitches have kids all the way up in their 50s, late 60s, and shit like that.
Grandma having kids.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Helen. Helen's 63. She's having a new little baby. Oh, her ovaries are still going. God bless her heart.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there is only 2 honest cures for birth control: in the mouth and up the ass.
Yeah.
Other than that, ain't nothing else to cure.
Yeah, Amish don't care for court. Exactly.
Hey,
It's another reason why I go for Amish women. You can fuck it. They when you don't divorce them, neither though they kill you. You ever seen a divorced Amish couple? Exactly.
They scared their husbands into not divorcing them.
Yeah.
So you
Down
go
the
ahead.
foot-
I take
down
the machete to your damn neck when you're asleep.
Yeah, you're gonna die of food poisoning tonight.
Oh yeah, now I tell you what, the damn Amish women can cook though. Holy
Oh yeah, for
shit!
sure. Well, they're real women. Listen, I'm not saying that there's not women out there that are good, but I got to tell you, I just don't see that. Like most of the women, the good women are married or in a relationship. Okay, and the ones that aren't are fucking fucked up 9 times out of 10. That's what it
And
is.
then they claim they were fucked over all the time.
Yeah, they got daddy issues. Yeah, they claim they play the pity card. Like every woman that I dated here in the last fucking 5 years before the one I'm with now was literally always playing victim. And then not only that, they didn't have a fucking pot to piss in, dime to their name, and it was like, oh, like the girlfriend I dated before the one I was with now. The reason why we broke up is because we were gonna go buy a house and get married. And she kept telling me, "Oh, I want to get this house. I want to get this house." And I was under the impression all along throughout my entire relationship with her that she had money saved up. Come to find out, she had fucking over $60,000 in college debt, and I was gonna assume that by marrying her.
Damn right you was.
And that's what she wanted me to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Well, we'll be doing a prenup," and she got pissed. And I said, "Well, I'm sorry, but
Prenup hell, just call me in 5 years when you get that loan paid off."
Yep, that's what I said. I said, "Well, when you get your shit straightened out," I said, "and it's not mine." And I go, "Remember, I didn't give birth to you. I just wanted to date you." And I said, "Why do you got to bring your money into a feeling, your fucking financial debt into a feeling?" And she goes, "Well, if you love me," and I said, "Listen, hooker," I said, "Why? Once again, did you not hear me? Why are you bringing money into a feeling? You know, if you want me to, there's a difference from loving somebody and bringing financial debt into them. And that is not acceptable by bringing your financial debt into something. Fuck that."
Well, you know, the government forgave all them student loans now, so you're good.
No,
They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They ain't got to pay none of that shit back.
No person's got to pay student loans back now.
No. The ones that were in debt don't have to.
Oh, they just don't have to pay back the
they don't have to pay it back.
Behind.
They've probably been behind for years, you know, but they've just wiped it off the record.
Fucking Christ.
But still, though, I mean.
Well, how does that make the people that paid for student loans feel?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose pretty shitty.
Yeah. Fuck those people now. I'll tell you what.
The ones that actually had to pay all that shit back, you know, they feel shafted.
Oh yeah, dude. I would go burn their house down for all those people.
I couldn't even get one when I was 18. I had to pay for the tech school myself or whatever.
Yep.
So.
Fuck yeah. I remember paying for my
I did get a grant though for tools.
Right. Yep, I did too. Well, not for my tools, but I got a grant for school. I paid for my tools on my own. I bought $2,000. Went and got a bank loan for them and paid for it myself. But I also got my work or my job that I was at, the shop I was at. They offered to pay for my school at the time, so I got lucky. They said if you want to go to school, we'll pay for it. And they were like, we'll pay by semester and blah blah blah. So I went for 2 years and got my certificate and was like, man, I would have never paid for this if I'd I was like, I would have never paid for this if I didn't. I mean, really, realistically, the first 6 months was fucking terrible. Like doing tools and I did general automotive at the University of Southern Ankeny here, and
Did you learn anything from that?
Huh? No, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't learn nothing either.
Well, the first 6 months was tools and measurements and basic fuel system, and it's like, dude, it's the fucking 90s, and we're learning about carburetor shit. And I was like,
yeah.
I was like, shouldn't we be doing fuel injection? and very little fuel injection. But I knew all the fuel injection shit from working on it, and no fucking diagnostic training. And we're talking, the first Gen 1 series diagnostic.
Yeah, that was just come out when I was in school.
I mean, it was absolutely shit for me, really, most parts. I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't learn stuff. I mean, there's things that I picked up about fuel systems and air conditioning and shit like that. But in automotive repair, you have to go to classes. I still go to classes.
Oh yeah, I used to go every month to classes.
Yeah, I go to 6 a year.
Or fucking whoever else did them.
I go to 6 a year. Plus, I try to go to that one in Kansas City. The deal they have down there. It's every year in Kansas City they have it. It's really awesome, but they have a shitload of good seminars.
I remember those fucking Fords, like those early Fords, when they tried to add that diagnostic thing under the fucking hood, and it'd take like 10 years to get a code out of it.
OBD one, Grand
yeah, the Ford one. Oh, the one that's under the hood. I think I got a few of them plugs. Let me see.
Gran Turismo. I was in college in 1998, so OBD2 was only out for 2 years.
I was in there in 91 or 2.
Yeah, OBD2 wasn't. OBD1 was already out, and we weren't doing much with diagnostics on OBD1 shit, which you really don't need to. I mean, like Gen 1, it's not
like that. And,
and
fucking cocksucker
right
there.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I have the Snap-on MT2500. That's what I learned to diagnose cars on, and I bought my first scan tool when I was 23 years old for $1,500, which was a huge deal to spend that kind of money. Mine was the graphing brick too.
Yeah.
That was the last
one. Tech 2 and something else. Can't remember what else. Genesis.
Yeah, the OTC Genesis. Yep, I had that one too. I got rid of that one, but I kept the brick because I like the brick better. And all it was basic information on your codes and on your sensors and shit. Like, it's really pretty mindless stuff. That's like I feel like it blew my mind back then, but now I feel like it's kind of like what guys know about metering and flow levels on carburetors. I think it's one of those deals. It looks a lot more complicated than it really is.
Oh yeah, and this here the fucking Jeep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I remember those fucking stupid. God, Robert. I've had to use mine. A guy had a fucking 91, which I get them all the time. 91. I had a 92 Chevy pickup too. So I still keep my MT2500 around for that reason, because I work on Gen 1 shit. I
think I just learned it on my own and then went to school. I just figured I didn't. That's how I did it. I mean, that's the only way you can really do it.
Yeah,
they can give you some pointers and stuff, but I really didn't. I don't think I caught much out of the school.
No, fuck no. It was horrible. So, sorry.
But what are you doing over there, John?
Polishing
that other ring, another headlight ring. I didn't do it the other night.
Yeah.
Now
that was last night. That was last night at 2:00 in the morning.
What are you 30 or 29 or what?
24.
24. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was yesterday's headlight.
OBD1 was actually not.
Yeah, that paperclip flash. Yeah, that's right.
I never used that.
There's another way you could do it by, what was it, flipping the key a bunch of times?
Yeah, you can flip the key and get it to flash the check engine light.
Yeah. Fuck.
John,
I don't have to do that shit no more.
The funny thing is, go ahead.
That's what I was going to ask you real quick. Is this going to be your personal car you're building?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you were building for a customer or something like that.
No, just my car. I'm putting it together, piece by piece.
Are you going to leave those front tires on it? Them son of bitches look cute.
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah,
though.
I just put those slicks on the back just to.
That was on the what was on the back. It looks good like that though.
I have 4 of those front ones, but they're cracks. They have a lot of dry rot.
Yeah, I was curious. Are you gonna put that big of a tire on the front, that wide?
Yeah, I have some other I think they're like, I need to get different rims for them.
Mhm.
So I was going to try to find like just some spare rims off of like a Tahoe or whatever. Just those steel ones with the round holes around the edge. Just
I like it with the fat tires on it.
God, you probably could use like a mid '80s square body Chevrolet wheel, like a rally wheel.
yeah, something like that.
That
But
would actually probably. I think they come what 6.5, 7, 7.5.
I would take
Uh,
one like off of
Gran
one of those
Turismo.
rally wheels off like El Camino or you know those the ones with the cone on it instead of like the pickup ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, I'm stuck with 6-lug bolt patterns, so
Oh,
I kind of got to
you
use
change
truck.
the spindle out for 5, I think. They just flip right on there, don't they? I can't remember either.
Pretty
But
cool.
yeah,
Yeah, I like it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
yeah, you got the moons. I got those.
Oh yeah, they look
got
good.
some slicks on the back and got some fatties on the front.
Yeah, you can always change the spindles out and put 5-lug spindles on it.
Yeah, I think they go right on there.
that'd be a lot of work. This is a
Hey.
Mazda pickup truck frame, so I'd have to
Oh,
convert.
Oh, okay, okay.
well, I thought it was.
Mazda.
I was assuming it was GM or something,
No.
but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
It's like an old 73 style Mazda pickup truck
Oh.
when they look like the square body Ford Rangers.
Yeah, with little Ford Couriers back in the day.
Yeah.
see,
I'd love to have me one of those 70 Ford Couriers. I love those trucks. I always have.
Well, I have a Mazda, not a Courier.
Well, that's all good. I mean, either one, they both basically the same body style.
Yeah.
And even the early model Isuzu trucks, I like those too.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I always put V8s and everything. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's a Pinto, it's going to get a V8.
Yeah. You're welcome, Big Belly Rebuilds.
Yeah, whatever. Any 4-cylinder is coming out. Garbage. I don't give a shit if it runs perfect. That bitch ain't nothing but a damn boat anchor. It's coming out.
Gran Turismo fan says it was talking here about this DRB real quick.
Yeah.
The only thing is people always call OBD1 for the first gen, but it's actually just called, the original was onboard diagnostics. I remember this. OBD1 was actually the emission standard for California, and DRB, they were fighting over that shit when they came out with it. I remember that was I remember that whole ordeal. People didn't want to conform because of what it was. That's how emissions was getting started, was through onboard diagnostics. That was a whole fucking government deal right there. I need me a big belly decal.
I got one.
I
got one in the mail. I got one in the mail today. Big Belly Rebuild.
I got the big belly. I just need a decal to put on it.
Yeah, we're talking about a YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. I was talking about big bellies. If it's, I got a lot of.
I got
beer.
a big belly too. That don't get me wrong.
I got. It cost me a lot of money to build this belly.
Right. I got a lot of Bud Light invested in mine, so
I got a lot of craft beer in this bitch right here.
Hey, sit back down. Sit back down.
Now, CP, I want to say, your belly's got
I
mine
got
beat.
you beat.
Yeah, you got me beat, brother.
My eyes are fucked now.
I'm not even going to try to compete with that one.
If you come in claiming you got a big belly, and then look at Robert, he's getting ready to jerk off now.
No, I'm trying to keep the puke down the throat.
This is my sticker.
down.
I got a sticker in the mail today,
You got a big belly rebuild sticker in?
and it's a big one too.
Now, what you going to put it on?
I'll put it on the back of my truck.
Oh, all right. Cool deal.
But the sticker come in a box.
Big old damn box. That's about the size of the box that all my super cleans get come in.
It's a big ass sticker.
Like I said, that's about the size of the box all that super clean stuff come in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I opened up the box, I gave the hat away.
What?
I gave the hat away as soon as I opened that box.
I got a
What?
fancy.
No, even fucking George.
Why?
George wears his super clean hat all the time.
We got the American flag super clean.
He got the
I
back.
couldn't get the flag when they were out. All I could get was like the camouflage and shit. I got the black camouflage.
Yeah.
With the super clean thing on it. So,
They didn't have them when I got this one.
oh, really?
So they
No.
were just in and out of what they had.
Yeah, I just gave it away as soon as I got it. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to wear it. I ain't got but 5 million trillion hats.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and see, that ain't bad. Be great.
What's Big Belly Rebuilds do on their channel?
Truck. They got a it's a man and the wife couple, and they do trucking videos, and then she does other different videos and stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
He's like, thanks for showing the box 615. Did you like the funeral box?
It oh yeah. Funeral. Oh hell, I didn't see what it said on it.
Funeral urn box.
It's what it. Hey, it's about the size of one. Yeah, they're a small channel, about like I am. They started probably a little after I did, and I don't know, got 300 or 400 subscribers.
How do you feel about Sterling's Big Belly Rebuilds?
That is probably, if you're asking the trucking question, that's probably, I think that's his wife that's in the chat, so
Wow.
she won't know the answer.
Oh,
He's probably out trucking a load right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, my husband's a trucker. We have 336 subscribers. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Have to give your channel a look see.
Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
My name
yes,
my name isn't Your Mom Goes to College, so I apologize if that's
Yeah.
I don't look at people subscribe. I don't look at anybody's subscribers as numbers, so
yeah.
I don't give two shits about it.
Matter of fact, I'm going over there right now giving you a sub. So you should.
This is Ruthie. Well, nice to meet you, Ruthie.
You should see one more gain in your sub.
Oh, he's in Peevely, Missouri. Well, hell, he's not too far away.
Yeah. He runs all over the United States.
Man, we got a bunch of truck drivers on my channel. Larry Borgstrom and my buddy Mark Schumacher, and let's see who else. Raging Cajun.
Yeah.
A bunch of guys come over to my channel. They're truck drivers. They go all over and message me and shit like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's always nice to keep in touch with people like that because you know what? Here's the thing: ain't nobody in this planet got eyes on someone like a trucker does.
Right.
You ain't lying.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you can. Them boys literally are all over the place. So you want to know what's going on for real time weather and shit like that? Call a trucker.
Damn right, I'll tell you.
They ain't gonna bullshit you.
Yep.
But Don, when you getting that old sled running there?
Oh, I'm just doing some more shit to it. I put a new oil pan, tranny pan in it. Oil gasket.
Have you done a first? You done a first fire on it yet?
Oh yeah, we've ran it on the live before.
Oh, have you?
Oh yeah, we started up about a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I'm here. But it sounds good. What's up, the story?
He's done to start it up twice. We made him start it up twice. I think.
Still, those headlights are looking good, man. After seeing them last night, you've been doing some work.
Yeah.
He finally made a quick little video.
Those are cool lights. Those are definitely badass lights. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now, are you going to paint the car, or are you going to leave it like a rat rodish look?
No, I'll paint it eventually.
So you're going to tear it all back down and repaint the whole car frame and everything and put it all back together?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tape everything off and spray can that bitch. You're good.
No, John,
oh, I know he can paint. I'm just saying. I know what
baby.
I'm going to do to my Volvo. That bitch can get the spray can. I ain't no painter.
He got a fucking Dodge Charger that changes color.
Yeah, I'm blind as a bat. Spray cans work good for me.
Hey.
Now the frame, when I pull it down, and I have the money to do it, that's when we put it down. But all the frame and suspension, I'll have it powder coated because it's cheaper.
Okay.
It is definitely a lot cheaper nowadays too. Definitely.
No, it's like I worked for this restoration shop, and these guys were in business for 40 years. They were doing it for a long time. When they told me that when I pulled the leaf spring pack apart, and they said, all right, well, we'll send those off to get sandblasted, and then when they come back, we want you to prime them and like sand them and paint them and body filler, whatever it needs to make them like nice as the rest of the whole car. And they wanted me to do that to the whole frame. I was like, why don't we try taking the leaf springs over to the powder coater that's just across the business park, and I'll do a little metal work on them to like smooth them out a little better, take the rough edges off or whatever, and then send them to the powder coater. And they're like, all right, we'll try it for the leaf spring.
Yeah.
And yeah, when they got the leaf springs back and I gave them the bill, they were like, the paint would have cost more than this bill, and those leaf springs are black and they look awesome and they're done.
Yeah.
And they're just like, you just saved us like weeks of like at least 40 hours in your time, and then all the supplies. So you just saved us like hundreds of dollars by convincing us to do it that way.
Hell yeah. Hey,
So then,
Sublime. I'm sorry. Keep going. I didn't know you was gonna keep going. Keep going.
yeah. So then we just did the frame and the front axle and the rest of the suspension pieces, anything that had involved the frame.
Hey, muted Mike.
What's up, Mr.? Why is everybody saying you're moving fast? Were you somewhere else?
Yeah, they were on
Ford Blue Gauge. Yeah, I was on there, and he said he was going to hop off, and I'm like, all right, I was queued up and ready to come over and hang out with you guys.
Oh.
And then as soon as he's like, all right, I'll see you, I clicked the StreamYard link and was in here. So, like, it's seamless if anybody was watching. Like, does he have 2 streams at once? What's he doing?
What's up, Silverback? Sublime.
I got caught up in conversation. What's up, Big Block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We made it.
What's the other channel's name you were on? What is it? Ford?
Ford Blue Gauge. 3 different words.
Ford Blue Gauge.
Oh, he was live too?
I don't see any channels anymore. I got to tell you, it's one of the things that pisses me off. Like, when I watch,
I can't.
oh God, that is fucking. Oh, that's amazing.
Is that zip ties?
You put your shirt back on, Cletus.
I love the truck though.
Cletus sent me that. I was looking at the truck like, I don't care about that.
Oh, that was Cletus.
That's that head that he wears, yeah.
Man, hell, it isn't. Oh God.
Oh, that's your calendar pick? That's awesome, bro. Dude, that's
God, dude.
badass.
No way. Put that back up.
Hell yeah. That's
Let's
awesome.
see there. Hold on.
You see what Carmob said?
Focus.
What
Come
the
on,
fuck
focus.
did I just see?
Focus.
Focus, you fuck.
Focus.
Turn your phone sideways.
Oh,
There you
we
go. Oh my God.
Nice socks.
Yeah, he got one sock. It ain't.
No, he's
sock,
got
bro.
boots on.
Is that
Cowboy
a
boots.
Cowboy
Right.
boots. Holy shit.
Oh,
Cletus,
God.
did your wife
Epic,
take that
bro.
picture, or did you set up a damn tripod to do that?
What? Yeah,
Because I
Carmine,
guarantee you she was dying laughing on that
Oh
shit.
yeah.
you just saw a half naked man there, fella.
You see what wooden metal said? My eyeball just
Welcome
melted.
to the club. The off spot. It's just, sometimes you see a dick and you just go with it, and it's like,
No, you don't. No,
No,
you
no.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
oh really, Robert? Oh,
That was
really,
quick.
Robert?
No, you
don't. No,
don't.
you don't. No.
That was hilarious.
Here to help. This will fix our eyes. There. Now your eyes aren't burning.
That's much better.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Sublime?
Well, we done put poor Ruthie. We done shoot her out. And she goes, "Well, there's too
Oh,
many
yeah.
messages for me." I apologize, Ruthie. That was very unpolite of me. I know since the lady was in here.
She's married. Remember, she's married to a trucker.
I don't care, you know.
There's probably nothing we can say that she hasn't heard.
Yep. But you know what, though? I know a lot of truckers' wives that are very very nice women and very
Yes, me too.
very respectful. So
Well, she's that. She's that.
Mine wasn't.
Let's say that.
My ex-wife spreaded her shit around like peanut butter.
that,
What's up, CP?
That's the reason why she's the ex.
what's up, Sublime?
Going on, CP? How you doing, man?
What's up, Reachy Cup?
All right. Doing
Nah,
all-
chilling like a villain.
Reese cup. You like them? You like them little Reese's Christmas trees? That's the best time.
Dude, that's a Reese's cup eating motherfucker you'll ever meet in your life.
Do you like the little?
I'll tell you right now.
The little Christmas trees. That's the best time of Christmas right there when they come out with them little Christmas tree Reese's.
That's Reese should sponsor him.
Yeah, tell me about it. You should.
The story, you got that picture of that Reese cake, a big ass pie?
Pictures don't do it justice.
No, I'm trying to figure who had that picture of that damn big ass Reese's pie that showed us that night.
Who had that? I don't remember who that was.
They said so much was 3.5 pounds of it was like a damn apple pie or something, but it was a
Wait a
Reese.
second. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was 20 pounds.
No, it was
to a whole new level.
I think it was 3.5 pounds.
Anything Reese's sounds like instant.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a 20-pound pie, I'd run from that son of a bitch.
All right.
That's a lot of sugar, brother. That's diabetes waiting to happen.
Wilford Brimley will be over talking to you every day.
Man,
I don't know.
How dare you?
Robert, you're getting.
I've ate so much Reese's peanut butter cups throughout my life that now, if I have just a couple of them, I get heartburn. Put your shirt down, kid.
It ain't got no gas in it.
No way.
Well, it's got gas.
It's got gas.
not right in the middle of what he was saying. Put your shirt down.
Fucking premium.
Yeah, look, yeah. We got plenty of fuel in this section.
I was gonna say, I guarantee that's got some gas in it.
You got plenty of fuel in this old tank.
Damn.
Well, not
Yeah,
maybe.
ain't octane.
Maybe not tonight, but that's just because anybody after Thanksgiving just get pounded last week. I mean, like it was a terrible week. I've never had such a worse week after coming off of a holiday weekend in my life.
I've heard a lot of people talking about that. They've had a rough week.
I didn't get pounded though.
I hope not.
Well, jackhammered, whatever. You know, whatever.
I had to go there at 615.
Hey, jackhammered. I don't care whatever you call it.
What's this, a Slick 50 commercial?
Yeah.
They even have that shit anymore?
Oh yeah.
God, that's been.
Project
I ain't
Farm
heard
says-
that word. I ain't heard that in a long time.
You gotta order it on
Project Farm
Amazon.
claimed that Slick 50 is the best shit on the market still. He did a video on it. And it showed that Slick 50 was some of the best stuff to use still. I'm pretty sure if I remember watching the video. That's where, like, I love Project Farm, but every once in a while, that motherfucker's like your crazy uncle. You know, he's like, you know, he's really, really cool, really awesome, but he'll just come off the wall. Well, he's like CP. You know, every once in a while, just fucking squirrely dams that clear over the fence. Like, I don't know.
Love it.
Ruth, you're very much
Absolutely.
welcome. I look forward to following your channel.
Who's that?
Ruth.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tell me thank you for the sub, and I'm telling her thank you.
Oh yeah.
So,
Love this hat,
yeah,
bro.
thank you. Yeah, Jesse quit coming around us. I think he got tired of all the Ford talk.
We're just talking about sports.
I just think he got tired of all the Ford talk.
He can't resist seeing this hat. That's why he's here. It's like cocaine for him.
Oh yeah, he's the one that named you the damn fraud jerk off man, would he?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. He gonna,
So, Robert, did you see what happened to Ford Blue Gauge the other night on his live?
I didn't.
Oh, dude.
Dude, that was like scary spooky is how bad that was.
Sublime, you want to tell the story? Dude.
I love stories.
So, dude, every now and then when somebody would say something, a troll bot, whatever you want to call it, would show up with a comment, you know, one of those FBI.com whatever links.
Oh, yeah.
And, dude, then we started testing it. And freaking I think it was Destroyer. You said he goes,
Out of my league.
poop on Bo Jiden. And literally 3 seconds later, one showed up. And then somebody else said something. I don't remember what it was. And literally 3 seconds later, it showed up. I mean, dude, it was scary. It was like literally freaking the man was watching. It's like, okay, yeah. Go ahead, say
I've
something.
only seen that one KKK fucking guy and that kill or whatever. They go on Cletus's. That's the only ones I've ever seen.
Well, they were hitting me hard. Well, fuck, we had wood medals on overtime pay by the end of my stream. Him and Bubba Ayers were blocking people so fucking fast. I mean, that's why I have so many blue wrenches. Originally was for that, but we had the Russian hackers coming in, just constantly throwing up the sex links. I was like,
oh yeah, I've had those on comments.
Yeah,
Jesse, I'm sorry we were talking about football, but you got to remember this is the heat of the college football playoffs and all that shit. And you know, I'm a Georgia man and Georgia football, even though they played like a bitch last night. So
I'm a multifaceted fella. That's all there is to it, you know.
Sorry, but you know, my live streams are never dedicated to one thing. I'm a car guy, but you look at any titles of mine, we just chilling, chatting, talking anything. We might be talking cars 1 minute and cussing out fucking Hillary Clinton the next. We talk about anything in my damn live stream.
Hey, Jesse, do you want us to talk about gourmet hot dogs, your favorite food?
Yeah. He likes the sausages, the bigger ones.
I was joking. That's why.
How's that? ATF Type F Unicorn.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. That's right.
Man, 76. Holy shit. Been a long time since I've seen one of those bottles.
We went ATM, didn't we?
I know. I was like putting transmission fluid in the hot rod, just like digging around looking for the old just stuff I had hanging around because I didn't want to go buy anything. And I found 3 of these, and I was like, well, I can't put those in the fucking hot rod. Those are vintage fucking oil containers with the oil.
Good.
Hold on to that shit.
Yeah. Yep.
It's nice to see you for the first time, John. I'm the first time I've seen you on the panel. I've been with you on one.
Oh, fuck.
I know, like one other time I seen you on.
Yeah.
Just follow Destroyer around. He's starting to make his rounds to the group that we got over there, all the Ford guys. Lime is right in the middle of every one of them over there. He is usually the first one on the panel of every damn live stream.
No, not recently.
No, don't even say it.
No, not recently. No.
No, I get free time. I'm like, I'm jumping on to see what everybody's doing. To me, it's like, you know, when you get bored before all the internet stuff and you just grab your phone and go, I wonder what Dave's doing. Damn it, busy. I wonder what Bill's doing. Damn it, busy. I wonder what. That's what it is for me with the lives. And I love getting on and chit-chatting. I don't hang out. I have one dude that I hang out with. My brother moved away, so it's
right.
There's not really a whole lot for me, like guy-wise, to talk to, and my whole house is women. Even the dog's a girl.
Yeah.
So I need a little testosterone here. So thank you.
I'm just telling you, live stream for me has totally made my TV obsolete. I could give a damn about my TV anymore. Live streams is where it's at for me. I could just jump around, be on everybody's live or be in a chat. I'm just as happy as I can be.
Well, you know, it's kind of cool because it's like truck driving, I guess. Like, you know, you get to talk to people from all over the freaking country, and you're getting real time news of what's going on around them. And I mean, it's cool because sometimes, like you said, your neighborhood fucking sucks, so you want a better neighborhood. So instead of moving, you can go to a live stream, find people you like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I did some research. You guys want to hear something jacked? It's really not cool. I don't want to ruin the whole live stream here.
Wait a second.
Is that the thing you just told us about?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can do worse than anything I've said tonight, then that'll be a good blessing for me.
What's going on, Shade Tree? How you doing?
Luis Casiendo.
What's up, buddy?
What CP said? Hello. Yeah. I can't pronounce that shit.
I'm
not even gonna try.
I practiced a couple times, and I'm pretty sure I still did it wrong. But anyways, I'm ready to hear the Destroyer's deal.
So something was slipped into that infrastructure bill. I don't know if you guys heard about it yet.
Oh, there's probably a lot of shit that's been slipped into that.
Oh yeah,
that's the name of the game now.
So, any car built after 2026 is going to have. Now, here's how they're wording it, because I actually went to the bill and read this through it. It's going to passively monitor the driver's performance. And then it's going to passively detect the blood alcohol level of the person driving the vehicle.
Thank God I drive old
Passively. I'm not selling shit. I'm holding on to my car till it's a classic.
That's what I'm saying. Thank God I drive old shit.
Good thing
and then it has a kill switch. It has a kill switch. So they can monitor, looks like this person's swerving a little bit. They can kill the car.
That's that's a little taking it a little far.
Damn right, I agree.
Good thing I have extensive knowledge in diagnostics and whatnot on vehicles, so I can rip that shit right out of there.
Yeah, they probably got it in a chip in the computer, so if you try fucking taking that out, then you fuck it all up.
Well, it's just like DPF. I mean, I can't legally take DPF out, or they come after me for that too. But I mean, honestly, if worse comes to worse, I would. Like, I mean, anything I can do on anything.
It's gonna be like that movie back in the '80s. They go actually build RoboCops, so they ain't got to pay the motherfuckers anymore.
Right. Well, they're essentially trying to do that anyways. I mean,
they're doing that at McDonald's now. They got robots still making their damn food.
Well, yeah. Well, this has been going on for years, though. This isn't something new. So, like the DeWalt factory. Actually, if you go watch the History Channel, you can watch it online, I think, for free. But Adam, the food guy, did a deal on DeWalt tools, and they're pretty much the 3/4 of their manufacturing is all done by computers. The guys are just there. They stand in basically the center of what I would call a cubicle of robots that build and assemble things, and then they just basically put it together. And then all he does is inspect it and box it. But the thing about it is and hear me out on this. Like, I'm not saying it's right, but from a guy who has a business standpoint, people fuck up, okay? And when you fuck up, somebody burns your village down. This is the acceptance of society either has to change if you don't want this. Like, you cannot be criticizing everybody with social media, jumping on and screaming, fucking burn the world down, every time. This is why we're at this point, though.
Mm-hmm. How dare you?
Yeah, that's just my perspective of it. Do I say it's right? No, fuck no. I don't want any robots or nothing, but human error has been the root of all evil. I mean, I could talk about multiple things that have shut down Ford's factory line because of human error. You guys remember that old movie? God, what the hell is that one with Michael Keaton? And he had the Japanese car manufacturing, and they were doing.
Oh God!
There's something I don't know.
I remember that one. I remember that one.
But
that wasn't Mr. Mom, was it?
Oh no.
No. It was Gung Ho or something like that.
Gung Ho, yes.
Yeah. But do you remember in that movie when they shut down the line because the guy fucking cut his arm or something like that? That's the point. That's what they're trying to avoid because of injury. I mean, all that shit cost I don't remember things like that. I remember I've talked to different line manufacturing places before. We have John Deere here, so it's something that's not normal. But when a line gets shut down, it costs like fucking thousands of dollars per minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Tesla has all robots.
Exactly. That's the problem. Is human error. Well,
and they use Ford cars as company vehicles.
Everything fucks up. But I can promise you this, Jesse: the numbers are in, and the robots are more efficient overall. That's the bottom line. I mean, you can it's not like anything's perfect in this world.
The only good thing from robots working at McDonald's, at least I want to get any more fucking hair in my food.
Those robot ladies that go on my Instagram and message me, they fuck up every time they come on there because they hear about it. Especially the ones with Bitcoin that are real.
Oh God, I can't stand those.
Yeah, I told that one. I said, "What? Oh, you want my cock? What? You want to fuck?" And then she's like, "I got a family." I said, "Well, what are you coming over here for then? Or whatever, you know. I'll screenshot it or whatever.
Have y'all seen Bitcoin and shit dropping from yesterday to today? Holy shit. They lost like 20,000 points or dollars or whatever that shit or worth just in one day. I was like, oh shit, time to cash out.
No, I'm watching to see because I'm going to buy.
Oh, are you really?
Nice shade tree. Pretty cool.
You let that stuff tank and then you buy. Crypto's not going nowhere. No matter what anybody says, it's not going nowhere.
Right.
No, I think you're right. I don't think crypto's going anywhere.
No, it ain't.
With the maniac running the joint right now, oh, buy that shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Buy dirt.
Derek.
These fucking
Gangbangs anywhere?
I guarantee you that
More than gold, man.
dirt's the most valuable. You buy land, and they can't make more of it. They can't make more of it.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
China
they'll
proved
just start taking it. That's what they do.
Hey, China proved that shit wrong. They building that. They taking down little reefs and they just keep piling sand and sand and sand. They building fucking new land out there.
That's not dirt. That's sand.
Yeah, but they're building damn airports and military bases on top of that sand. So they turning the ocean into land. So
I mean, we're not in China though, but I mean, like.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it's actually happening though around the world.
If you bought that, and if you bought that land, it still would be worth more in 20 years than cryptocurrencies ever made.
If they don't steal it back from you.
Your investment.
Yeah, very true. You're right.
That's. I mean, I'm not saying
Good
right.
point, Robert.
Yeah. What'd you say, Robert?
If they don't steal it back from you.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could go through the same shit.
Oh,
but
you didn't pay your taxes or you missed something that like $1 for the last 20 years or whatever it is, or some kind of way with their interest and whatnot, then they'll fuck you over.
Oh yeah, exactly. And they do that when they know you don't have the money to pay for it. They wait till can't nobody tell me they're not monitoring people's accounts and money because they do that.
Well, they were trying to monitor them at $600 deposit for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They monitor. They hit people like that when they know they don't have the money to pay those taxes. That's why they forcefully take that shit from them.
Yeah, I mean,
they push us all to not be able to afford everything. So hey,
exactly.
I don't disagree with getting involved with digital shit. Don't let me. I'm just saying that to be fucking controversial because that's how I am, you know. But I don't.
It's all a slot machine. It's all a slot machine.
Yep, that's right.
I invest in tangible shit in my life. What's up? I invest in tangible. I'm not a rich man, but I know guys that have made more money with me than in fucking cryptocurrency. But I'm not gonna fall. I'm not gonna go down that road. I'm just old school like that, you know. Like I'll still fucking. I just don't. I think that you can make money the good old fashioned way still, and be. I know a lot of guys that have, and they're successful at save. The principles of saving, working hard and saving, and being frugal with your money. Which I know you guys are like, fuck you, CP. Yeah. Got to fucking save. Dude, I'm 43 years old though. This is 20 years of me doing this.
What's up, Chop Cat?
To this point.
Yeah, but you got to look at it like this. I know cash money is one thing, but they're trying to do away.
Yeah, they are, and
they're trying to do away with our money and make everything digital money.
Yeah, I will tell you, it's harder than fuck. Put $20,000 in your hand and try to go spend it tomorrow as fast as you can.
Yeah, they'll be after you with that, you know.
Like I can guarantee you, I can put $20,000. It used to be. Well, I mean, you can go out and buy something, but if you spend over $10,000, first of all, it's reportable. Right. So if you buy and you pay $20,000 cash, it's reportable. So now you're going to have to answer the government on that. Now, so then you say, well, CP, I can buy something in increments of $9,000. That's fine. But if you did something that was reporting that you spent $9,000 in 3 different spots in sales tax or something like that, you're fucked on that aspect. They're going to get you on that. I mean, they are trying to 100% control the flow of cash and to make sure they're getting more tax revenue.
They're trying to lower that 10,000 now down to 500.
You give me.
I thought they were having that at like first they said 600, then they said something about 1,000, so they put it to 10,000. That's still, I mean, look, a lot of people have 10,000 they can drop in.
Yeah, but now they're trying to monitor everybody that spends more than $500.
You give me 20,000, I go buy 20,000 in gift certificates. Go buy every gift certificate I can, and then eventually use it.
Robert, that's the reason. That's the reason why they're hiring 79,000 new IRS agents.
Yeah, they don't need all them.
Creating that department just to do that right there.
That's
to
just
monitor
awful.
every citizen in the damn country.
615. If you spend $20,000 and leave a paper trail, they're gonna come get you.
I don't gift cards. Not if I went all over the town, went all over this, and just bought gift cards.
I'm surprised nobody said 20 grand, cocaine and hookers. We're checking that.
I mean, that's honestly would have been the only way you probably could. Like, well, the other thing you can do is go to casinos. I used to. I'm not saying
they're
like
gonna fucking put a fucking halt on that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If you could spend $20,000 and buy gift cards. The shit that you could eBay gift cards, Amazon. You could order this, order that, give
But you're
away.
leaving a paper trail. You're leaving a paper because you're putting that money on cards. You see what I'm saying?
Without
tax.
all I was responding to is you said couldn't nobody spend $20,000 tomorrow, and I could.
I was being.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like I get it. I deserve that one.
No.
Jesse said it at the same time I did.
You know what it's coming down to, right? You're gonna be walking. You're gonna go to Vegas to get a blowjob from some freaking whore,
and that hooker's gonna have a big.
She got a fucking ATM machine strapped to her fucking leg. You got to swipe your card.
Well, dude,
I swear that's what it's going to.
4 years ago, I had $30,000 cash in my safe. I was setting up to get started in a business, and I wanted saved up a bunch of money. I found out it's extremely hard to buy shit with cash. Like, think about this. I wanted to go buy a fucking a hoist. Okay, I wanted to walk in, and then I said, "Yeah, I want to buy a hoist." And when you tell them you want to pay fucking $6,000 cash, they look at you square-eyed and go, "We can't hold that kind of money." People are so terrible in businesses now because they're on the nickel of being on credit and shit like that. They can't even accept cash because of theft and all that. They don't have their employees. I mean, there's just so many. Like, if it was me and they come to me for cash, but that's what the government's done. Ever since debit cards started around, they're getting what they want. People don't even understand they're getting controlled. I don't even want to start because I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist.
No, I bought hoists without. I just paid cash for them because
used to be able to do that all the time, Robert. I watched guys. My dad growing up, I watched him fucking spend $20,000.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'm getting ready to do that exact same thing when I buy my new property. I'm gonna buy a hoist. I'm gonna pay cash for the house that I'm gonna buy though. So I know they're gonna be watching my ass.
When I was a tool guy, I had a guy walk on my truck and paid me $12,500 cash for a toolbox. And I got my ass hard for not reporting that. I almost lost my business because of that shit.
So, Salty, when you go to buy that house, it's not like you're going to walk up with $60,000 of cash in a briefcase and be like, okay, here's the money for the house. That's probably going to be a transaction from one bank to another. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's where it's going to be.
I've done that. Was 50 grand in cash. I've done that.
There's no reason they're fucking the blue collar people though. This debit card thing. There's no reason that you shouldn't be able to trade currency however you want to. That's the problem with it is they're infringing on your rights, in my opinion. Why the fuck can't a guy go work for money? Dude, what if I want to trade my fucking time for fucking 30 beaver pelts?
I've done that too. Yeah.
Well, still, have you tried to go pay either your mortgage or a car payment with cash?
Yeah, it's fucked.
I haven't. They won't. I've always owned it. I've never had any payments. That's me.
Yeah. No, that's a smart way to do it.
Yeah,
they won't take it.
Never had to pay.
I've never had a mortgage. I mean, I have years ago, but I don't. I just have everything.
I'm loaded. Fuck you.
I'm not loaded. I'm not.
It's the level of smart. It's the level of smart. No, you've learned it from years, and dude, I'm telling you, that's the way.
That's the way I was raised by people like Robert. Like they were fucking.
There you go.
They didn't fucking have credit. That's what I was took in and stealed out of it too.
Well, you could get credit, but you just didn't take it.
Used it right, smart.
Right.
Yeah, my grandpa said it. When he told me, he says, "Oli, don't you ever go to the bank and loan for anything unless you need a house, something big. You don't go there and get a card so you can pay for your gas or buy fucking cars. These fuckers will literally get credit nowadays for everything. And then they come back and tell everybody how pathetic their life is. Yet they were buying fucking 20-ounce Mountain Dews and bottles of cigarettes on a credit card.
Excellent card, yeah.
Exactly. No, I never had a credit card till I met my wife. I had no credit. I had no idea. I grew up on a farm, man. I had no idea.
If you don't have at least one card on there, their score just goes down. Even it's not that you have.
You gotta have debt.
Paid your bills. You just don't have anything.
Yeah,
I have a home
deal. A house payment, a car payment, and a fucking credit card. That's all you really need in your life, and you can survive anywhere you need to do it. As far as when you want to get a loan or anything like that, then you
I have a damn Home Depot credit card. Is all I got.
Well,
I did take a loan out for a car one time. It was like a '97 Yukon I bought brand new or something like that, and I had to pay it off in a year because I was fucking tired. I hated making them payments for that thing. I wanted that's mine. I want it now. That's it. No more bank. You know, and I just hurry up, double, triple payments or whatever shit like that. Yeah, but that was really the only car loan I ever really had.
Shit, I got a 700. I got a 750 credit score. You know what I mean?
I don't even know.
Ain't too bad.
Let's go to Vegas. 6:15.
Let's go. Shit.
Sign up for some credit.
you get everything. You get hookers on credit now. There.
Right.
On credit.
I got.
Hey, boy! I do 5.9 APR.
I got some more.
I got Apple Pay.
Apple Pay.
Check this out.
Oh yeah.
Just tap to pay with me.
Oh yeah, 6:15 Customz. Hell yeah.
Hey Robert, I'll be back in a few minutes. Nice. I'm gonna mute my mic. I gotta take the dog outside.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm 6 floors in this fucking hotel, so I gotta go downstairs. So.
6 floors.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
When I had my shop, that if I would take a Discover card or American Express, holy shit, they got most of the money.
Oh yeah. That's why I went Discover, because they wouldn't take it anywhere.
Well, Discover and American Express, I quit. I crossed that shit out on the door. Nope, no more of them.
Yeah, because they fucking hit you. They hit.
There's some kind of a.
It's not that bad a deal for a business. Discover
processor for that.
Well, Discover back in the day wasn't that bad of a deal for a business guy, because they give you 90 days, same as cash.
Oh, I'm not talking about me with the card. I'm talking about people using the card at my shop.
I know. Well, you're being hypocrite.
Yeah.
You're like, I'll use it, but you're gonna use it on me, fucker.
Right.
I don't like net 90 terms. Sorry, no.
Yeah. Right, and then that shit's. They got some. I got a notice for something. I'm in some kind of class action suit against something.
I'm not no authority.
Hi, Kim.
Authority on anything financial. I'll be honest. I'm no financial. I live I'm fortunate to be where I'm at. I'm not nobody fucking rich, but I get by. That's all there is to it. I got a fucking piece of dirt, and I got no car payments, and I got some credit, and I'm okay. Like that's the long and short of it. But I can't.
I think they raised their used to be able to get stuff below 700 score, but now everything's like 7 or 750. I think before you can get anything.
I don't know what.
I pay attention to it, but I just don't use the shit.
I don't either. If I don't have the money for it, I mean, aside from house or car, that's it.
Living beyond your means, yeah. I tried that once or twice. It doesn't work.
I mean, I might live beyond my means of my tool bill. Like I fucking. No, it's not. I'm not beyond my means. I could fucking pay off my tool bill tomorrow.
Mine was the same as mine.
I'm just talking like buying too much at once, spending your money.
I buy way too much.
Not getting credit or nothing like that.
The thing about it is though, is I'm buying an investment for my business, so it doesn't matter. You know, that's the difference is too on spending money on shit. You know, like for me, I feel like if it's going in towards my business, it doesn't matter because it's an investment into whatever I'm doing. Now you can't overspend your business and you're doing the wrong things, and I understand that. But a lot of people, what I see that fucking are wasting money are always the ones that are fucking buying 20-ounce Mountain Dews all the time and fucking. That's the kind of shit right there. It nickels and dimes you, and that's what that shit's. It's all
and cigarettes.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, well I don't. That's just that's like food.
Yeah.
Part of the food bill.
I'm not trying to.
I know what you're saying, CP. I mean, well, you're over there buying all the fucking Baconators all the time. So what the fuck? What's the difference?
Exactly. I go to Wendy's 3 times, and now I've been to Wendy's all the time. I mean,
well,
fuck,
you bought like 6 at a time, you know.
whatever.
I don't get all mad now.
Whatever. Fuck.
I just-
What? I'm
He's been
fat. What do
getting
you want me
harassed
to do?
about
I'm
Baconator
hungry and I'm
for
fat.
weeks.
What do you want me to do?
I'm not saying
Hey,
that. Eat.
you had me at bacon. You guys know. You guys have seen me. No, you guys have seen me out cooking. Bacon is the first thing I put on the smoker, man. That's all I got to say. I'm guilty.
Here's the thing I see it. I'm not the fucking authority on nothing, but I do like I have a buddy who complains about being broke all the time. And the motherfucker lives his life by going to eat at the gas stations and the fucking fast food and all that. Your tool addiction excuse. Your tool addiction excuse, right? It's 100%. He's right. I use that as an excuse, but I also like.
Yeah, but really,
I drink water all the time. You never see me with a fucking catch me on my live stream with a soda in my mouth.
I don't know if you
get my
fucking. All your money. I don't know if I could ever get all.
I mean, I got 500 videos out there. Go back and find one of me drinking. There might be one or two, but you'll have to.
10 milliliter.
I don't drink.
I'll tell you
sodas.
this: by the time you're done watching all my videos, I'll have made more revenue than you did by the new finding where I actually drank a 20-ounce because that shit is fucking $2 a bottle, and I'm only using that as example because it's relatable. But there's a lot of shit in this world.
I think my bill's
Amazon,
$500 a month for that stuff.
I had a buddy.
I still drink my water out of the fucking tap.
Right, me too. I do.
Yeah.
I pay for that shit every day. I'm not gonna fucking. Why would I not use it? I fucking drink out of the hose still.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I did that all my life. Stop me now.
Mother Nature's on call waiting. Sorry, be back.
I remember when I was a kid, we'd go take off riding our bike. We didn't have no water. We didn't have no helmet, no cell phone. We just took off.
Oh yeah.
And if we got ready for a drink of water, you go up to somebody's house and you see, oh, there's a garden hose.
Yep.
And they would come out and say, "What are you doing?" Oh, just getting a drink of water. Okay.
Yep.
Turn it off when you're done. Turn it off when you're done. You know.
Make sure you turn it off when you're done.
Yeah. Make sure you turn it off when you're done.
Yeah, I'm sure there was other kids that left it on.
You sit out there and suck on it for 3 or 4 minutes, and they didn't give.
I think there's some kind of a law in like Arizona that you got if someone asks you for water at your house, they got to drink or whatever, they got to provide it or something.
Yeah, I would do it anyway. I would do it here. I would do that here if somebody, coming down the street and fucking dying like that need some water. Well,
liquor bills creeping up.
My liquor bills stay midnight garage. No shit.
Yeah, I have. I don't know. I've done. It's fucked. I mean, everybody spends money differently, and I don't know if I could ever get all the money back out of my tools ever.
Yeah, you can. Sure, you can.
Not what I got into them.
Well, how much money did you make with them, Robert?
Well, I'm not counting that part.
How can you not count?
Talking about. I already made past that.
Yeah, exactly. The pools are paid for.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know if I could ever get what I paid for them.
Okay, I don't know how you did shit, but when I was working in the shop, in order for me to buy a tool that I wanted to buy to keep, I had to do a side job if I wanted to get that tool.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So if that fucking tool made me money on that side job, that fucking tool got paid for that way. And I watched, that's how every fucking guy before me I knew was working on cars. So for 10 years, I'd bang it out on the side. Well, I mean, I'm still doing it. Not technically now I'm just working for myself, but I fucking literally was, when I was driving truck, I was working on cars on the weekend. Guys come over and be like, hey, I got this stupid fucking dummy light on. Well, let me take a look at it. Dude, $50 here, and my fucking scan tool's paid for in no time. It doesn't, in all reality, like, it isn't that hard to pay. Your tools are a minor expense if they're making you money.
Right.
It's like, there's a lot of different ways to skin a cat.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying in general. I wasn't saying that I didn't get my money out of them. I said I don't think I could ever get what I paid for them. You know what I mean?
Oh, you've had your tools long enough now. I bet the inflation, you'd be surprised. Like a fucking ratchet that you had when you bought your tools back then. Like I know for a fact, I just did a video on this, Robert, on my Snap-on shit. I had a fucking pick set that I bought back in 2006 that I paid $125 for. That set new today is $210.
Yeah, Robert's got some vintage shit.
Yeah, and you know what, dude? You'd be surprised if you have anything Craftsman right now. It's worth about 6 times what you paid for it.
I got some '90s Craftsman stuff, but I mean,
It's fucking
mainly
stupid.
everything I got Snap-on and Mac and Mac.
That craftsmanship from the 90s and 80s and anything is so fucking dumb right now. It's worth more than Snap-on.
Dude,
I just use the ratchets as
There you go.
I got two big ass fucking mail. I got two big ass mail tubs. One is full of sockets and one is full of fucking wrenches.
Look it up on eBay. It'll make your fucking shit spin.
That toolbox is older than me, and I'm 52.
Yeah, I've never seen a Craftsman that old, so
That's my dad's old toolbox, but he was a mechanic his whole life.
Yeah, that lettering was very ornate and 50s looking, so
Oh yeah,
you can almost tell the errors of shit. But
yeah.
Now Sublime's going to come out with his separate channel. This old toolbox.
Yeah.
It would get pretty quick traction. I'll say that.
Yeah. You open up the drawer and it's got fucking Reese's cups lying here
Just
and there.
wrapper.
And
Around
roaches.
around the tools and
Reese's
shit.
and roaches is today's video.
Just call it GT Vila.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
fucking that fucker. Where's he been at all these years?
Yeah, I don't know how many old tools. I got one really old Snap-on 3/4 ratchet. It's old. It's like
What about all your dildos?
I don't have those. You got those.
Fucker. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't have any. I think Tarek's got a bunch of those. He was talking about them last week or the week before. Drill those.
I got a 46-year-old tool, but nobody wants to see it anymore.
Robert, you
He's
want
got a lot
to
of dust on her.
Yeah. Barn find.
Barn find. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's great.
That's your fucking barn find here.
the resurrection?
I've seen that so many times on videos that I get tired of seeing it. You know?
Oh yeah, or fucking
barn find. I was like, fuck it.
And then well, you
I
might
hadn't
go-
driven in 20 years. And it's like 20 years? It's like fucking that was like yesterday to me. You know what I mean? 20 years ago? Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
shit.
You guys want to see a vintage tool? Roberts, put me on full screen for a second. Watch this. We couldn't even identify what this tool was.
Keep your pants up.
Oh,
I'm betting I can identify it.
All right, so there's the Craftsman on it.
Oh, that's that looks like a dial indicator for a fucking some kind of special. There's the for your depth gauge and shit, huh? No, maybe.
I have no idea what the hell it is. I think we figured it out one night, but I can't remember what the hell it was. But I mean, dude, that's an old tool.
That's
Got the old school latch on it.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That doesn't look like the whole set's there though. There's got to be a dial indicator to it where it hooks
No.
up.
It
Looks
doesn't
like
look like
everything's there.
anything else goes there except for where that little.
The bottom right.
Yeah, that's the deal there. But
No, but
That's-
some of those tools come. Yeah, there it is. That's a dial indicator.
Yeah.
That's a dial definitely for a dial indicator, but there should be another piece to it maybe. But I'm guessing that it's some type of measurement tool. But it's God, I've seen something like that before.
It's like depth.
All right, you can take it off. Yeah, that thing's pretty cool.
I'll leave you on.
That's definitely neat.
Yeah.
You're telling us what it is here in a second.
Yeah, I wish I had a barn.
Oh, I miss my barn.
Look at it.
Was that in Illinois?
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I grew up on a farm and we had like ancient barns, and there's these stories of these dueling pistols that had pearl handles that were lost at this farm.
Oh,
So as kids, we were scouring this. I mean, we were digging everywhere. We're up in the grain bin. We're everywhere trying to find these dueling pistols, which we never
Inside
found. But
micrometer, I bet.
it was absolutely awesome. Then I moved and ended up with a pole barn, a 18 by 40 pole barn.
yeah.
That was the last thing I had before I moved out to Arizona. Man, I miss it. That'd be a whole different channel if I was still out there.
To be able to do all sorts of shit, right?
I'd be able to do something besides go to car shows and do a live show.
Yep, that's exactly what that is. Inside micrometer. Same set right here. For
Wait,
sure.
what was it?
It's an inside micrometer.
Shopcat knew it right away.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was a micrometer.
Yep, that's how you find out if she's good for you or not.
Solid rod, does measure range. Congratulations, rounds.
Yeah, it's not even a barn, it's a round top building. I found that AMX in.
Oh.
Oh,
But
that's
it's not a
where
barn. You can't call it a barn because it was a round top building. But
Oh yeah, so that's for doing that. You know what those are used for, right? You know what those are used for? Measuring the distances inside a cylinder head or inside of pistons. For measuring the depth in your pistons. So if you want to measure like down to a piston wall, measure down to the bottom of it, you can measure the distances on it.
see if she's actually a virgin.
Well, desired range.
Yeah.
Rods and collars. So like you want to measure your rod to see where the bottom is or whatnot.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Measure your rod and see if you can take it off.
Yeah.
well, don't do it on here.
You want me to measure
You
my
don't
rod?
you don't want to be embarrassed, I suppose.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I'm not scared. I
am.
I'll buck right up.
I'm
man.
not scared of. I'm scared of
They-
seeing something.
They called me fucking Van Camps in high school for a reason, buddy.
Robert's funny as hell.
She's
If you're
5
using a
inches.
micrometer to measure your shaft, you're using a small micrometer.
Did you see the inside guy? Did you see what the inside micrometer is for? There, John. That fucker goes out that
Just to
length.
measure how deep your anus is.
That's how you see how deep she goes with his inside micrometer. When you can't touch the bottom, you got to get the inside micrometer out.
Hey, you guys, you made me think of a joke. Can I say a bad joke, Robert?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
What'd Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
Oh boy.
What did she say right there, the story?
A grain silo.
No, that's the thing, 615. That's what she said.
Oh, yeah.
That's when she got to the ball.
Yeah. All right.
The grain silo.
Now I'm curious what the Craftsman fucking inside micrometer is worth. 'Cause I bet it's Starrett one's on here is like $334 there, Sublime. You might be able to refinance your house for a Craftsman one.
Really? All
Well,
right.
Thanks.
What the hell? I think I've got a really vintage tool and die set in there too. That's probably a Craftsman.
Fuck, man, you probably can retire. $100 on eBay right now for that thing. That's fucking insane.
For that inside micrometer you're talking about?
Exact same set for $100 on eBay right now. I fucking literally
Wow.
looking at the exact same set as if I just watched you pull it out of your garage and lay it on eBay.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yep. Told you that shit's fucking. I mean, they're all over on eBay or on Google.
Wonder what that toolbox would go for.
I'm telling you, you probably. I'm not even joking you. So like Tom Gun Tools is a buddy of mine that's on YouTube, and he does a lot of vintage Craftsman shit. And he did a vintage Craftsman haul out of like an estate, and he got a few things and ended up selling the shit for like $1,500. We're talking like a $100 investment. He made like 6 times what he fucking got of it. It's worth more than Snap-on. And why? No fucking clue. Because the shit was never that good back then, anyways. Like, I'll be honest with you. The Craftsman, don't get me wrong, Craftsman was good tools, but it was never fucking better than Snap-on for the price that they're getting out of it. Like, the USA forged shit was fucking soft forged steel, and it was never those raised panel wrenches. Anybody that tells me that those fucking ratchets and those wrenches were the best ones out there, obviously never slipped and broke their fucking knuckle on one of them. Because I don't know any of those Craftsman ratchets I broke with the 36 tooth raised panel ratchets that had the fucking flipper on them, and they would like you could actually make them slip when you were yanking on them anyways, like just enough wobble in the head on them, and then you fucking rip that thing off, and then my dad would punch me in my mouth. I told you to hold the light, you fucker! No, Daddy! No, not again! Craftsman caused me brain damage.
Yeah.
Silverback, I'll let you know how that's going to be once this estate sale happens down here. But it's going to be a 3-day estate sale. It's going to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So,
Fuck yeah.
because my uncle's because my uncle's got so much shit, they can't have it one day.
How much longer you gonna have to be down there, Salty?
I think it looks like I'm not even going to get back to Georgia until around between the 19th and the 22nd.
Yes, sir.
So I'll be down here way over a month, 5 weeks, close
Staying
to
in the same place.
No, we're actually going to be changing hotels tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're tired of this fucking rat hole. I mean, it's an okay hotel. Don't get me wrong. It's just for the amount of money they're charging us.
And 6 floors.
You can get better.
You know what I mean? And you said sixth floor, right?
Yeah, that's where our room is at. It's on the 6th floor, but the hotel's a 12-story hotel. So
yeah. Oh.
But we're actually gonna go rent one on Gulf Shores Beach tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
now you need to set up a live for that shit.
Yeah, well, see, the rates are down right now because it's not the top of the touring season right now. So we're going to get a room that usually goes for probably $140, $160 a night, and now the rates are down to like $99 a night. So
yeah,
damn.
Yeah, I remember when you used to be able to get a fucking decent hotel for $65.
Oh hell yeah! Back in the day, I banged a lot of ass in $35 motels. I ain't
$69.99. The $35 hotels are definitely hooker motels.
Well, I was only there to bang the ass. I wasn't there to sleep.
Don't they got hourly rates?
I had a truck, so I just banged her, left her, and I got the truck and see you. I'm gone. Find you on
that lizard discount.
Hell yeah.
I rented my first house when I was 18, and I've never lived in an apartment, so I'd never know what it's like to ever have to
fucking apartments fully. Fuck that.
I fucking hate them. That's where I live now.
I had my own place above the garage when I was fucking 16. At my house, we had one of those garages with a room up above it, and I moved out there when I was 16, so I could fucking have my own personal space,
Yeah. Beat off when you could.
But I was a little bachelor pad, so I could sneak women up in my fucking, like my girlfriend would come up there all the time. My dad had no idea. He'd come over and spend the night all the time. I had it made.
Silverback, back in the damn late 80s, early 90s, you did $35 rooms at night. They wasn't damn Roach motels. That was, I mean, a really good motel, and you thought it was expensive. That $65 a night.
Like what is it, Best Western or something like that?
Yeah, remember the Days Inn, Best Western, and shit like that.
Yeah, those places are all fucked.
Yeah,
but that's the places you stayed in back in those days when you traveled. It's like Days Inn, Best Western.
Yep. They got big.
Yeah, that was the hotels. So like I said, if you paid $65 a night back in the early 90s, you were paying a lot of money for a room. That was expensive.
We got a fucking hotel probably about 2 miles down the road on Dixon Pike. It's the Congress Inn. And back in the maybe the 80s, early 80s, late 80s or whatever, it's like Stone Cold Steve Austin and Mick Foley stayed at these hotels and stuff, Yeah. Because it was in Nashville wrestling and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh? So
no, that's the motels they stayed in when they were traveling.
Yeah. But there's one right down the road, and I even seen interviews with Stone Cold, and he talk about we stayed at the Congress Inn, and it's like the Congress Inn is just right over, 2 miles up the road.
Right?
Well, Silverback, I didn't need a hotel back then either, but I made sure I always got a hotel. I didn't take none of them nasty bitches back to my house. I took them to the hotel.
Yeah.
Shit. But you gonna affect me, motherfucker. You ain't gonna affect my house.
You probably got those motels with some drippy dick.
I probably did, but no drippy dick. It healed itself. So I never had to go get a shot, so I was good. Thank God.
Eventually,
and they sell the fix at Walgreens.
Yeah, exactly.
Congress Inn eventually turned into a fucking lot lizard, motel, but right now it's fenced off. I don't know if they're going to tear it down and build something else or what, but every time I see that, every time I come up at the red light, and it's right across the red light, and I think Stone Cold and them lived over there. You know what I mean? Mick Foley fucking stayed over there. They was telling stories about them fucking eating raw potatoes for fucking dinner. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Jesse,
You know.
Jesse, I've been there before too. I've nailed them on tailgates on dirt roads a lot. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to no damn body.
Tailgate's the best.
Hell yeah, it was.
Yeah, the
I used to drive an old Ford van back in the day. That motherfucker
Yeah,
was
fucking
awesome.
I was gonna say,
Hell yeah.
you didn't have a fucking like. I never. People would tell me all the time I was a candy man for a reason when I was when I was like just out of high school because I bought a conversion van, Chevy C10 with a 4.3 in it. Guy didn't want it, and the van was immaculate. Imagine this: it's a 4.3. The thing's the slowest turn on earth. Nobody wanted it anyways. All I wanted it for was to haul people to the bar and occasionally bump uglies. Dude, I literally go out and bang a chick while I was at the bar and come back and drink with my buddy. I had the hotel on wheels.
Oh yeah.
That's how you really
exactly. The vans were pretty popular when I was in school too. I mean, you too, Destroyer, right? Yeah.
Oh, I played in bands.
Guarantee you I was passing out more
my
than
whole life.
candy. I probably got babies all over this country. I've been left Peter tracks from Georgia to California many times. Ain't no doubt.
How many of you guys on here looking for your dad? Salty, you might want to check with Salty. He might have been with your mom.
No, don't check with Saucy. I paid 22 years of child support. Fuck that. I don't pay no more. I'm done with that shit. Oh no. I ain't your daddy.
You guys are over 20 now, so you're safe. Well, I guess you got back child support. They can get you for
you know, with the way this government and shit's going these days, they can get your ass for anything.
Oh yeah. No, there's no doubt about it.
Hell no. My name's Dr. Hunglow. I ain't got no name.
That 1 year that I took off from work, you know why I have a strong disliking for the government. The 1 year that I didn't actually show an income. Well, I did show an income, but I didn't pay taxes because I was working too much to fucking take care of it. And all I reported was $35,000. And those motherfuckers stung me for 16 grand in taxes. Wanted to take half my fucking money for it. And then they fucking penalized me and gave me, dude, by the time I was done taking that butt fucking, I'll never forget. I have a little bad taste for the government because of that.
Oh, they got me back in the 90s. I know exactly what you're talking about. And after that, I hired a CPA. And I said, because I own my own, I was owner operator, own my own company. I hired a CPA. I said, take care of this shit for me. I don't never want to go through this shit again.
Quite frankly, I wish my parents would have never gave me a birth certificate when I was born. I'd have been better off making cash. I could have mowed lawn for fucking $10 bills. Made enough money to live my life.
Shit, I didn't give a damn about a birthday. I still made cash.
It's harder to spend. And once again, we're going back to the whole thing. That was fucking. It's harder to spend.
Yeah, shit, it wasn't back in the 90s. I spent
back in
the 90s.
You can't go buy fucking guns or like you there's so much shit it's a pain that like you buy used shit all day long. You play that game, but like to actually spend, if you had to spend a lot of money or wanted to buy something with any significance, you used to be able to buy a fucking tractor back in the day and get away with it or something like that, Now it's just like, I mean, if I want to go buy some piece of equipment, like for instance, my buddy he's the same way I am. Wanted to buy a new alignment machine, found one in Butler, Missouri that was dirt cheap, and it was $16,000. He couldn't fucking use the cash that he had in his safe to buy it.
Why not?
Because you travel across state lines with over $10,000 unreported is a federal offense, and you get
go to the bank, get a cashier's check.
You don't just hand in $16,000 and say, "Hey, can I get a cashier's check?"
Yeah, you can. Banks don't give a shit about that.
They do. They'll report you. They'll report the fuck.
Well, isn't it? You're not supposed to be carrying anything over like
10 grand.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was a couple grand.
No,
I can't. That's what I can't remember where I heard that. That was a while ago.
The worst part about it is you're not supposed to be over $10,000. It's because of drug dealers, which is bullshit. It's all because the government knows you're fucking them. That's what the real deal is.
They're using the word drug dealer to hide their own reasons. That's
exactly, dude. I mean, because guess what? A criminal sees a criminal. I mean, dude. I mean, why do you think those motherfuckers are in prison fighting each other? Because they're like, oh, yo. I mean, you cannot wrong people who are wronging each other know that they smell their own time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, there's an old saying: 2 wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean?
Now they reported over $500 You're right. That was just recently passed now. But yeah,
Yeah. Who the fuck is gonna watch all that? That's a lot of motherfuckers out there.
let me tell you something.
Oh God!
No, the
It's an
government.
algorithm.
I
No,
get paid monthly by the jobs that I do. Okay, and sometimes my checks, I don't get them for 2 weeks because I have to wait for them to clear. So just think about it this way: if my fucking check lands on before a holiday weekend, okay, I like Thanksgiving. Let's say my check would have landed. I would have got my check on Wednesday. Okay, that check wouldn't clear for fucking 7 business days. That means Thanksgiving doesn't count. Saturday, Sunday doesn't count.
Right.
Plus, I have to wait fucking those 2 days. Plus another almost 2 weeks. And we're talking, and that's because of that bullshit. Because they fucking run your money through it.
My whole thing is, I've never understood why Saturday don't count because the banks are open to 12 o'clock. That is a fucking business day.
Exactly.
If you're opening for business, that is a business day.
Goes back to the same bullshit with the post office and people playing games because everybody wants to, they want to string you along so they can fucking hamstring you as much as possible on shit. It's not like the old days. Those old days are gone, fellas. I mean, that's all there is to it. The old days are long.
We're gonna bring them back.
Yeah, we're gonna bring them back.
You ain't gonna bring them back because there's more. You know what? There's more of the younger generation now than there's boomers. You know that? Like,
they don't. Well, them guys are fucked then because they just want to sit around and collect free money.
That's all it is. Sorry, motherfuckers. All they want is the government to keep bottle feeding them fuckers so they ain't got to go to work.
Hey,
That's all it is.
Anyone in the stream?
Can I get a stimulus, please?
I'll pick some celebrity girl that's 20 years old and she's dumber than fuck, and I'll pick, and you go try to fight her on her channel and try to tell her that what she's doing is wrong. And
I'm not even gonna go that way.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna listen to that shit.
Hey, I appreciate all you guys. I have to go to bed. I have to get up 6 o'clock. So thank you so much, Robert, CP, Salty, John, Sublime. I will see you guys on the next one. And
the story. Take it easy, buddy.
Stay blessed, y'all. See you.
Bye, man.
Yeah, I could use another stimulus.
You know, we could all use another stimulus check, but I'm sorry.
Well, fuck.
I mean,
right?
We could all use it. We could all use it, but the thing of it is, we don't need it.
Right. Nobody needs it. Get out and fucking work.
If you're capable of going to fucking work,
right,
go to work.
That's right. Get off your fucking ass. Get your
That's
work.
right.
That's all.
But I'm not. But I'll never say no to free money. If the motherfucker just want to give it to me and me not have to pay it back, motherfucker, here's my banking account number. Start depositing. I don't give a shit. Deposit till you tired of fucking typing in words.
That's like it's no like I could literally say I'm handicapped because I'm fat. Like, you know, whose fault's that? Mine. That's it. You know, that's all there is to it. Like I fucking.
Oh, there's other guys like that, like you, that they can't even. They act like they can't get out of the fucking chair.
But I fucking get up every day and go to work. I drag my fat ass out of bed and I fucking go do something, and I don't sit around and cry and complain like, oh, poor me because I'm fucking overweight. That's the shit that pisses me off. Is like the people that are literally like, I know guys that are fucking perfectly capable. I know a guy that says his fucking back is completely fucking jacked. I understand he's fucked up a little bit, but I'm like, dude, you know, if you didn't sit around in a fucking chair all day and cry about it, you probably
you wouldn't have all those bed sores all over.
My old man did it. My old man got into that routine, started riding a fucking scooter around and shit when, you know, and I said, that's why he died, is because that's what happened, is he gave up on fucking, you know, being, you know, he just gave up.
Active.
Yeah. When you lay down, my grandpa said the same thing when he went to the nursing home, and he made it 10 years. But he goes, Ole, I'm scared. You know, I'm not going to be able to. They had to peel him off the tractor at 84 years old. You know,
those old guys are like that.
Yeah, you know what though? That's back when men were men.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I had like a great uncle or something like that. He was 90 and he was still fucking farming, and he was still going in the tractor. And then when they took him off the farm, then he just kind of died after that.
Well, my fucking dad, what fucked him was when he was 54, he got fucking his arm damn near ripped off and got shoulder separation, and they won't give you a job though. So, but not only that, from running all the old trucks in the year, his other one was already bad. So we went in to fucking get he was at work when it happened. He went in And they fucking told him, they go, we can't, you're done. Like, you'll never be able to work again. And like, you won't be able to be physically cleared to work anywhere ever again. You're going to have to go into early retirement and take disability. And my dad was just like, he fucking was like, there's no way. And he fought it, but he couldn't get a job anywhere. Tried to avoid it and whatnot. Once you get deemed that, which this is a fucked up part about the government. Why do they have a say so as far as medically, or when you get into some situation like that? Why does some doctor or somebody get a choice to make that call? If you want to work, you should be able to work.
Right.
That's what I don't understand. That was one thing, but it made my dad go into depression. I mean, he at 54 that happened, and by the time he's 62, he's dead.
Yeah, my dad died at 59. So
I just figured the government should give me my Social Security I paid in right now and all in one check and fuck off. Because I just want mine back.
Yeah. See, like, y'all know the guy that comes in a lot of people's chat called Mr. Mach 1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Yeah, he told us a story the other day, and all I told him, I said, all I could do to your daddy is salute your father. Right. His father is 91, like going on, is either 90, 91, or 92. And his father owns a junkyard that now he currently owns. His father handed it down to him. Well, his father still goes to that junkyard every day, and just to go there so he won't, he don't feel old, so he can feel like he's doing something. Yep. Well, Mr. Mach 1 said, I pulled up in the damn parking lot. He goes, I see my dad's laying back in the chair, in the seat and stuff. I thought he was asleep. He goes, I pulled up and cut my truck off, and I seen a woman's head coming up out of the damn thing. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, man, get a blowjob. I said, all you can do is salute that motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Just getting the fucking pulse.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. I said, hell yeah. I hope I can do that if I live that long.
I hope I'm getting a blowjob and not you too. That ain't no shit, man. I want to buy that fucking thing.
Look here, my heart dies at that point and quits working. I could fucking leave smiling. You know what I mean? Ain't no better way to go at 90. Get a fucking blowjob.
Cool. That is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's pretty amazing. That's living life. You fucking
damn right. That's living life.
That motherfucker's got better shit going better for him than most people do half his age.
Hell yeah.
I always do look up some old boys. There's a guy named fucking Don Williams. He was kind of like that. That motherfucker would fly a plane. I remember up in McGregor, Iowa, they fucking told me he couldn't fly it. He was like, bullshit, ain't taking my plane away from me.
Right.
Fucking 82 years old, he'd fly a fucking little Cessna all over the place. I mean, he was just a go-getting son of a bitch. And I ain't talked to him for years. I don't know how long he lived, but he's probably 112 by now. That fucker wasn't nowhere near dying at 84. I mean, and he'd fucking go to Vegas and fucking pick up girls. He was picking up girls that were 30 years old, when he was in his 80s, the old boy was, he was not scared.
Yeah, like that great uncle of mine or whatever. He worked pretty much until they took him off that. He was 90 or 91. His name was Joe, skinny old fucker, but he was still planting the fields and shit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All you can do, man, is salute people like that. Like, hell yeah. And they keep talking about in today's time, pork is bad for you. Eating this type of food is bad.
Yeah, well, eggs are good.
I was raised on eating fucking pork chops and all that kind of shit, bacon, and
I was too, but I turned into.
Well, they used to tell you the eggs were bad for you and stuff. Now they're good for you. So I know.
I gained all the weight between fucking getting into being a Mac tool dealer. I put on like 70 pounds when I became a Mac tool dealer from stress. And the other weight I gained from being a truck driver, which I wasn't even an inactive truck driver as an LTL truck driver, but it wasn't a hard job. It's just fast paced, moving in between places, but you're driving the majority of the time. And I had a big route. I just never was good at fucking. I had bad metabolism. I always said, I don't know that.
I had a hell of a route from Georgia to California. That was a hell of a route. But I didn't make any stops. Mine was just one dedicated run, and all I had was produce. I went from the Georgia State Farmers Market to the LA Farmers Market, and I dropped there. So I mean, I just straight run and straight back. Sometimes I would take an extra load, like going to Salt Lake or something like that on the way back in. But most of the time, I was just the same runs every week, and I did it for 27 years. Right. Loved the hell out of it. I still be doing it today if my eyes didn't go bad. That's why I'm sitting here on disability now, because they won't let me fucking work. As soon as my eyes went bad, they revoked my CDL. Thank God they didn't take my regular driver license. They just revoked my CDL. I was like, you motherfuckers, you know how many years I've had those things? it was a sense of pride for me to have my CDLs, because that was my living. I busted my ass all those years.
You give it up when you're ready to give it up or whatever,
Yeah, they just
forced
it right out of me.
Like my great grandma, she all of a sudden she turned her license and she was like 90 or whatever, or 89. She turned it into the state or whatever. They know when it's time to stop.
Yeah, people do. I mean, I understand. You got some older people who kind of get dementia, Alzheimer's, and stuff like that, and then they go out driving. They'll get lost. I mean, I understand that. Then I can understand the state stepping in at that point.
Well,
and then
we're getting into wrecks and shit.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. But a perfectly healthy person, even if they're 85 and 90 and they're still out there driving and they're not causing no harm or nothing, I don't give a shit if they're driving 35 or 40. Ask them. I don't give a shit. I go around them. I don't give a damn. Yeah. Even though Sublime would probably blow the horn and tell, get out of the way, you old bitch.
I'll tell you what I do.
He goes at 100 miles an hour.
I've already learned from some of the old boys when I went to go get my physical and shit like that, when I had my CDL, is that those motherfuckers learned the fucking eye chart, which I've never had an accident, which I'm not saying this is always the right way, but I've never had an accident. And I don't have bad eyesight anyways, but those guys would learn the fucking eye chart because it's not that hard to memorize.
That's exactly what I did for 20 years. Right. Memorized that bitch before they told me to cover up the bad eye.
I never gave them a fucking
what I did.
Yeah, like you close both eyes, get confused, you close both eyes, you're like GDP.
Yeah, I mean, because you walk in the room, they have you stand there for at least 5, 6, 7 minutes before they actually give you the eye test. I'm standing there the whole time looking over here. I'm like, I wonder what line they're gonna make me read up to today. So I read up to like the 6th or 7th line, and I'll memorize that motherfucker.
I would never give those motherfuckers an opportunity to put me out, because of my weight or anything like that. That's what I was always scared of. I was like, fuck, man. They kept coming out with regulations, and they're like, you gotta have a CPAP, and I was like, I ain't got a CPAP. And the doctor, one of the doctors, he got really fucking pushy with me one time. He says, I'm not passing you because you need to take a sleep study first. And I was like, fuck you. I'm not taking a sleep study, bud. I was like, I don't have any problem sleeping. I was like, the only thing I need from you is a fucking medical card, and I'll sign off anything you want and say it's all on me. And he goes, that's not how it works anymore. They start fucking the doctors now. That's the problem with this shit is they started fucking the doctors now. And it doesn't matter what you do. You can't sign a waiver off.
Yeah, blaming them. Yep.
Yeah. That's how they start fucking on this shit now. It's just, I don't know.
Look, when you guys had to go in and re-up and do your DOT physicals and shit like that, did they ever make you stand there like with a damn milk crate in your hand or a basket and hold like 50 pounds out in front of you?
Oh, yeah.
I fucking hated that shit.
I told them, they made me do a stress test and other stuff because I had a mild issue few months back, but anyways, yeah, that they wanted that too now.
Yeah, I told this one nurse, well, it's a doctor, but a nurse lady comes in there and gives you that damn test. It ain't the damn doctor. All he does is come in and sign off. Oh, here's your medical card for the next 2 years or 3 years. You know what I mean? But this one chick, I know she was either embarrassed or knew I was a fucking pervert from the word go. Straight up, because I was standing there holding that 50 pounds out in front of me. I asked her, I said, how long do I got to hold this? And she goes, until I tell you to put down. I said, man, fuck this. The heaviest thing I hold is my dick. I drive a truck. I said, I don't have to pick this shit up. And she's like, you are rude. I'm like, no, I just don't see the point of me having to hold fucking 50 pounds out in front of me with my arms straight. I said, ma'am, I hold a steering wheel and a fucking gear shifter. I don't give a fuck about 50 pounds. I said, I pay lumpers to unload my truck. I don't unload that shit.
I used to do. When I drove, if I could pay myself with that com check or that T check, I'd bump that fucking load myself. I didn't give a fuck. That was like sometimes it depended on what it would pay,
Yeah.
But I'd take the whole works $300-400 or whatever the hell it is and use their equipment to unload it.
Shit, there's no way I was gonna damn pack
like these. Most of the time, it would be like McDonald's fries or fucking chicken or shit like that.
Yeah. You ever haul damn cases of lettuce like an entire truckload?
Orange juice from Minneapolis.
Yeah. See, lettuce they don't palletize. They stack it from the floor to the damn ceiling right on the floor.
Tires
But
are
to
the same.
unload it, they have to take and put so many, so many rolls of 5 because it's only a pallet will only hold 5 on the bottom, like on a roll. Put 5 and then you flip it 5 and flip it and 5. Well, and it can only go 6 high, maybe 7 according to the height of your trailer. But there's going to be no way I'm going to unload a 53-foot fucking trailer.
I have many times.
I did that too. You ever done tires? I laced a whole 53-foot of box of fucking tires before.
Well, I did that
all I ever hauled was produce.
Yeah, I mean, LTL, we hauled everything, but
yeah,
it was rare that we had to do
go
something
to.
like that, like produce or whatnot. But we did tires. We did tires, and then also exhaust. Fucking, there's a place that does mandrel bent exhaust. You have to load every one of those in there by hand. There's several things that I did as an LTL guy that nobody else liked doing. But I enjoyed that fucking. I really do enjoy that type of work because it gives you time to think. Not only that, one thing about it is, and that's probably why I'm fucking getting fatter now, is because I'm not doing that type of work because it opens your mind up. It fucking physically de-stresses your mind by doing that type of work because it gives you time to burn off all that excess stress with it.
Shit, I didn't ever have no stress, man. I'm just gonna be honest with
Some
you.
people
Like I said, I was an owner operator. I didn't have to work for a company and get like a daily rate or a mileage rate. I mean, I got mileage as owner
I
operator.
carried 2-3 logbooks, and I was hoping I'd grab the right one at every fucking state.
Right?
Oh, trust me, I knew where my logbooks were at. I promise you.
Well, I only did it for 18 months over the road,
Oh, really? I did it for all 27.
Yeah.
I always had me a damn what we called a ghost book. I always had one.
You ain't gonna do that now. They got that
no, with all these digital logs.
Yeah, fucking ELDs, fuck you now.
Fuck, you can't make. That was the only way you made good money is by double logbook.
The only thing
You had no choice. You had to run. You just drove until you physically just
Or
needed
your
to
fucking dispatch would tell you, "Oh, you need to be there," and then well, that's in a few hours or whatever, and then you're hauling ass all night long.
Dude, I tell you, the best convoys that I have ever been in is on Highway 10, and you're getting out there and you're hauling ass, and you get behind these damn these guys that haul livestock, like bulls and cows.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers. I mean, we going across Highway 10, 95, just hauling ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking cars just scared as shit. They just dive out of the way. You don't even got to worry about it. They just get the hell out of the way.
They're regulating the speed of the trucks, though, too.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I got to get out of here. So, you guys all have a good night.
Yeah.
Sublime, take it easy, buddy. Kiss my ass for not coming in my live, you bitch.
I sent you a text, sir. I sent you a text. Check your phone.
When was that? Yesterday or?
No, tonight. I had a live.
You were live too?
Yeah, I went live at I think it was 9:00. I think it was.
Oh, my one.
Yeah, I sent you a text, sir.
But it's all good. I mean, another one of our buddies was live. Ford Bluegate, he was live. So I mean, it's all good. I'm not mad at nobody. I'm just giving a Sublime shit.
Oh, I know.
We always give Sublime shit.
Peace out, everyone.
All right, later, buddy.
Yeah, where the hell did 615 go?
Oh, his internet dropped off.
Oh, seriously?
Okay.
That storm took it on.
Oh, fuck, how bad. I never thought about that. Poor bastards in there in the storm.
But I tell you, like I said, I would still be driving the truck now if they didn't take my CDLs from me.
I will never knock a guy that wants to be a truck driver because I can't do that over the road shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I could probably do it now, but before, kids were young and this and that or whatever. But I had an okay time. But then that time I did it, I was only in 18 months. I think I was home 12 days or 13 days.
Yeah, see, that's.
Oh, yeah.
My buddy Mark.
Hey, guys. Well, I'm going to take off. I'll talk to you guys probably.
See ya.
All right, John.
It is getting kind of late.
Take care, bud. Late for who?
Well, what time is it?
It's only 12:18.
Oh, shit. We got 20 hours left.
I'm about ready to fucking hang it up myself.
Hey, but 12:18 for me, I'm good.
Yeah.
I got to be up and get shit done in the morning, and I'm tired as fuck now. That whiskey's wanting to put me to sleep.
Yeah, I suppose.
So,
Yeah. Next Sunday, I'm going to be doing a pretty big live on Instagram.
Oh,
on Instagram? Okay.
Yeah.
I've never
Why ain't you doing it on YouTube?
Well, because I'm doing it with Car Show Model. She's going to be the host, and it's just going to be like a 2-window panel.
Car Show Model. Is that your wife?
No, it's just a friend.
Oh, okay.
Look her up on Instagram. Is
that her name? Car Show Model, all one word?
Yep.
Okay, will do. I'll definitely look her up.
Yeah, she's hilarious. You wouldn't think a girl like as gorgeous as she is would act as silly and come up with as funniest things as she comes up with.
I'm gonna tell you what.
I was wondering what the hell that was the other day. I'm like, what the? I said, what the hell is that? I didn't know you knew her or anything. I was like, what the fuck? Who is that?
Yeah, she's one of my friends. I met her on it's a Bigo. It's just another app, and I met her there like a couple years ago. So
now, is her real name Donna?
No.
Because I'm looking at Car Show Girl name now, and there's a fuckload of Car Show girls on here. I don't know which one she is.
Not Car Show Girl, Car Show Model.
No fucking wonder. I'm looking at the wrong goddamn name. Let's try it again.
See you fellas later. I'm gonna head out.
All right.
See you later.
Take it easy, CP. She a blonde?
Yep.
She got wearing black leather, squatted down beside whatever white car that is. Icon, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Well, let's check her out. Damn. She bought her a set of tits, didn't she?
No, I think those are real. She's originally from Bulgaria.
I wonder if she'd let me be the judge of that.
I don't think so. I know so. Actually, you have to have my permission.
Oh, is this your girlfriend?
No, but
if it's your girlfriend, I'm sorry, but
he's trying to have her as one, I suppose.
I said I'm sorry, but every time
he's thinking about it, maybe.
I'm sorry. Every time I see a big pair of boobs, I'm just gravitate to those jokers.
Yeah,
I'm a boob dude, so
she's my we're partners in the whole car. We're going to try to go somewhere big with the car show.
Oh, okay. Well, good deal, dude. I'll follow her and I'll follow you. So hopefully y'all get this thing going good.
Yeah, she's like a supermodel promotional model for car shows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I want to I've always wanted to take one of those girls out of their normal wheelhouse of their life and put them in the shop.
Oh, get them turning wrenches, huh?
Yeah, get them turning wrenches, welding, and building cars just like I do. So
I like that. I would follow her job, but my wife would kill me. That's what Wooden Metal said.
Yeah,
that's why you don't.
Damn,
I know that's your wife is going to kill you because I'm going to keep sending. When we're trying to promote her Instagram to get her up to 1 million followers. So your wife's going to get mad at me because I'm sending every day. She puts out a new reel or a new photos, and then I just send it out to everybody I know.
She's got a ways to go. She's only got 27K followers now. So, but she's got 27K followers. So.
Yeah, I know she has a ways to go, but hopefully.
Yeah, but if her 27K followers tell people, then it might go fast.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, word of mouth, man, means a lot.
Well, hopefully Sunday. I was trying to get it ready for this Sunday, but it just got dark outside, and putting these tires on and the wheel spacers and doing all the stuff I needed to do to the car to do what we were trying to do. Zip ties call out for everybody for the leaving this year in a ball of smoke and going into the good next year having fun or whatever.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that yet.
You haven't heard about that?
That was last year.
That wasn't last year.
Well, I didn't hear any call out on that. I haven't
I thought
myself. Huh?
he was on live with us when he called us out. Remember when he got in his backhoe and spun the tires in his backhoe?
Oh, that was just on the live. He didn't.
Yeah,
I don't,
and he
oh,
called us out.
oh well.
When he did that, then he called us out. And he's like, if I'm doing it in this thing, you guys got something to spin tires in. You're
Oh
called
yeah, he
out.
had those other guys. Yeah, they were doing it on live. That's right.
And then he did another burnout with it, like one of his trucks on a trailer tied down.
Oh, that was them. Them are old videos.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's like pretty much going, because if you're like if you watch a few of those burnout videos, then all of a sudden the YouTube just starts flooding your page with a bunch of those burnout videos. And it's like it's gone as far as like Vice Grip Garage. He did it.
Oh, that was all last year though.
No, it wasn't. They were just
Yeah,
this
it
year.
was.
Was it?
It was this year, but I mean, it was December of last December because the Vice Grip Sun did it or whatever.
Yeah,
that
Vice
was,
Grip Sun.
Yeah, that was last December.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was for this year.
Am I missing something? That's why I was like, what?
I guess I'm confused. I'm going to be watching some YouTube videos all night to figure it out what's going on.
Yeah, the Vice Grip one, when his son did it, that was last December.
Because I swear, yes, I did see some from last year, but I thought I saw some like fresh ones from this year.
I put some on. I mean, everybody's on one on mine, but I don't know who else. I haven't seen any, I guess, besides Cletus on his 1,000 subscriber one or whatever.
Huh.
I guess I haven't. I should look, I guess, but I don't know. I think it's last year or last December.
I don't know. I was thinking it was this year.
So you're gonna do a burnout in that little roaster you building right there?
Yeah.
Little bucket.
Yeah.
That's gonna be cool.
But I was like, I put a new gasket on the transmission, and then I filled it up. And then I noticed it was actually leaking out through the fill dipstick tube. So,
do you have a lift in your shop?
No.
Okay.
I just put it up on jack stands as high as I can.
There you go.
Yesterday it pissed me off because I was underneath there and sitting there ratcheting the fucking pan back on tight, and then the ratchet slipped off, and I took the ratchet and smacked it right into my fucking head. Or right
I've
in my
done
eye.
that shit before back in the day. Hell yeah.
I did it. I think I did it as hard. I've done it before too, but I actually, like, when it hit me, I just saw like white.
You knocked the shit out of yourself is what happened.
I hit myself hard. I'm surprised I don't have a fucking black eye. Like, really. Because when I got up out of the car, I was like just holding on to the side of the car. I was like, holy fuck, that rang my fucking bell. And I've hit my head hard.
Dude, I've been a complete dumbass, and I was taking a bed off of an old Ford truck one time, and I lifted up the lift, and I know the damn bed in the lift was right in front of my face.
Oh, walked into it?
I bent down, and evidently I was too close, and I bent down full force too. Knocked me slap on my ass. I was like, holy shit.
Oh, I've ran into the lift arms with the welding helmet on, forgetting it was that low.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just run right into the lift arm, knock myself right on my back.
Oh yeah.
That wouldn't hardly nothing. I mean,
Yeah, I had
Oh, I
blood all over
guarantee.
the side of my head one time from hitting the lift.
Oh yeah.
I've hit my head hard. Like,
Went to run to answer the phone because I was by myself. I didn't have no one working with me or working for me, and fucking ran to get that phone. Didn't even pay attention. Bam! Blood gushing everywhere.
That phone call never got answered, did it?
Yeah, I answered it, and blood was leaking all over my desk. But seeing stars, trying to talk on the phone.
Yeah, sitting here trying to rub that son of a bitch, and they're asking you a question. Well, can I get back with you? Can I? Got to get the butterflies back going right. I'm like, this son of a bitch is crooked right now.
Yeah, I like them helmets. I got 2 of them.
The ceiling fan knocked you on your ass.
I've been
I've
smacked by
done
a
that.
ceiling fan too. Yeah.
Me too. Crawled up to change the damn light bulb, and I stepped up
Yeah.
one door and I whacked.
Yeah, I've done that same thing. That fucking ceiling fan right in the forehead.
Don't know why I needed to step up that extra step, neither, because I could already reach the damn light bulb.
Yeah, well, I don't know why I don't know why I did it either. I mean, I was right there. I could have just reached up, but I had to be a little higher.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that shit too with a ceiling fan too. It's crazy. It's crazy the shit you do when you're just not paying attention to what's going on, and the shit's
a
it's
guy
right in
that's
front of your face.
I've been working in shops for 30 years or a little more, and I'm telling you what, it doesn't matter how long you work, you're still gonna smack your fucking head into that hoist.
Oh yeah, and constantly hitting your fucking funny bone on something.
Yeah,
always hitting your funny bone on something.
Yep. What's that there?
That's zip tied 3
Yeah,
months
that's
ago.
that's just him with his van. That wasn't a challenge or nothing. That candy van? Yeah, the rest of them all say 11 months ago.
Oh,
that's the one he pissed in on the carburetor or something. Put the fire out.
Damn, Shop Cat, that's hell. Awning had blown over the trailer and the leg whipped out and smacked me out of nowhere. Yeah, that's when you get hit and don't even realize you're getting hit until it's already said and done. You're like, what the freaking hell just happened?
I was doing something, trying to break something free one time, and the bar let loose, and the bar just smacked the fuck out of the side of my leg. I couldn't even get up for like fucking 40 minutes. It hurt so fucking bad.
Really?
I had that much. I was pulling on it that hard and when that thing let loose and just smacked the side of my knee and leg, it was a constant Charlie horse where I couldn't even move. It was fucked. Yeah. Yeah.
I've done that a lot of times on my knee too. You get in a hurry.
Side of the leg, knee, and then whatever. Yeah. I was on the ground doing something. So I think I was trying to break a tire or a rim loose on something I was trying to pull or whatever, and I gave it too much pressure and that thing let loose and it just cracked the shit out of me.
Yeah, I guarantee you probably done this too. You're in a hurry to jump back up in your truck, your big truck, from doing whatever you're doing. You run and you miss that fucking step, and all of a sudden your knees like bam,
knee,
like,
shin,
oh,
shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can barely push the clutch in.
You can't do shit for a few minutes. Hey, you can barely get up in the truck, but right.
Drag yourself the rest of the way and hope no one's seen you.
Hell yeah. I've done that shit a bunch of damn times. Because when you get to your delivery or your drop off, and there's a bunch of trucks sitting there waiting, and you're like, hey, want you in this door right here. You want to get to the door, that way you can get your ass unloaded.
Right. If you don't, they'll fuck around and make you wait longer.
Hell yeah. Or they'll or the stupid ass lady is trying to double book the door because somebody else has got the same door number that you got.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
Been
I'll
there.
talk to you guys later.
All right. See you, John.
All right, John. Take care, bud.
Yep.
Oh, Lordy.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I actually.
I got to get up too, but.
Me too. I actually really need to get up in the morning. I got to be at the property by 8:30.
That's right. You're doing that thing, yeah.
Yeah, I got to be there by 8:30. I got to meet another contractor. I'm good. I'm decent on the tractor and stuff, but I'm not a finished grader, if you know what I mean. And I got a guy I'm where I've hired to come over and jump on my uncle's tractor with the box scrape because I'm having a couple loads of gravel come in, put on the driveway. And like I said, I'm not a finished grader, you know what I mean, to make the driveway nice and smooth and all that kind of shit. So this guy's he's local. He's going to come up here and jump on the tractor and just smooth it out, make the driveway nice and level. So, damn,
Yeah.
I tell you, gravel's high as shit though, boy. When you buy it, because I order a crush and run, man, I'm gonna tell you, damn loaded that shit today. When I called and ordered that shit, it was $475 a load. I was like, God damn, glad I ain't buying it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm gonna shut down Wooden Metal. Later,
Yeah,
car
yeah, me too. I've got to go to get up.
Yeah, I got to run out to that property tomorrow. So, y'all have a good one, Robert. I appreciate you letting me on the panel, sir.
All right, thanks guys for watching. Appreciate it, and I'll see you on the next one.
Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good night.
Yep.